What is up, beautiful people? Today is the day. I've been planning this for like a month now, where I was gonna be cold calling real estate agents live for 12 hours. I'm gonna do a lot of cold calling, but I also have thought about this logistically, about how I'm gonna do this for 12 hours and have it where you guys are getting the most amount of value. So here's something that I'm doing, eating while I talk. But what I want to do is I'm going to give you guys a link, especially the people who are on right now. If you want me to close your agents live, I'd rather do that than just cold call agents. I think it'd be more fun to call agents on your guys' situation than freaking, do it on just mine, like where it's just my dead agents. I think that'd be more boring, right? So here we go. I'm gonna get you guys a link real quick. Also, people are gonna come in, If you're on Instagram, come on to YouTube. I'm gonna be cold calling agents pretty soon. Probably in like half an hour, because the first half an hour, I want to show you guys how I got these agents also. Let me get you guys the link real quick. I want to say thank you guys so much for coming on. I really appreciate it. It's gonna be a good time. It's gonna be 12 hours. I'm gonna kill myself. Here is the link. I don't know how to give it to you guys any other way. It's in the YouTube chat, where like if you guys want me to call your agents, submit your leads to this, right? I also want to talk a little bit about why I'm doing this. I think the main reason why I'm doing this, one is it's fun. It's fun to like show off skills and all that and ego and all that stuff, right? But two, I really wanted to give you guys a gift, right? I really want people to hear like me doing it live. I don't think that's anywhere on my social media really, of me talking to agents live. Damn, 16 people. Good stuff, guys. I'm impressed. But yeah, it'll be interesting. Like I'm curious how I'm even gonna get food into my mouth, while I'm doing this. But I'll be taking questions in the middle of it, right? Like if you guys ask me questions about what I did or how that worked or anything like that, if you want to see something, let me know. Because this will be a lot of cold calling, but it's also going to be more just I want to give as much value to you guys as possible, right? So I'm going to start this off by really quickly showing you guys where I got these agents from. Some of them are going to be from the people who submit in the form. I'm just going to cold call those people, right? That's going to be part of it. The other part of it is going to be from my team, right? I appreciate all of you guys too. It's going to be great. And yeah, so let's start. Let me show you where I got these guys from. Oh, let's do this. Who's hanging out with me the entire day? Type in the comments. If I get even one person to do that, I'd be so happy. Because I'd be shocked if anybody does that. So let me show you guys. Wait, I got to share my screen. All right, let's share my screen. So this is where I'm getting them from, guys. Right here. Here, right? I go here. And then, no, not this one. Sorry, this one. And then, no. There's another website. Hold on. Yeah, this one, I think. I'm literally just going through. No, this isn't it. One of these is it. There's like one that's actually like. It is this one. Hold on. No, these are like specific agents. Hold on a second. Yes. Because like I want it to be like you guys have no idea even who they are. I already know like who the biggest real estate companies are at this point. Yeah, this one. Literally gonna go down through all of these. What my team does is they'll go into these. I'll be like, okay, compass. Find an agent. And boom. Here's all the real estate agents for Compass in Sacramento County. All of them. Every single one, they're 290. And I'm just gonna, I don't even do that really. Just like write down her name into an Excel file sheet and her phone number. We then upload it to Zapier, which if you don't know about Zapier, you should. I'll talk about it a little bit later. And upload it to contacts. Put it in an Excel file sheet, right? There's a huge list of Excel file sheets. And then they upload it by clicking here, import contacts, and then put it into a cold calling thing, right? And so I just want to quickly show you guys like how I do this too, or where I got this from, right? I just really wanted to show you guys that real quick before we get started. And also I need an excuse to like finish up my breakfast because I got started a little late today. I need to like eat before I start cold calling. So sorry about this, but just real quick before I start cold calling, does anyone have any questions about what I just did? It's pretty basic, right? How I get my agents, more or less. If there's like, and again, I want to also give people time to submit their leads before I start calling them, because I just want that. Once you guys start submitting your leads, it's going to be way better, right? I think those calls will be better, and we'll see. We'll see if they're good leads, bad leads. I don't know. We'll see how it goes, right? So, it's gonna be good. Who's excited for this? We got 21 people on, which is crazy. I can't believe there's so many of you who want to see this. But it's going to be fun. Okay. I'm done with my breakfast. You guys are like, all right, where the fuck are the calls? So let's get to it. All right. Automation. Nope. Conversations, manual actions. Okay, here we go. Okay, so far 5 of you have submitted it. So we're gonna do that, right? I want to make sure. Wait, you guys can't see my screen right now. Hold on. Share system audio. That would be good. Okay, I'm gonna make a call, and you guys got a comment if you're hearing the other person, right? I've never done cold calling with StreamYard. So you guys got to like comment and let me know if you're hearing me. If you're not hearing me, if you're not hearing, or the other person, I mean, if you're not hearing the other person, you got to let me know, okay? Okay, let's get to it. So these people I'm not going to cold call. These people, or I'm going to first read the notes because they submitted a bunch of things. So let's see. Won't do that, but let's see. Unknown, good condition. This might just be a random one, right? We'll see. But I want to have the house up. And yeah, this might just be like a random one, right? I mean, this doesn't seem at all like a good lead. Like, this seems like a really bad lead, to be honest. I'm not sure why this person submitted this one. I think they just submitted it to screw with me, but let's call them. Okay. Let me know if you guys are hearing this.
Thank you for calling the office of Jasmine Bradley. As always, you
Always double dial. Can you guys hear it?
Thank you for calling the office of Jasmine Bradley.
Okay. Interesting how it's adding that right now. Get rid of that real quick. That's really dumb. Pretty sure how I get rid of it, if I remember this correctly. Sorry, I just want to get rid of that real quick. It's been a long time since I've done this. Yeah, I know. URL. I think it's this. Here we go. Okay, cool. All right, it won't do that anymore. It shouldn't do that anymore. Okay. Sorry. Let's get back to it. Can you guys hear that? Yeah, you guys could hear. Okay, good. I just want to make sure. So keep submitting your leads. The link's right here, right? I think I'll keep it up here for a while. If you guys want me to call your agents, this is the link, right? Honestly, I was like debating whether to begin this with like some meditation stuff or like a speech before I just start calling people. I think I am going to do it a little bit. I think I'm going to go a little bit speech because I want more leads from you guys anyway. So I'm going to go a little bit into speech mode real quick, if it's okay. I just want to say thank you guys. Like, I actually am truly grateful for all of you guys being here. I think this is super fun. I love the fact that we have 28 people. I think the most I've ever had on a live was like 32 or 33, and that was when I was interviewing Pace, obviously, right? So I'm just I'm excited to have you guys here, Carol. Right? Like, I'm excited for you guys to be here. I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. I think you guys are gonna learn a lot, right? I think I'm gonna lose my voice, but it's gonna be good. I think it's gonna be a good time. And so I just want to start off with a little bit of gratefulness, just before we start. So, okay. Okay, so I don't know what's up with Jasmine. Selena Garza, I need to see. Okay. Been on the market for a while. This could be something good. Motivate seller. I think this will be a good one. Hopefully this person answers. Be cool if this person answers.
Hi,
Hello?
this is Jelena. Please leave a message and I'll get back with you soon.
God darn it. I want these people to answer. Hello?
Hi, this is Jelena. Please leave a message and I'll.
That gets me every time. This is some cool stuff that Zapier can do. I think they put that as the address. They put that as the actual address. No, that won't work because it's supposed to be in there. Never mind. Zapier is pretty cool. You guys are submitting a form and it's going live straight into my CRM, right? So it's pretty sick. I'm gonna have to check on these because the issue is my phone right now I'm using to stream onto Instagram. So it's gonna be kind of an issue if they actually try to call me back. But you know, it's what it is. Interesting. Is this like a new build? What's his name? Edgar. I'm gonna have to probably put him down.
Please leave your
Hello?
message for please leave your message for 9.
Any tags? No.
Sorry, an application error has occurred.
What do you mean? You're being an idiot.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated. Your call has been forwarded to an
You obviously don't like me that much. All right. Sometimes it's like this, guys. Ooh, you guys are submitting some. Where's the address? I want to talk to somebody.
Please leave your message for 5. Please leave your message for 5.
Okay. I'm going to talk to somebody, I promise you guys. Where's the address? Okay, come on.
Hello.
Hey, Adibi, my name is Jonah. I was curious if 6703 North 22nd Street in Tampa is still available.
Yes, you available?
Nice, awesome. So tell me a little bit about it. It looks pretty nice. I was just curious, is there anything wrong with the condition or anything like that?
No, as far as today, no, nothing is wrong. People that have seen the property, what they don't like is that there is a school in the front of the house. That's the feedback I'm getting.
Gotcha. So like
Yeah,
people haven't been liking the fact that there's a school in the front of the house.
yeah. But we have
Gotcha.
2 showings today and 2 showings tomorrow.
Is the
So
um is the school super loud? Is that the reason?
I don't think so. It just some buyers doesn't doesn't like to
Don't
have
like that.
kids in front or anything like that.
I get it. Makes sense. Yeah. So I'll just introduce myself. My name again
Mhm.
is Jonah. I'm a real estate investor. What I
Okay.
do better than anybody else is I solve sellers' problems, right? That's kind of why I was calling. I was curious because it'd been 281 days on the market. I was just curious, is there anything going on? I've solved tax liens. I've solved
Mhm.
there's like no equity or anything like that.
Nothing.
Okay. Gotcha. What do you feel like is keeping it from selling?
Well, not everybody likes the location or the school in front of it.
Gotcha. And any reason you guys, I saw you guys did a price cut a while ago, but is there any reason? Are you guys just, what's like the reason the seller's selling in the first place?
He's he's getting ready for retirement, and he's moving with his daughter. They're
Gotcha.
moving with the daughter, yeah.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
And is he
Yep.
just like stuck on his price? Is that the issue?
Yes.
Gotcha. What is it? Is he seeing
And
comps or something?
we have received like 100 of offers,
Oh,
but
damn, 100?
they have denied all of them.
Wow. What, do you know why he's being so stubborn?
Low balls.
Low balls, right. Gotcha. What have they been at, like 250, 200,000?
I'm sorry?
Where have they been at? Where have the low balls been at, like 250, 200,000?
Yeah. The
Gotcha.
highest we got is 320, and they're turning it down.
Wow. So they're like, I if I don't get 350, I will kill somebody, or I'm just gonna just never sell this house. That's kind of their attitude.
Yeah, and they put the price on this house. I did the market analysis. I told the price that they supposed to be listed, and they told me no, we want this price, 480, 430, and then I put
Wow.
in 430, and we start lowering it up. You know, they're
Gotcha.
friends. They're friends with friends of my other clients, so I just,
Gotcha. And you were just like, hey, it's a listing,
Yeah.
like screw it. Like maybe somebody will take
Well,
it. It was that kind of
I told them, listen, it's not gonna sell for 430.
right.
So
No, it makes sense. Trust me, I've dealt with clients. I'm not a realtor, but I've dealt with people like that before in my business with real
yeah,
estate investing. I get it.
they have sent creative offers, and they told me we don't want to know any about creative financing. We just want the money, and we just want to leave and retire.
Wow.
So yeah,
Gotcha. So damn. So they don't want anything to do with creative financing either. You've already gotten the creative
nothing,
financing offers?
nothing, cash or
Okay.
conventional. That's it.
What was the reason? Like what are they trying to achieve with this? Because I mean it's been 200 days. Like do they just not care at all?
They're
Like
gonna get divorced.
okay.
Hmm.
Gotcha. Like if they, sorry, maybe I misunderstood that. Are you saying they're gonna get divorced anyways, or just
After
no
this,
matter?
huh?
After
Yeah,
this, they're gonna
they're
get
gonna
divorced.
split. Yeah, she wants her money, and then he will move to um with his daughter.
Gotcha. What's their? Do
Mhm.
they have a mortgage on it?
They do.
What do you know around what the mortgage balance is?
160 something,
Okay,
probably.
60-ish mortgage. Okay, gotcha. That's really funny. It's just I'm just curious because it's like, okay, well then
Mhm.
they're just never gonna solve the problem. Like, do they even have a plan of sorts of like how they're gonna sell this or like what they're gonna do? They just don't care.
They don't care. They just want what they want, and that's it.
Hmm. Interesting. That is a very interesting
Mhm.
scenario. Okay.
Mhm.
Well, I can't help. It's funny how you've already gotten creative offers. That was what I was originally thinking. I'm like, oh, maybe they think about seller financing, but
No,
is the
they
main
will
reason
not
because
do it.
they're getting divorced is the reason, or is it that they actually need the money?
They have 85 years old. They want the
Mhm.
money, and they just want to split each other.
Gotcha. Do they know that they wouldn't because like you can do seller financing and you can just split it and you could actually make it where they're on completely separate documents and they actually have nothing
I
to do
cannot
with each
even
other.
mention. I can even mention that word to them anymore. They
You
hate
tried,
seller
you
finance.
tried, and they're just like, screw that. That's the worst thing I've ever heard in my entire life. That's their attitude.
Yeah, yeah.
Ooh, they sound like a handful, huh?
Mhm.
God, I like it. Well, I mean, there's only so much you can do, right? Like as an investor, definitely this would be more of a seller financing. It's a pretty house, so like I get it. Like I
Yeah,
understand that
it is. It is pretty. Yeah.
it is a pretty house, but like I understand that like as an investor, there's not much I can do if they're completely shut up to that conversation. What for this one, I don't know if I can help if they're that stubborn, I guess. But yeah, just like one last time, just because I'm stubborn, what were they saying, or what was the initial rejection of seller financing?
They don't want that. They want their money.
Gotcha. So they can move on. Okay. Well, how about this? Like I said, I solve sellers' problems. That's kind of what I do better than anybody else. Do you know of any other situations, maybe like this one, where they're getting divorced or they're
I do, but here's the thing: they don't want to do seller financing. I have tons of off-market and pocket listings that when I send them, they just last 24 to 48 hours. And after that, they go under contract. But with cash or just hard money loan, investor loan.
Yeah, like I mean, I don't just do seller financing. I also get hard money loans, and I'll pay cash too sometimes, right? Depending on the price. What
Yeah,
I
if you want me
do,
to add you to the list, then text me your email.
I'll text you my email. I don't really need you to add me to the list, just to be honest. What I do,
Okay.
I'll just text you, honestly. But I want you to have my info. Do you have anything right now at this very moment?
I tell you now. Let me see. I have a single family home in Allsmart, 3 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms, block, roof is 2019.
What's the address?
The address is 405 Pine Avenue South, Allsmart. The all-in price is $245. We pay closing costs. The estimated rehab is $52,000, and
So is this one
the
that's on the market?
huh?
Is this one that's on the market? The 405 Pine Avenue South, Oldsmar? Because this one's already has a pending offer. If it's the one I think it is.
Yeah, I guess it went pending last night. I got it
Gotcha.
last night.
No, it's
I
okay.
haven't refreshed the list, so
But
I
this
got
isn't
it
your
last night at
listing.
9:45. No, but we have. I have permission to share the list of some properties.
Gotcha. So when it comes to on markets, right? I do it where it has to be your listing if it's on market. The reason being is that I have a ton of team members who are constantly submitting stuff on market, and I would just hate to double dip and accidentally have already submitted an offer through another teammate. So what I do now is if it's on market, it has to be your listing. If it's off market, it doesn't matter. It can be your listing or not your listing. Does that make sense?
Yes, it makes sense.
Yeah. Do you have anything like that, maybe off market, or if it's on market, it's your listing, or do we just have the?
I just put 2 under contract 2 days ago, so that's it. And this one, let me see. I just text the company that have this listing. Yeah, it went under contract last night.
Wait, sorry. Did you say you had 2 under contract, or you knew of 2 that went under contract?
No, I had 2 off markets, and they went under contract last night.
Oh, last night. Rats. I should have called you earlier. Should have called you yesterday. Damn.
Yeah, if I send them on Monday, they just go on the contract. Most of them on Thursday.
Gotcha. Makes sense. What
I
were
have
those? Just fixers?
55 investors that I share with them the properties. If they like
Gotcha.
any of them, I will execute contract between 24 to 48 hours, and we close in 7 to 10 days.
I love it. How about this? Here's how you should use me, right? You should use me for the incredibly complicated scenarios. Those are the ones that I'm the best for, right? I mean,
Mm-hmm.
the vacant fixers, I bet any of those 55 guys can deal with. But the ones where there's like a tenant who won't get out, there are tax liens that have to be negotiated, somebody has to stop a foreclosure, those are the ones that are meant for me, right? Because that's what I specialize in, is solving those crazy problems, right? I'd probably be the exact same as your 55 investors for the vacant fixers.
Uh-huh.
That's how you should think of me. Do you know of any that's like kind of crazy like that right now, or just kind of the vacant fixers? Or
No, right now, no. No, right now, no.
gotcha, gotcha. No worries.
Mm-hmm.
Well, how do you say your name? Is it Adibi?
Adianes?
Wait, how do you say it?
Adianes?
Adianis.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Sorry, I've been saying your name. I just didn't have the right name, I guess. Okay, cool, cool. Well, Adianis, I appreciate you so much. I can't
Yeah,
wait to be
you're
making a ton
welcome.
of money. Thank you for your time. I know it's precious, and yeah, let's try to get a deal done. And
Okay.
if anything happens with Tampa, like if there's more price cuts or if they randomly change their mind about seller financing, let me know.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
Okay. All right. My team did not set this up right. I'm gonna quickly. They like for some reason just didn't use the old one. I'm gonna send this to them. Choo, 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 choo. Oh, we got 35 people on here. Hot diggity damn. Hold on a second, guys. I'm still here, but I need to send my team this so that they get this thing working. Hold on. Wow, 35 people all here for me. That's crazy. You guys are wasting your time. I'm just kidding. No, you're going to have a great time here. Where are my screenshots? Date. Okay. All right. You guys want me to answer? I'll answer some questions about this. How did Jonah select this listing? Nope, Bryce. This one, it was just someone submitted it to me. So someone submitted that one. That's why I called it. Everything else, the cold calling, is from my other stuff, right? Oh, thank you, Brenda. I appreciate that. Yeah, exactly. Somebody submitted that lead. That's what happened there. So I'm sure terms can individually agree to wife and husband. Here's the thing, Marlon. I'm not going to be able to just bust my way through if a bunch of fucking people have been suggesting seller financing and they explained it like a-holes, right? I would have been able, if they're at the point where they've heard seller financing so much and they're just not interested and they're just stubborn and they just don't care. There are some people who just don't care and are like, I don't have a plan and I'm going to put my head in the freaking sand and just wait until God saves me, right? Some people are just like that. So I don't know. I don't know what will happen. Which of the two parties want all cash? That would have been interesting. I think both of them. But it was what she sounded like. They're getting divorced, so they don't like the idea of it at all, and they're 85, right? So there's a lot of objections to overcome that I would have had to have been talking directly to the seller about, because I could overcome all those objections, right? Really, what it's about is getting people to like you. It wouldn't. The objections don't even matter. It's about getting them to like you, right? I don't know if you guys saw that. From one CRM to another, yes, you can, right? The A2P compliance, I'm kind of annoyed at my team. They should have known that that would have happened. They don't start working for another 30-ish minutes, so I might not be able to text until then. But it was strange. Some of the other texts were working, so I don't know. It's my background. It's not my literal wall. It's my background. Thank you, Dad. I appreciate you. Okay. Did that make sense, everybody? Did everyone see what I was doing there in that call? Did like people get it? I don't know if everyone got that or not. Everyone get it? Everyone's satisfied? Everyone's ready for me to move on and keep calling people? Keep submitting your leads, guys. I'd rather call your guys' leads than just randomly cold call. Randomly cold call is going to kind of suck. If I call your guys' leads, at least I know there's something happening, right? Like, did you guys see how I drew that out? How I drew out, like, eventually she's like, yeah, they're also getting divorced. Initially, she didn't tell me that, right? But as I kept asking questions, she kept going in, right? So keep submitting your leads, please. Keep doing that. Man, I can't believe we have 37 people. This is going to annoy the hell out of me, though. Come on. Come on, team. Why didn't we set this up where we have everything? I don't even know why they set this up in like a different workflow, workspace. Maybe if I send something different. No, it's just completely fucked on that number. All right, whatever. We'll come back to her, I guess. Okay, well, that was that. You guys don't have many leads, huh? You guys aren't doing any business. Nobody wants to actually submit something. See, like it worked there. You know? Okay. Let's see. Did any of them ever respond? Hello, I'm free now. Let's go, Sendel. Um, Hey, Sendel. This is Jonah. I was the one who was calling and texting about 114 Elm Ave. Yeah, so I'm friends with Michelle. She told me about it. It seemed like something I could potentially help with. I'm her funding partner, and then I also help her figure out things. So yeah, could you just catch me up to speed? What's going on with the property? Uh-huh. Okay, that's really sweet of her. Gotcha.
My client mentioned it has foundation issues, but she doesn't know that they're like minimum or major. When she got it, that's what they disclosed that to her, that info.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. The house overall is beautiful. I can send you the MLS. sheet. That way you can see it.
Yeah, that would be helpful. Could you potentially send that to me right now while we're on the phone? I think I want to. It's obvious that she needs to move quickly, so I want to help you,
Yeah.
like if possible, on the phone right now. So
Thank
okay,
you. Can you text me your email address, please?
yes, I think I can. Honestly, my phone's been acting a little weird. Let's see. I don't know what's been up with it recently. Let's hope.
It's fine.
I don't know what's been wrong with it. Yeah, it's just acting super weird right now. Can I just say it over the phone? Is that
Yeah.
okay?
Let me get it.
So it's Jonah, Jonah, at acetla, at acetla.com.
Can you spell that for me? I'm sorry.
So J as in
Yeah.
I
But the
don't
next
know.
one, acetla.
Acetla. So A as in apple, S as in sponge, E as in everything, T as in Tom, L as in lake, A as in apple.com.
So ASET
LA.
LA. Okay. .com.
.com.
Okay, got it. Sorry, that's different.
It is different. My business partner came up with it. I don't know why it's a weird name.
Kind of
but, like,
confusing though.
yeah, I know.
To
Like
be
I
honest.
talked to him about it. I'm like, bro, why is our name Acetla? You know, like who would ever come up with such a silly? Yeah,
I mean, I like it. It's
100%.
different. Okay, let me see if I can find.
So yes, okay. So has this already been on the market? Did they already try the market? They did. I see it. It was listed
Yeah.
for 370. What's generally the condition of the place?
I mean, she's flexible at this point, but not too low because she really needs to. I mean, she invested some money there, put money in there in the house.
I meant I said what's the condition, not what's the price.
Oh, the condition, like overall in the house.
Yeah, like what's it look like
It's
inside?
a good house. The inside. Let me show you. I'm gonna send you a picture so you can see it.
Oh yeah, you're
But
sending
she told
me
me
the
that.
picture.
She told me everything. It's good.
Okay.
It's not Michelle she let the house for herself, but she doesn't have the cash.
Gotcha.
Let me see. It's listed at
So there's a bunch of different things I could do for her, right? There's like all sorts of different things, right? So talk to me about this equity loan. Why does it need to be paid by the end of the month? What's going on there?
I think she had it for too long already. But I think she can like kind of refinance, like continue with
Like
that.
what type of sorry, keep going.
The equity loan?
Yeah, like what type of loan is it? Is it like a HELOC? Is it like it's obviously not a 30-year mortgage, but like what
No, it's not.
is it, like a hard money loan?
I think it was a hard money loan because and then she got on top of that a boat. I think she just got the loan with like the title. I don't know.
Interesting. That would be good
Yeah.
to know because that'll help me figure out what I can and can't do. Like I would like to know why. Why does she need this paid off?
She just wants to sell the house, and her plan was to sell the house and whatever she had as an equity, just pay off the loan and keep the rest.
Okay, maybe she doesn't need to pay off the loan. Maybe it's more like she just wants to. Or do you know?
Yeah, she just wants to pay it off. She wants to retire soon, so she doesn't want the house anymore. The daughter used to live there, so she moved somewhere else, and that's why they put it on the market.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, let me know when you've sent over the pictures because if it's actually really good looking inside, I've got an idea of how I can help her out. I think I've got a good idea of how I could help her out, right? And the price she's wanting, what's the price she wants? Ideally.
They listed at. Hold on. I'm sending you the email. Give me 1 second. Okay, just send you the email. Let me see if you. Let me know if you got it. They had it at 359, 500.
Okay, 359, 900.
500. 359,500.
Okay,
Did you get that email?
give me a second. Let me check. Yes, I did. All right, let's look at this slice. It is huge. Is it really 3,500 square feet?
Yes, and then it's sitting on 1/4 of an acre.
Wow, beautiful.
Yeah.
Okay, it's not bad.
No.
You know, a little outdated, but it's not like unlivable or anything. For sure, like a normal
Exactly.
house. Why is she so stuck at 359? Is there a reason? Is it something to do with the
You know
cancer
what? I think
treatment?
the main reason the agent didn't do the right job. Eventually when they listed for almost 400,000, and I told my client that was overpriced. But the other agent insisted of pricing it that way, and that's why I think that was the main reason it didn't sell, because it was overpriced. So at
What
this
do you feel
point,
like this would sell for if it was on the market again?
I need to do my market analysis. But I told her at the beginning to list it at, I don't know, 320, something like that, 340. I still think 359 is overpriced because it's in Moline, Texas,
Right.
outside of Austin.
Right.
So, but I mean, like I'm saying right now, you can come up with an offer. I think she just wants to get rid of the property. I think she would take it around 290, 300.
So there's a couple of different things I could do for her, right? And that would just completely depend on her situation. Right. So there's the way that you're talking about, which is like an all cash offer, right? Where I pay all the closing costs. We get this done in 2 weeks. She can leave whatever she wants in the house, and it's super duper easy for her, right? There's that option, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be lower though than probably what she was getting on the market, because it seems like a nice house, right? Like I think it looks pretty financeable, right? Like not like it's financeable, no? That's what it looks like from the photos.
Yes. And then also Connie told me that it can be commercial or residential.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Because for me, a cash offer, usually why I would buy that or why I would do that is if it was like in terrible condition and it needed a ton of repairs. That's generally when I would do that offer. Now, there's something else I could do for her that I think could work for her potentially. I'm not 100% sure. And it completely depends on that loan. Like I'm curious how that loan works. But have you ever heard of subject to before? Have you ever heard those words before? Do you know what that means?
Yeah, I'm actually working with an investor with subject to.
Oh, nice. Amazing. So you know what it is. You know how that type of transaction works?
Yes.
It's a potential possibility for this one. Is what I would do is basically, if that loan, I'd have to see, obviously, if it literally has to be paid off in a month, that's an issue. But if I can subject to that loan and then give her however much money she needs for the cancer treatment, right? Or whatever she wants, what she really needs, right? And then the rest of her equity I could make in payments, and then pay your fee. That's a possibility where I would be able, I don't know how much she needs for the cancer treatment. I don't know if it's like 10K, 15K, if it's something like that, and then I pay your fee, and then the rest of her equity is in payments. I'd be able to pay her the 360 or the 350, whatever it was, 350 or 360.
350.
Yeah. So it's a way for her to get the 360. Do you feel like that's something she may be interested in?
I can talk to her. And how many years do you want to do that?
So that's up to her, right? I can tell her what I typically do, right? And again, the more terms I get, the more of the terms, the year length, the you know, the cash up front, all the more terms I get, the higher price I can even give her. I might even, if she's willing, I've done deals, and I'll tell you how I've done these deals where I would go over the listing price. I'd pay, but how I was able to go over the listing prices, and this is just a whole nother situation, but the seller was trying to avoid taxes. You pay a lot of taxes on interest. So what I did is I made it 0% interest and I paid over the listing price, right? So
Yeah.
honestly, probably the best thing to do would be for us three to talk. If you
Mhm.
if you um if you want, if you feel like she'd be interested, do you want to try to give her a ring? Do you want to try to talk to her now?
I don't know if she's at work, but
You
let
think-
me text her and then I'll call you. I'll text you or call you back.
Yeah,
So what you
text
want to do
me.
is the hybrid, right?
What? Say it again.
You want to do the hybrid with her?
That would be probably how I would be able to help her. My
Yeah.
cash offer, I already know is going to be less than the offer she was getting on market.
How
What
much will you
time?
offer cash?
It's going to be like I'm just telling you, I just am willing to bet $1 million. I haven't done enough research, right? Obviously,
Yeah.
because I just haven't yet. But I'm willing to
Yeah.
bet I'm going to be 100K below what like an end buyer could pay, right? Because I'm an investor, I have to make a profit, right? While
Yeah, of course.
with the seller financing and the subject to, which by the way, when you talk to her, just say, hey, I have an investor. He has an interesting
Mhm.
way where you'd be able to get 360,000 as your price. He wants to explain it to you himself because I'm going to be married to that seller for the next 30 years or however long the term is,
Yeah.
right? However long she wants it to be.
Mhm.
Um, and so I need her to know me. I need her to trust me. And I also need her to uh, understand it perfectly. And I've just done, like, me and my partners have done hundreds of these transactions, right? And I've done with them probably like 10 to 20. So yeah, so like I basically just, I think it would be better if we did a three-way call. Just say you have like he has an interesting way to get you the 360. He wants to talk to you about it. When are you going to be free?
Yeah.
Does that sound fair?
Yeah, that sounds fair, and actually that helps a lot. Because right now, with our subject to that I'm working with, the investors right now, it has been like a hot mess,
Oh,
and it has been hard for me. Like
what
they
is it?
keep
What's been going on
pushing the
there?
closing date. Well, they keep pushing the closing date, and they told me that the private lender, he was waiting on a flip in order to move forward with this one, but it has already been 3 weeks, and then it's just with my seller, I helped her buy the next house, and Open Door didn't want to wait for us, so we're supposed, like, the second day that we move it, we're supposed to close on a Thursday, and the investor said we can close on a Friday. So I closed on a Thursday with Open Door with her buying property.
Mm-hmm.
And then on Friday, we're supposed to close with them, but they move it again. And now they call me like on Wednesday. Yeah. And they say, you know what, we'll have to push again until Wednesday next week.
Okay.
So my
Another
client,
thing I can do. I mean, obviously that sucks. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
If you want, what I can do is, because I never do that. I always close on time. If I come up with a deal, I always close on time. So
Mm-hmm.
how long have they been stringing you along for?
3 weeks now.
Okay, that's
Well,
too long.
3 weeks moving closing date, and then but we started in August 28th.
Jesus. All right. I want to help if I can. If you let me, I would love to look at that house as well. I can send you houses I bought subject to. I'll give you references of the agents I've worked with in the past if you want. I always close on time. I think I could be a
Yeah.
good option there to replace them. What's the
I mean,
address
if
on
you
that?
could, that'd be amazing. But this house is not a trash. This is in Wolf Ranch area in Georgetown. It's a very nice house. And they told me they want it to be like a corporate kind of like rental property, even for them. but the wife really liked the house. I don't know, is that my client, it was listed at 500, and then we lowered the price at 490, and they offer 470. But I don't know if they did the numbers wrong, or I don't know what's going on.
Well, let me help you out. What's the address?
The address, I can email that to you as well. Did you get the other email?
I did. I got
one?
it. It's that's you got the right email. I can respond and say, hey, so you know, I've got your emails.
Okay, so let me see my listing. And I even told Michelle about this one as well, but she doesn't have the cash like for the closing costs and all that. And my client, she's paying the commission on this one. Let's see.
So do you know, just while you're getting it up, do you know what's the loan amount that's on it?
On the house, I think it was 320 something. Yeah,
Okay. And then and their offer is 470?
Yes.
Okay. Are they just, what are they doing with the other? Is the other amount seller financed, or is it they bring in a private money lender for the, what is
I'm
that?
sorry, I think it's 432. I'm sorry, 432.
Okay, that makes more sense.
The loan.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Gotcha.
they were gonna put on the table cash for 40K.
Well, the client is paying your commission. So okay, yeah, like makes sense. 40K cash. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha. That makes a lot more sense to me. Do you know what the PITI was potentially? Do you have a mortgage statement? I think that would help me the most if you have that.
Yeah, I think I have it. Give me a second.
Thank you. And what's the address? Oh no, you're sending that to me. Right. You're sending that to me.
I already sent the email of you.
Gotcha. I got it now. 109 Arrowhead.
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay. Cool. Yeah. So also looks really pretty.
It's
Very
beautiful.
pretty house. It's a beautiful house.
I told my client you can even Airbnb that property if you want. But
right. What's the rental rate
wanna,
around there? Do you know?
3,200, I think.
3,200. And then what's the payments, you think?
Hold on, let me check. There's so many houses that I forget. Like this area, Georgetown, is kind of expensive. It can be like from 3,000 to 4,000, like rental properties.
Okay.
And it's close to the highway, to I-35. There's a shopping center like next to it. There's
it looks beautiful. I like it. I would probably just give them so far it depends. I want to know the PITI, and then what I'm gonna do basically is if you send me a mortgage statement, we'll get off the phone. It'll take me like 5 minutes to calculate what I think I can do with it. And then I'll call you back, and then 3 weeks, that's crazy. I think I promise you I'll be able to get it done in like 2 weeks basically to close that out. The 3 weeks late is crazy. How quickly does it need to close?
Like as soon as possible. Yeah, because what happened is we closed with the open door, and then UWM, the mortgage company from the other house, they're asking for the executed contract on Arrowhead.
I could potentially close in a week. I'd have to talk to people. I mean, when I have to close in a week, I have to spend more money. So we'd have to talk about potentially the cash, but let's not worry about that for now. Let's get stuff. Do this for me, because they already know subject to, they're into it. I bet at this point you're willing to throw off the other guys. Send me the PITI, or send me the mortgage statement. If you can send that to me right now.
Yeah.
As soon as I get that, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna run my numbers. And how does that sound? And I'm gonna see if I can save the day. Does that sound good?
Yes, I will love you forever.
Oh my God. Well, I'm
You're
trying to
my
make.
favorite investor.
That's what I'm trying to become right now, is your favorite investor. So, okay.
Mm-hmm.
How do you say your name? Is it Sendo? Did I say that right?
It's a Mexican name,
Sendo.
but you can call me
Sendo.
wherever.
That's okay. Hablo español también.
Oh, de veras. Muy bien.
Sí, vivía en la República Dominicana.
¿Eres de la República Dominicana?
Ujú.
Oh,
Sí.
qué padre.
Era voluntario del Cuerpo de Paz, Peace Corps. No sé si sabes qué es, lo que es, pero
No.
es un programa del gobierno de los Estados Unidos.
Ajá.
Donde, well, they send volunteers to like places that need help. So that's what I did before real estate. But
that's so nice of you.
So I should be able to say your name, Sendel. I got it. And once I know it's
Sendel.
Spanish, it's easy. Okay.
Your Spanish
cool.
is so good. I'm impressed.
Thank you.
Okay. I already sent out the mortgage statement.
The mortgage statement? Okay, I got it. Perfect. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to run a bunch of numbers. I'm going to call you back in like 5 minutes. I kind of need to go to the bathroom. And then I'm going to call you in like 5, 6, 7 minutes, and I'll let you know what I think I can do, okay?
Okay, appreciate you. Thanks.
I appreciate you so much. You're amazing. Let's talk soon. 5 minutes.
Okay, thank you.
Bye. Okay, I actually do need to really go to the bathroom, but let's close the subject to deal. Am I right? First hour, baby. Let's go. All right, I'll be right back. All right. Ooh. So, you guys ready for me to lock up a deal, a sub 2 deal in like what are we in? The first hour 10? That'd be pretty sick, am I right? Okay, hold on. Okay, so we're just gonna do a bunch of underwriting right now. So I'm gonna shoot you guys how to underwrite a subject to deal. Okay. So, we got this one. She thinks the rental rate is 3,200. I don't know if that's right. Let's see. So let's look at this mortgage statement. Okay, that's not bad. If it really is 3,200, that's a high interest rate. I don't like how high that interest rate is. When does sell? When does it start? That sucks. I don't like that interest rate. Okay, whatever. Let's see if we can make it into a deal though, right? They definitely screwed up the numbers. I know what they did, especially if they tried to turn this into a normal rental. Okay. Where am I? G2. Okay. 109 Arrowhead. Let's look around that area. Right. So first off, I want to figure out the actual rental rate. Right. Where is it? Can you guys see my screen? Yeah, you guys can see my screen. Okay, does anyone have any questions first off? I'm kind of curious if anyone has any questions. No, you guys are just like cool. Okay, thank you, Brian, by the way. I appreciate you being on here. That was for the other one, right? It was around 250, 275, so I'd be going way above it if it was really that. Okay, anyways. Texas is hard, guys, because you guys don't have any data. It's freaking annoying. Arrowhead. God damn. Where can I? Oh, it's over here. I think it's on this street. So let's see. Or for rent. Is this like no. The rental rate is definitely not 3,200 if that's up there. This is like a small house for that area. All right, guys. This is when we use Rent-O-Meter, baby. Oh, wait. Hold on. Guys, this is how you get around it. Three, two. Okay, hold on. I don't think that's taking into account this. What do you mean? For God's sakes. Hold on. I'm connected to a VPN, so this should work. Boom. 3, 2, I think 2,000. Interesting. Okay, this one, okay, Rent-O-Meter thinks it could. So we're breaking even on the rental rate, it looks like. So let's see. I feel like this is because this is the way smaller house though than like everything around it. Like, I feel like it'd be more like 2,000 or something. I don't trust that rental rate at all. I don't know why. What if I do like 1,800? Yeah, there we go. Now we're starting to get it. It's more like 2,000. So rental rate is really low. Because like most of these rentals that they have are like 2,000 square feet. Our house is only 1,600 square feet. It's small for that area, right? And so so that sucks. That's really high, to be honest. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to help her. What are things for sale for around that area? Oh, that's the house. The same house. ARV is probably for something, right? Because I think it's an ARV condition. Air DNA, I don't know if I can make this a deal. That's a really high interest rate. So Air DNA is for Airbnbs. Man, that's too bad. That would have been smart. I think they fucked up the numbers though, to be honest. Yeah, that's like not gonna work as an Airbnb. It's not big enough. It's not as big as I'd want it for a pad split. The rental rate is really low. I don't know if I can. I think that sub 2 is just really high. That's a really high interest rate, right? If we were more like closer to what the rental rate was, right? Because I don't think I can do anything with that. I think I need it to be at least below 4%. And then, because like even wrapping it, I don't like going much more than the rental rate. I mean, people can afford this as a payment, and maybe the right move would be the right move could be just to pay nothing and then do that. But I don't want to go back to her without knowing. I'm going to call a friend of mine who lives in Texas. Yeah, like Devin, like it's I think the rental rate is like 2,000, 2,200 even with rent-o-meter. Yeah, exactly. That's what I think it is. I think rent is more like 2,200, something like that. Hey, let's go. Let's go, Sanj. Good to see you. Yeah, I agree. So we're dealing with something that's like $1,000 per month more than the rental rate. That's risky as fuck for me. I don't like how high that interest rate is too. So I kind of for rent comps for 2,200 to 2,300. Thank you. Yeah. So like, do I really want to buy a house that's more than $1,000 over the rental rate? Right. The only possible thing to do would be wrap it. Right. But I don't know this area at all. I'm not in Texas. Where is Georgetown? It's kind of close to Austin. Like, I don't know the rap market here at all. I'd have to basically call a friend. This is like a call a friend moment. Okay, we're gonna get off Instagram for a second. Sorry, guys. If you're on Instagram, come on to YouTube. That's where the cool stuff's happening, anyways. And this is the point of being in sub 2, right? You can call a friend. You know, if you need some help.
You reached the voicemail box of Chaitanya.
I'm just texting him about the deal. So it's in Georgetown. Yeah, he's texting me back. Can we get on a phone call for a second? Hey, my man.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, sorry. Thank you for taking the time.
Hey, no worries.
I'm actually right now on a live where I'm cold calling agents and getting deals live. So say hi to 40 people that are that you're talking.
Hey guys, how are you? You guys are with the right person.
Yeah. So there's this deal. It's interesting. I think somebody is screwing. I don't know if they're in the subject community or not, but somebody kind of screwed up. I think screwed up the numbers. I don't know what they were planning on doing with this house. It seems like it's be really hard to make work, to be honest. I'll just be straight up. I was just curious what you think, or like how you calculate the interest rates you can wrap something for. I would say ARV. I don't really know. I don't know how you guys calculate ARV in Texas. Like I don't really get it.
Look at Zillow. Just tell me what the Zillow shows.
So Zillow says this estimate is 470.
I'll tell you a very simple way to calculate ARV is use Zillow when it's a cookie cutter neighborhood and there are more neighborhoods around it. If there are no communities around it and it's the only community with, I mean, when I say cookie cutter, it's pretty straightforward.
It looks cookie cutter. I know exactly what you mean by that. It's cookie cutter. All the houses are basically the same. It was built in 2020. Zillow says 470.
Zillow should be accurate. Not accurate, but it should be within 10 to 15%.
So Zillow says 475, 500. The loan amount is 430. I'm willing to bet I could get it where the agent basically is getting paid just a referral fee and
the problem with the Austin market is, so this is Georgetown, which is near Austin. So the affordability is not very different than, say, I mean, it's slightly better than Houston or San Antonio, but once you go above the 400,000 mark, then it gets a little bit more challenging. So you have to compromise on the interest rate to the end buyer.
Right.
And you're already at 4.75. And if it's a FHA, the effective interest rate might be 5.75. And then if you try to wrap it at 7, there is just no spread. And if you have to compromise on 7 and come down to 6, then it's gonna kill the deal.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at the mortgage statement right now. It's 4.75, but yeah, I understand that's too close. 4.75 probably, probably too close to be able to wrap it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought I'd just check with you for a second just to double check. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's like no other way to make it work. I was like, if maybe you can get like 5.75 or something, but other than that,
if there is like more than if it's 4 bedrooms or more, then there is maybe a chance to do pad split and stuff, which I don't really do much.
Yeah.
But you may have a buyer, so somebody who's getting it under contract.
No, it's a 3-2. It's a 3-2, so I don't think that would work either. I was thinking about that. Okay, my man, I appreciate you. Thank you. I know you're busy, so I always appreciate when you take the call. But it was just somebody sent me a Texas lead. Cool. All right, thank you, Chai.
Appreciate it.
All right, bye. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, okay, I don't think there's much I can do with that house. Because what am I going to do? The rent is 1,000 below, right? Privy has a built-in rent analyzer. I could check Privy. Go to Zillow, go for rent type in the bet. Yeah. What's the plan if she doesn't sell? Maybe call the bank, renegotiate the interest rate. I'm sure they don't want negative on their books. Yeah, but negotiating with the banks to go lower on an interest rate when interest rates are 8.8% right now, they actually might want to take a loss. I think they'd actually rather take a slight loss and be able to do that. I don't know what the other people were planning on doing with it. Yeah, I was about to say they're not going to drop the rate. Yeah, we can look at it. There's actually no private mortgage insurance on it somehow. I don't know how that's possible, but it's just too high of interest. That's what it is in the end, right? It's the interest, and it's also unless the PMI is in there, but it's just not going to work as a deal. I'm going to call her back and just be like, I can't do anything with it. Just because that interest rate is so fucking high, you know? That I feel like needs to be a short sale. I don't know. Like I can't. If anyone on here has a solution, I love to hear it. But like that, the Airbnb numbers don't work. You need to for an Airbnb to work, you need to cash flow at least 1,000. You know. Yeah, I feel bad for her. But like even if I got that house for $0, maybe a new student got into it without due diligence. It's possible, right? I'm gonna call her back and just let her know. Yeah, I mean it's Texas, right? So taxes and insurance are insane. It might be a new student. I'm not 100% sure what's going on there. Guys, I like this way more than cold calling. So submit your agents. This is way more fun, right? I would submit your agents here. Just type this in. This is way better. I like this way more, right? Yeah, let's do this. Okay, I'm gonna call her back and just let her know at least. Hey, Sendel, it's Jonah. Hey. So I thought I'd call you back. I underwrote Arrowhead in like 5 different ways for like 5 different exit strategies. Yeah, of course. I wanna see if there was a way I could make it work. I honestly don't think there is. That interest rate for an investor is really high. I know they were talking about a corporate rental or something like that, but I don't know how they'd be able to make the numbers work because I did my own rental analysis. I'm thinking more like 2,200 or 2,300, and then I did an Airbnb analysis. If it was if it only has 3 bedrooms, right? And it's 1,600 square feet. If it had more bedrooms or was like a way bigger house, I could maybe do a pad split, which is like it's like a rent by room thing. But I don't I don't know if there's a way for me to make it work at that interest rate, just to just to be honest, and I feel bad about that because usually I'm able to figure something out, but I don't think I can. I wanted to come in and save the day. When you said I wanted to be your favorite investor, but I just don't know how to make that work when it's that high of an interest rate. Because did they buy this like after the interest rates went up? It looks like they did a little bit. Yeah. Yeah. So I thought I'd just let you know because you deserve that at least, that I wish I could do something. Um, that might if they don't close on it, you should have I'll give you some advice though. You should have an honest conversation with them. Be like, hey, are you guys planning on closing on this? Like, because realistically, like this is screwing the sellers more than helping them. And I'd rather at least just move on and if it has to be a short sale, do a short sale. Um, because yeah, like I don't know, right? Like I called one of my friends. I might call a few more because I want to try to help out. But my one friend told me, yeah, there's not really a way to make those numbers work very well. But I thought I'd let you know. Um, are there any others? Any other subject twos? Anything else that you got? Just the other one we were talking about? Yeah, gotcha. That one also, when are you gonna talk to the seller on Elm Avenue? Okay. Okay. Okay, awesome. And yeah, and I don't know what is up with my phone. I'm gonna like check out what's up with my phone. I might go to the phone store today. Like none of my texts have been working. I'm like, what is going on here? But if I'm not like answering, I'll figure out a way to call you. Yeah, perfect. That'll work. Cool. Thank you, Sendel. I appreciate you. Bye. Okay. Yeah, I wish I could have made something work. That would have been awesome. Yeah, it's $830 a month for escrow. Also, guys, she didn't tell me this up front, but we got this too. That's like, it's not much, but it's a little extra, you know? So we're dealing with like a $69 payment. So no age, sorry. Shit, I forgot to, there was no agent audio? Wait a minute, I'm sharing my screen. Hold on a second. God damn it. Oh, I forgot to, my bad, guys. Sorry. Shit. Well, anyway, she's calling her later. Like maybe, but like I'm not in Texas, and like the guy I called, his name's Cheyenne Prakash. If you guys are in Texas, you guys should talk to them. They're like amazing at it. I could like maybe, but like what if I can't find an end buyer? Then I'm doing exactly what they're doing. In fact, I bet that's what they're doing right now, right, Dana? Like I bet what they're doing is it's probably a newer sub-2 student that fucked up the underwriting there. And probably they had the same idea of like, hey, let me just find an end buyer on this. You know what I should do? I should call her back. When I call her back later today, I'll let her know. It's like, you know what you should do? Make this a seller financing deal. Or put on subject to, and like be like, we're giving this out for 4.75. That's what they should do actually. And then just do that maybe. And maybe they should do it themselves. God damn it. I forgot about the agent audio. What is a pad split? Pad Split is this cool organization that basically it's rent by room. It's like a website that lets you do rent by room, right? So I'll show you guys. You guys can see my screen, right? Yeah. So basically, they're in certain markets where they basically do rent by room for you, right? I guess they're in Texas. Oh, they're in Texas, it looks like. Anywho, so they're in different places, right? Texas. They're in a few. Oh, maybe not that many. I don't know. They're in Arizona. Where's Texas at? Yeah, all those places. It's rent by room. That's basically it. It's like they do like the management of like rent by room, all of that. Tell her to have the owner file a notice of protest on the taxes. It's not, I would look, Devin, my guy, here's the issue. Let's say we got rid of all taxes and all insurance. I would still not be able to rent it out, right? I might be able to Airbnb it out. Maybe it would like barely work based on the AirDNA revenue that it's projecting, right? Like AirDNA says we're going to get, this is gross revenue, 3,800. If I got down 800, we'd be, where would we be at? Minus, where are we? Where the hell are we? Minus, what is 1709 plus 585? How quickly can I do math in my head? 14, that'd be 2214. If I got rid of all taxes and all insurance, I would then cash flow enough. I needed to be 1,500 for an Airbnb in this market because anything could happen. I would need it to basically be that. Yeah, no, I get it. It would help. What I think I'm going to do is I'm going to tell her like what she should do is find an end buyer, not an investor who will do seller finance. That's what I should have told her on the phone. Thank you, Carol. I appreciate that. It is cool to see the process, right? Okay. I need to run to the bathroom again. Sorry, guys. I'll be right back. Give me 5 seconds and I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. I'm back. I could do that. I'll talk to her about that. That's not a bad idea. Maybe, but then I need someone to do. I don't want to do that though. Like, if you guys know anyone in Texas who's actually selling wraps, I feel like that's Chai and Prakash. I'll text them over. I'll check and see if Chai and Prakash want to do that. Because I'm not selling that thing. I am way too busy to just sell it for a random market that I'm not a part of. But anywho, keep sending in more deals. This is way more, dude. This is gonna be way more fun than me cold calling, I think. I'm gonna put a task for myself on this person. You guys can see my screen, right? I think you guys can. It's still sharing, yeah. Yeah. Okay. See if anyone else texted me back. All right, this is super annoying. Why is the AI? Why? I don't know why it's on the AI. Let's try to call again. Tell me you guys can hear this person. You guys better be able to hear this. Can you hear the ringing? Type if you can hear the ringing.
Please leave
Hello?
your message for 9.
Damn it. I need these people to answer the phone. Okay, I'm gonna talk to my staff real quick. Hold on. They're not in the meeting, right? Yeah, they're working. This is my office, by the way.
You reach Alex so I can get to the phone.
Okay. I need my business partner. I need him. I need his support. That might be another hour or two, but it is what it is. Okay, we'll just keep dealing with the tech issues. Keep rolling along. Okay, he's in a meeting. I'm gonna just make it where like I'm not gonna be on Instagram Live, so we're just gonna make it where my phone does it. Okay. Anybody else respond to me? See, like, why is it doing that? Okay, hold on. Hello?
Hi, this is Jelena. Please leave a message and I'll get back with you.
God dang it.
Hi, this is Jelena. Please leave a message and I'll get back with you as soon as possible.
Okay. Anybody else respond? Oh, okay. So I called the wrong person here. Okay. So let's do this. Oh, ooh. Let us input this into the CRM so that we got the right person. We're just calling a sub 2 person. Phone. Okay. Let's try this guy out. Okay, I just gotta have the notes. So he flipped it. It was supposed to be this. Okay. Make Elsinore 1. Okay, I'm gonna delete all these because eventually this happens where you have too many tabs open, you know? Okay. You guys ready? You guys ready for more calls? Can you walk me through text blasting or whatever your method to agent outreach was, not here since the beginning? Would you guys want that? Everybody say yes if you want what's up here, or say no if you just want me to just keep calling agents. Say yes or no. You got to vote. Vote now. Vote now or ever hold your peace. You guys got to vote. Vote, 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 vote. And while you do that, I'm going to call this agent.
Hello, thank you for calling Just the Brand. Hello, thank you for calling Justin Bringus with
Anyways. All right. Here's what we're going to do. Okay, that was just marketing it. Okay. No, everyone wants to hear me call agents. Oh, wait, no. Yes, people want me to go through the text blasting. Okay. You guys want me to take a break? I can take a break until the, because I don't really want a cold call. I'd rather call your agents. I really didn't name this right. I'd rather close your guys' deals than close my deals, you know, or close random deals, right? I feel like that'd be more cool than anything else. I'm just gonna real quick, I'm gonna check and see if anybody submitted anymore. Let's see if anyone submitted anymore. I've not, none of you have submitted anything. What are you guys doing? Don't you guys want me to call your agents? We got 42 people on here. Guys, I need you. Okay, I need a favor. I need a favor from all of you. Are you listening? I need a favor from all of you. I need all of you to take a photo of this live right now. I need you to take a photo of this live right now. And I need you guys to include this link. That's a really long link. I know that's going to be hard. Take a picture, include this link in like an Instagram photo, and tell all of your friends about this live that's happening and be like, hey, he needs agents. He wants to close the deal. He's going to give all of you guys the money. You get all the money. I would have, if I could close that sub too, I would have gone back to that whole, whoever submitted that lead, and I would have given them like half the money, right? Or the entire house if they want it. I don't really care. I'm giving everything away that I actually close in this. I just want you guys. I don't care about the money in this. I'm not here for the money. I'm here to entertain, have a good time. I need all of you to go on your Instagrams, take a photo of this, go onto your Instagrams, post it on your stories. I need more agents to call, and then also tell them to look me up on YouTube and get on this live, right? Actually, you know what? Post just the live link. The link that you have up here, the whatever you see for YouTube, just post that. Be like, Jonah's doing this live. He's calling agents. It's crazy. He basically could have locked up a subject to deal if the interest rate wasn't too high, right? I need you guys to spread the word on Instagram so that we can get more agents in here. We can get more people in here because I want this to go crazy, right? We got 40 people. This is the biggest live I've ever done in my entire life so far. So it's fun. I think I am going to do this if you want. I'm going to walk through the text blasting or your method for agent outreach since you weren't here at the beginning. Where can we submit deals? My man, I've had this link up the entire time. I don't know how else to give you guys this link. If you go onto my Instagram, go to my story, you can just click it instead of having to write it down. You can go onto my Instagram. So let's do this. Hold on. I got an idea. I've got an idea to help everyone out. Oh, Daryl, my guy. How you doing, bro? You missed it. We almost locked up a sub 2 deal. Click on my IG story. They should still be good. Click the link that shows up there or write down that link here and submit your agent for me to close, right? I wish I could. I don't know how to pin the comment. Oh, does that pin it if I star it? Okay, well, it's starred now. I don't know how to pin it in YouTube, but it's here. It's ready to go. Guys, share this on your Instagram. Share this on all your social media. Post in the sub 2 group if you're in sub 2 or Astro or whatever. Get as many people in here so I can close your guys' deals. Because I don't really want to cold call agents. Fuck cold calling agents. I want to get you guys money. Who cares about me getting money? I want to get you guys money, right? So this is where you can submit deals. There were a lot of people who wanted to see me, how I do the texting outreach. That wasn't really what I was planning on doing, but since I don't really want to cold call as much and I'd rather give you guys the most amount of value as possible, and I'm waiting for these people to call me back, right? I don't know if I'm going to like keep an eye on this, right? I'm going to keep an eye and see if people call me back or not. But yeah, we'll figure that out, you know? Curious who these people are. Oh yeah, this was me trying to prevent it. Or trying to get people to come to this. Okay, anywho. Okay, you guys want to see how my actual workflows work? Let's do it. Let's do that. I was gonna save this for lunch or something, because lunch I don't think I can. I guess I could keep talking to agents while I'm eating, you know? They won't really care. You know what? Before I do that, I kind of want to call that agent back and give her that idea. I need a partner. I need a partner in Texas who knows how to sell. Did he call me back? Oh yeah, no, he did. Yeah. Oh, I have some deals I could underwrite too. I could do that for you guys as well. Well, let's do this. I'm getting distracted. Sorry, my ADD is kicking in. Let's do this. Let's focus in. All right. Here's how it works. So we started off here. You go to Compass. You find the realtors and you put them in an Excel file sheet, right? I'll even, you know what? I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it for you guys. You know what? We're going to do it together. You can see my screen, right? I'm not like dying here. Yeah. Tell me if this is not useful. I don't want to be doing things that are unuseful. I just feel like cold calling isn't as cool as like actually giving you what you want. You go first name, Stacy. In fact, I'm going to do full name. We're going to make this really easy on me. Chook. We're going to do like 10 of them or something. In fact, we're going to make this super efficient. You know how you make this really efficient? Here's how you do this the really efficient way. This is how you kill everyone. This is how you do like 4 of them in like 5 seconds. Oh, no. Okay. Okay, I'm not going to do teams for now. Okay, we're going to do that. Now we're going to go all the way back up. Oh, Jesus. We're going to write in the numbers. And 1, 6. Who's having fun? I'm having a lot of fun with it so far. We've only like just started. I've got what 10 more hours of cold calling, 10 more hours of going crazy. Debbie, share with your friends if you're having a great time. You know, if you're not having a good time, why are you even here? You know, we only live once, so we got to like get to it. Oh, is someone calling me? Is this someone related to Zapier? No, it's not. It has nothing to do with what we're doing right now. Okay, hold on. Sorry. Ooh. Four 415-902-3909. Okay, we got all these agents, right? File, save as, realtor list. Save it as a CSV. Shut up. Okay. So we got that. Now we go to contacts. Load a file. Where did that save to? I'm going too fast for myself. Where's downloads? It's going to be in downloads. Or maybe not. Hold on. Where'd that save to? Just on Windows. Okay, we got to put this in a. There you go. Name, phone. Keep it simple as hell. Sacramento, Compass, test, list. Yep, create a list there. Phone. Yeah, add new and dictating. Submit. Being processed, and we just uploaded those, right? Okay, here they all are, right? I should have added a tag to them. I kind of screwed that up, but I should. But next time I'll add a tag to them. And yeah, and then so okay, let's say we're just doing 10 people, right? I hope the workflows are set up in here. It should be. So it's these people right here. We're going to add them to a workflow. Did they not set up all the workflows in here? I'm going to lose it. This might be just set up. You know what? All right, I'm going to show you guys my actual one. You guys get to see my actual business. Sorry. We're just going to see my actual business right now. Cuz it's not going to I may have something in Oakland. Crap talker. Submit it on the site. You can't just be crap talking. You got to be, talking. Submitted an agent. I talked briefly with agent and seller this week. Ryan, thank you. Condo in Colorado. Let's do it. No, I want any agent, Zach. Any agents. Just give me agents. I don't care. Thank you, Dad. Appreciate you. Give it up for my dad, guys. He birthed me. Or, helped with that process. I want you to have a training specific on setting up the workflows. Okay, Carol. My team created a new one and they completely changed how it usually is. But actually, when you sign up for Zapier, you don't have to set up the workflows, right? So I'm going to later get my partner on when he's done figuring out our HR department nonsense. Sorry, Carol, I go fast. Sorry about that. But I am going to, it automatically has the workflows. So let me show you some of the workflows. And this is in my system. This is all set up for you with Zapier. right? Zapier is my system of how I'll quickly go through how it works. So you saw me upload everything. What you would then do, and like I have to remember because it's been so long, because I have a team now. But basically, it would be which one of these would it be? I might do this more when Tyler's here because Tyler created the system. I used to know what the system was better. We could probably figure it out though. Agent outreach, no, apply triggers. Agent outreach. Initial. Here we are. Agent outreach workflow. That's what we need. So basically, if you sign up for Zapier, you just do this agent outreach workflow, and you do like in a drip mode. Let's say start today, 11:04. Maybe 5 every 5 minutes, something like that. If you want it to be like a certain time, and then you'd add it, right? That's how you would do it, and you'd name it something. That's how you would do it. I'll go through what the actual workflow is too. Oh, you know what? Let's go through my texts of people. Well, wait, no, I'm getting distracted. My ADD is kicking in. So automations, let me finish with this. So this looks super complicated, but I can tell you what it does. Basically, when an agent outreach workflow, he set it up where more or less what happens is, okay, this is actually fancy. What is he? He basically is having AI do it. Okay, this is too much for me. I'm gonna need Tyler. I don't know what the hell he's doing now. Sorry, my bad. I'm gonna have Tyler explain the workflows because he's creating ChatGPT nonsense now. What's up, Tanisha? Good to see you. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm gonna just call agents. I'm gonna do what I do best. We're not doing the fuck the workflows. I don't know what happens with that anymore in my company. I'm sorry. I failed that objective. I'm gonna need Tyler. There's just no way. I'm sorry. Like I can't do it. I'm just not I am not equipped to deal with ChatGPT stuff. So let's go through let's see if any of I think some of my agents responded to me on my like actual number too. Let's see if they have anything just real quick, just in case. And then I'll just do the cold calling for a little bit if I need to. Okay. 222. These are people. I'm just going to catch up. These are like old agents of mine. So these are follow-up calls. I want you guys to hear a few follow-up calls. Also, never take 2 weeks like I did. I just am not really an app manager anymore. You guys can hear this, right? Tell me you guys can hear this. Tell me you guys hear the ringing.
Pacific Real Estate, please.
We have 50 people.
Pacific Real Estate, please leave your name and number, and I'll return your call as soon as possible. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To send a fax, press...
This is my killer right here. This appreciation. That's what I learned from my dad, who's on this live. Just schmooze the hell out of him. Just like be like, you're my favorite agent ever. Oh, you're so amazing, right? All that good stuff. Like, man, it helps so much. Okay, let's see if like I'm gonna see if I can find some agents in here. I think a lot of these people are like This is not in order. This is not an agent. A lot of these people aren't agent anymore. These are like, okay. Oh, I might have missed this, but let's talk to him anyways. This isn't an agent. This is a Keegley, but I want to be able to do business with them. So, you know, sometimes we do it live, baby. Sometimes we do it live. Oh, God.
Hello, this is Rod.
Hey, Rod, it's Jonah.
Hey, Jonah, how are you?
I'm good. I am so sorry. I've been so terrible at communication, to be honest. I've been just awful. I already know it.
No, you know what? No worries. Everybody's busy, and I get it. You know, no problem.
Yeah, for sure. So, all right. Am I way too late on the West Hillside one? Is that like just gone and passed?
Yeah.
I believe it.
Well, maybe. I mean, I maybe could get it back if you're still interested.
What?
I think we could get it back. I'd have to find out what price we could get it back at, but I think it's probably still available.
I think I'm looking. I just look at it right now. I think it's pending, so I might have screwed that up.
Oh, is it?
Yeah,
okay.
Might have screwed it up. But anyways, I just wanted to make a relationship with you more. That you know who I am, and like I know I was referred over to you, but like I just thought I'd introduce myself. So, name's Jonah. I've been part of Astro and Sub 2 for a really long time. I would be in Colorado. Cash deals, I would just be wholesaling, just so you know. And then, but creative deals, I would be buying myself. So, yeah, like if you guys ever need either dispo help or if you want help closing deals with either direct to seller or with agents or anything like that at all, I just want to be a resource to you guys, no matter what. And creative deals I'll buy myself, especially in Colorado. I don't know how often you guys have been coming across that, but I mean, I'm curious, do you guys have any creative deals that have come in the pipeline? Any no equities from the agents?
We've seen some stuff, and I mean, and definitely, it's, you know, we have been looking to kind of focus more on that type of thing, just so that we can have as many strategies for things. And so, honestly, I would be happy to work with you, because one of the things that we had talked about recently was, you know, we've kind of kicked around, okay, who can we work with? Who can we talk to? You know, that type of thing, because of course, there's different people that do, and, you know, some people I don't know anything about, you know, and so it's kind of like, I would rather have someone that I know something about. And the way that I first reached out to you was I was on 1 and 2 Meals calls, and he called you out, and you were speaking on some things and stuff like that. And so that's why, you know, that's how I saw you there first. So, I mean,
I love it.
It's, because so for us, so a little bit with us, we actually, so myself and my partners, we actually have a Denver, and then the Colorado Springs franchise, but we're actually in Arizona. So we work out of the Keegley office. So because we're here, they let us work out of their office. So, I mean, I see Jamil all the time. I see Pace all the time. So, I mean, it's like, we're pretty well plugged in.
Awesome.
But at the same time, Pace tells me, he's like, hey, if you have creative deals, he's like, you can text them to me, but I mean, I know how busy he is and everything else, and it's like, so I had been kicking around, could I get to someone on his team to get stuff to? And you know what? Hey, if you want to look at the creative ones, I'm happy to bring them your way.
I love it.
will
I'll
tell you
be
this.
quick. Sorry, go on.
No, I was gonna say, I will tell you this. I'm definitely learning on that side of stuff. So,
Yeah.
I can get you info. I don't know enough yet to underwrite them, but I mean, I can definitely get, pity. I can get, I can get as much info on what's going on with it and, get the data to you.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. So there's certain ones that are much better for creative. So so for instance, like this will be the most common one with agents. Do you have any leads right now where you're like, okay, there's no equity? Do you know of any like right now that come to the top of your head? It sounds like you're driving, am I right?
I am, which is fine. I'm on the way to the office. I'll be there in a minute. But, do I know of anything right now? Maybe. We actually looked at one a couple of days ago, and we reached out. I kind of kicked it around with one of the guys in the office, and the loan is just too new, and the interest rate's garbage on it.
Yeah,
so
that's what always kills it.
Yeah. So I don't know of anything else right now, but that being said, I'll talk to Jake when I get in the office, because I mean, he probably would know of them a little faster than I would. But I'll be, I kind of would be the person that would work with you. I mean, I work with the Astro students, I work with the Sub 2 people and all that, but I don't do as much on the act side. I mean, I do, but they do more. So but no, totally, we can.
Let's do it. I'm gonna text over. I'm gonna text over you my primary number, right? I'm gonna text you. This is like my work phone number. I'm gonna text you right now my real number so you can text over stuff. And then yeah, let's work from there.
The address, and like I said, the mortgage amount, the interest rate, all that stuff. But any other info you want us to gather, let me know.
Honestly,
and that way,
to be real, I mean, I'll text you the interest rate. I want it to be below 4% if possible. But other than that, if they have no equity, there's something we can do to make it work, right? Where I pay you guys an assignment, we pay off the agent, and then I buy the house, right? So I think I can be your creative guy. I think that would be awesome. And yeah, when you're at the office, check and see if there are any leads that have come through, and let's try to make a deal happen, okay?
Okay. Yeah, for sure. And in fact, we just recently have been going back through and looking at like all the stuff over the past few months we looked at that didn't work out. So, I mean, those will be something. And then I also have one of Jamil's buddies, Albaro, up in Canada, I work a good bit with. And he has a guy that we're going to get to start tracking down expired listings too.
Gotcha.
So, because I know Pace keeps saying, he's like, I'm getting the majority of my deals from expired listings. And it makes sense, right? There's a reason he didn't sell. So I will see on those, if we can start, skip tracing them and talking to those people and see, hey, are they still interested? And let's do, I'd love to work with you.
And then we'll make it where you learn and you can just buy the houses and not even send them to me anymore.
Right. And that works too. Either way, I would love it, because I know we're leaving deals on the table by not having a creative strategy right now. So
let's do it. Let me be your guy.
Very well.
Yeah. Let me know what you got in the pipeline. When are you going to be at the office? When do you think you can text over whether you got anything or not?
I'll be there in like 10 minutes, and then I can start looking. So I'll talk to Jake, and we'll see what we got.
Cool, man. Well, it was good connecting. Let's make some deals happen. I'm excited for it. I think we can make some money here.
Yeah. And then I also will let you know, if we have some stuff that we want you to dispo. I mean, because, if we stuff we ran through our buyers, we're not getting anything, I'm happy to, to work with you on that. We can JV on them. I'm cool with doing that. And,
love it.
So I'll let you know if there's anything around there.
Awesome, man.
Speaking of that, do you have any multifam buyers?
A few, honestly, not a crazy amount, but a few. Okay. Do you have something like a big apartment complex or something?
Send you. Well, no, I mean, I just have a duplex right now, but let me send you this duplex when I get there. And
Okay.
let me know if you got anybody on it. I can easily cut you in
I have
5 on it at the
duplex.
number we're at. Huh?
I have duplex buyers. I thought you meant like a big multifamily apartment complex.
Oh yeah, okay. If you have duplex buyers, I'll send you this one. It's I can cut in 5 at our number, or you can mark it up. I mean, we're at 675 on it. ARV on it's
Okay.
like 950. One side's occupied, one side's empty. It's not in horrible shape. It has a full unfinished basement that has egress windows. So I mean, someone could really. It's a 3-3 with a 1-car garage on both sides. So
Okay.
it's a decent size already, and I mean, somebody could finish out that basement and make it pretty awesome. And it's
Okay.
In Westminster, so I'll shoot that one to you. You know, and if you got somebody on it, let me know. I'd be happy to. The vacant side is on lockbox, so I can get somebody in on the vacant side anytime they want to go.
Okay. All right. Sounds good to me.
So.
I think that's worth it. Sounds good. I appreciate you, and let's make a deal happen.
Yeah. Okay, sounds good. I will get that over to you, and yeah, let's work on some stuff and get some stuff moving forward.
All right. Thank you, my man. I'll talk to you later.
Thank you. Have a good one.
Bye.
All right. Bye.
Okay. Hold on. I'm going to text him some stuff over. All right. My guy called me back. I'm going to go back to Celinda, and I'm going to try to make something happen there. Ryan, did you submit it? I think I saw you said you submitted. I'll call your agent in a second. I'm going to go back to Celinda and talk to her about a possibility. Okay, let's see. Whoa, way more deals in here now. All right, Sendell. All right, I'm gonna submit some. I'll call to some of these people. Hello.
Hey, Jonah, how are you?
Hey, how are you?
Good,
Okay.
thank you. I have Michelle on the other line.
Oh, really? Look at that.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Let me put a 3-way call. Can
Look
I
at
put
that.
3-way call?
Yeah. Let's do the 3-way call right now. Perfect.
Okay. So, give me 1 second if I know how to do this. Hey, Michelle.
Hey.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have John on the line.
Hi, Michelle.
Jonah.
How are you?
Hi. I'm good. Did you get
Good.
my messages on Instagram?
I
know on the live.
This Michelle. Oh, yeah. No, I did. Oh, I got it. I didn't know you guys were talking. No, I didn't. My Instagram's completely screwed right now. I thought you were the seller. My bad.
No.
Oh,
No,
I said Michelle.
Oh,
Is
gotcha.
called Petra.
Gotcha. Hilarious. I love it. I wanted to. So, I mean, Michelle can be here for the conversation too, but since it's not the seller, but in terms of, sorry, I thought it was the seller. I was like, oh, perfect. What
You're
great
fine.
timing. So, in terms of Arrowhead, just so you know, I would say I have a potential solution if this is kind of, I consider this a backup plan, right? Because I was like, okay, I don't want to leave her with nothing on Arrowhead.
Yeah.
Right. If it doesn't, if the other investor, like, it's just so obvious that they're not closing at all, what I can do, because we have a network of people who have money but can't necessarily qualify for a traditional mortgage for whatever reason. Some of them are realtors where like their income goes up and down, so like banks don't like that. Some of them are a bunch of other situations. But what I could do potentially is if like I know it has to be quick, but like if she wants us to, what we could do is we could come up with like an agreement basically, and we could try to find her an end buyer who can't qualify. That's a possibility where we would help out, but we wouldn't be the buyers on that one. We would just be helping her find a buyer. That's subject to, but that would obviously be after the whole subject to after you're done with that investor. So yeah, I
Do you
thought
know like how long does it take for that? Because what happens, I need an executed contract as soon as possible for UWM.
what is UWM?
Sorry. UWM is the mortgage company for the other house.
Okay.
That my clients just bought. Yeah.
Well, what we can do, I mean, honestly, I've done it a ton of times where we just send them the purchase contract. I mean, you kind of already like what I would do if it would take 15 days, right, ish, but I can't guarantee I'll find a buyer. It's like I think I could, but it's not a guarantee, right? Because I'm not the buyer on this one. But I thought I would at least let you know that that's a possibility. If like, because other than that, the only thing I could see would be a short sale, and I think this would be better than a short sale. Is me at least putting it through my system, and seeing if I can make something happen.
So you recommend like moving forward, because today we're supposed to close on Arrowhead. So I was about to send the addendum to give him the extension to close on Wednesday. So what you're saying is, if I don't close on Wednesday, they should be like, this could be like plan B in worst case scenario.
Yeah, basically like when you're completely done with that other investor, call me back and let's see. And I think we can try that out. Okay.
Okay. Sounds good.
Cool.
Hey, Jonah.
Hey, Michelle.
Hey. And I had been speaking about Arrowhead for a while now.
Okay.
And I told her, you have this under contract right now. I met Sindel at our title company's lunch and learn. And so she's like, oh, I wish I would have met you guys a week and a half ago. We just opened escrow. Mind you, this is August 28th, like the week of.
Yeah,
it's
like
been
a
while.
Yep.
Yeah, it's been a while. And I told her, hey, I can't really discuss that with you because this is still an escrow and I'm not going to step on toes, but this is what I'm thinking is happening. I said, and so we had that in the back of our minds, the Arrowhead situation. And in the meantime, we were talking about Elm. And that's why when you messaged me yesterday that you didn't get the entry, I resent it. And she's like, hey, I talked to Jonah, but we talked about Arrowhead. And I'm like, wait, what do you mean? And I'm like, well, here's the thing. Like, he's going to see if you need help with anything else, which is totally fine. But this may be like the blessing in disguise if he's able to come up with like a solution. If you're telling me that they haven't backed out yet, closing is supposed to be on
honestly,
Wednesday.
my personal opinion is you shouldn't even give them another extension. I mean, what, like, I would literally be like, why would 2 days make any difference at this point? Like, what are we even doing? It's been 3 weeks since they were supposed to close. Like,
they're waiting. Yeah, supposedly they're waiting on another closing to pay the $38,000 for this one, because they have a flip going on supposedly, and that's why they keep pushing closing on the other one, and that's why they keep pushing my closing on Arrow, because obviously they don't have the cash. So
I just don't think they're gonna close is the issue. Like, if they were gonna close, it'd be good, but like, it's one of those things where it's like, look, you're obviously not gonna close. You can give them 2 more days if you want, but like, I would just be like, we're done here. And then at least I can give them a hope, at least, because that's what it would be, is like, I don't think I don't think I can close on it myself, but what we could do is we could sign a purchase contract with them that's pretty close to what we were dealing with before. And then I could see if I could find a buyer who'd bring the money to it. And then we could try to figure something out. But yeah, so that's where I'm at. Michelle and I will work on it together, obviously, because we're friends. And then yeah, that's what that's the only solution I've got, because otherwise I don't see how it could work for anybody, because the PITI is just too high on that one.
Yeah, totally.
So
yeah, no,
so
that's what
that's
I
what I'm
told
thinking.
her. That's what I told her, like, from jump, you know, like, they basically got into something that they realized after, oh, this isn't worth it. So are they just kind of keeping her, like, you know what I mean? They're just
They're
giving her false hope, you know,
100% not gonna close. Like I know this game.
I want to cry
There's
now.
no way they're gonna close. I feel bad of saying that, but like I don't know how they're planning on making money, and also I think they
Yeah.
they're screwed up, to be honest. That's my gut feeling about it.
Yeah.
But anywho, so keep me in the loop. I think I've got a decent network of people in Texas who might take it. And it would just be like a 14-day thing. I would just send it out to them. I think, and then there's a potential shot. And other than that, it's just my next best scenario before short sale or something like that.
Yeah. Oh Lord. Okay. Sounds good.
Cool.
Sweet.
Cool. That was it. That's all I need to talk to you about.
Okay, thank you. And then I'll call my client and then put you guys on the line. You can explain to her.
Wait, which client is this? Is this for Arrowhead, or is this for
No,
this is for Elm. This is the one that I had.
Elm?
That I had
The one that you wanted me to talk to her about. Yep. Yeah. Are we still waiting on that, or can we talk to her?
No,
she hasn't responded. But my client is not answering. Let me see. Let me call her again, and then I'll call you. But let me call her.
She's been talking to her for a little bit about it, but again, it's been one of those things where, you know how it is, that she's like, okay, I really want to. She's waiting to see if she's going to get a better offer, whether it be cash offer, traditional. She's been on the market 400 plus days, you know. I mean, so really, it was just like when I saw you post it, I'm like, hey, Jonah may be able to help out with this, so that's why I sent all that over to you.
Definitely be able to help out with it, 100%.
Yeah,
I think I got something for her. Yeah, let's wait.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm about to hop on your live right now, but I was like, I was talking to her, and she's like, Jonah's calling me. I'm like, well, answer it. I'm like, and then just put me through, because I'm about to hop on.
Yes.
Anyway.
Yeah.
We appreciate you
for
calling.
Sure. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye. Okay. Michelle, don't tell them that I'm on a live. I don't need them knowing that I'm live right now. But whatever. Okay, you guys submitted more agents, so I'm gonna call them. I gotta order food. Who lives in Denver and wants to be a homie and get me some food? I'm curious if anyone's here. All right, let's see if anyone's responded. Okay, Tyler's actually available now. My guy, I have been waiting for you. So there's a bunch of shit happening. Some of it's okay, some of it's not. But basically, the AI is responding in here. Guys, everybody who's on the live, we're working on an AI right now for Zapier. It's crazy.
There's no way there's AI in this account.
There is, actually. So there is a way, and it's happening. Watch. Unless it's a workflow.
No, that's just the We forgot to turn that off, but just go to settings. It's just a setting at the very
Okay.
bottom. Yeah. And then scroll all the
Do
way
you
down.
want, there's a ton of people on here who want like an explanation of the workflows and all of
Okay.
that. I have no idea. You chat GPT
Scroll-
the hell out of it, out of everything. I was looking at
Scroll
it.
down on the right. See, keep going. Enable missed callback.
Ah,
That
there
one.
we go. That
Wait,
was
save it. Save it.
Okay.
Wait, so what? What do they want?
They want to know how we get the money, the big boy bucks, dude. That's what they want. That's what they
They're
want to see. Is
They're
how do we
watching
make
it
the money?
right now.
I know, but like they're watching me talk, but we're talking about the workflows right now, guys. We're
It's
talking
not-
about the workflows. So they want to see the workflows too. They want to be like, okay, Jonah, this is cool, but like, how do you actually get these agents? Like, what's your actual process, right? And I was looking at it. I'm like, Jesus Christ, there's just chat GPT links and shit in this workflows now. I have no idea what's going on. So you're obviously my guy here. Do
Which
you want
account?
to, our account?
Acetla?
Yeah.
So you want me to explain the entire Acetla workflow automation?
I want you to explain the normal Zapier one. Actually, is way better. Like the one that they would get if they were to sign up for Zapier today for $100 a month.
Okay.
Do you want to do that in like 30? Would you be free in 30-ish minutes? Because it would be nice. It would be a nice break for me so I can eat lunch. Because I'm about to DoorDash something, and then it would be cool if I had you talking to the 439 beautiful people that are on here.
Yeah.
Okay. Come on the live in 39 minutes. You should have the StreamYard link. Or ask
Is it
Melissa.
Okay, I'll ask her.
Yeah, ask her for it. Come in.
At 11 o'clock PST?
11 PST. Come on here. We'll have you show the system stuff instead of just the talking.
Alrighty.
Cool. All right. Thank you, my man.
You're welcome. Talk to you later.
Bye. All right. Guys, I need to order some DoorDash real quick. But guys, what's the greatest lesson you guys have learned so far? We've had some pretty good fucking calls. I'm impressed with how many calls there is. I think there's. Oh, Ryan said you don't have to DoorDash me anything. That was a joke. Wait, Ryan, which agent? Bro, Ryan, hold on. How do I? Ryan, you got an Instagram? DM me on Instagram real quick. Let's call your agent. You've been commenting a lot, which is dope. So don't worry, you don't need to DoorDash me anything. I'll DoorDash my own stuff. Don't worry about it. But Ryan, DM me on Instagram real quick. While I figure out what do I want to eat. Nobody needs to, you guys don't need it. That was a joke when I said DoorDash me some food. Okay, we're gonna eat some healthy stuff today. Thai peanut salad. Oh, let's go. What is your greatest lessons? I wanna see that you guys are getting value out of this. What are you guys learning? Type it in the comments real quick. All right, Ryan. I'm gonna give you my phone number in 5 seconds. DM me, and then I'm gonna give you my phone number, and then we're gonna do this. We're gonna go live, baby. We're gonna call these people live. I need to order food though. Hold on, guys. I will get back to everybody in a second. That's always really good. I gotta get some food in my stomach, guys. Hold on. And to my house. Uriel, it's going to be really hard for you to see the entire process. It's not really what today is. We will, when Tyler comes on, that'll be more of that, but that's not what this is. This is just supposed to be me calling agents so you learn how to call agents. You want to see the full process. I'm going to do very soon like a scorch method YouTube videos for you guys so you guys know exactly how to do it. Yeah, Luke, I can't believe you're still in a W-2. You do need to leave your W-2, bro. You've been on too much of my stuff, you know? Yes, the AI is infiltrating. Good to see you, Teresa. Gina. Yeah, I get it. Ryan, bro, did you DM me? Let's call your agent. That'd be fun, right? Let's see. Did you DM me? DM me your phone number. Oh, here we go. You're not gonna DM me, Ryan? All right. All right, let's call someone new. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. I'm going to... I drink a lot of tea. That's screwing up my system. Hold on. Is this your person, Ryan? This looks like your person. This might be yours, so I'm going to wait on it. Okay, I got Ryan's number now. Hey, my man, how are you?
There you are. Sorry, I'm managing 3 kids right now, Jonah.
No worries, no worries. So you wanna? Is it this one you submitted? Is this who we're calling?
So check it out. I submitted the agent's number, but in the meantime, I had a phone call with the agent Jackie.
Uh-huh.
She just gave me the seller's phone number direct, since I already talked to Jackie and the seller earlier this week, and
Okay.
now we're just trying to negotiate what a good deal would look like.
Okay, so this is the 1125 East Florence Drive, Commerce City.
Correct.
Okay, I just want to real quick. I want to look up some things before we call the seller. So sold at a good date, and this is a sub-2 scenario. God, that's a crazy HOA. Ugh, that's a rough HOA. Did you see the HOA?
No.
It's 386 a month according to Zillow. That is a rough. Yeah, that's rough.
Must be brand new construction within the last few years.
Do you have the PITI on it yet, or anything like that?
I do have a mortgage statement. I think it's like 1750 with a 3% rate.
Okay, that's pretty good. Because I'm gonna underwrite it right now. To be honest,
Okay.
I'm just gonna do some underwriting real quick because I wanna. It seems it could. That's gonna. I already can tell the HOA is really gonna screw us. I can tell if it's really that size. I might just have us call the agent together to be real. Before we call the seller. Before we get into that. To be honest.
Yeah.
So
I've been talking to for months. Not on this, just on other opportunities. And she's super cool. And just doesn't want anything to do with this deal anymore. She just like said, hey, if you can work with the seller and work it out, she's just going to let the listing cancel. And she doesn't want to deal with the guy anymore.
Gotcha. Okay. What is this? Is this a townhome? Like what? No, it's a single. Oh wait, no.
It's a condo, I think.
It's a condo, but it's like a weird condo.
Yeah. I'm gonna go on mute because I gotta
deal with the kids.
2-year-olds.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, don't worry about it. I'll be looking at all this stuff. Okay. What a weird house. But it's a condo. And it's like is it like? Okay, I see. Oh, it's like a townhome. So this could be similar. Okay, it's not terrible actually. We might have something here. So this isn't like the worst thing in the world. I'm a goddamn genius. Okay. See. Oh, Jesus Christ. Or 2345. Ooh. Okay, that doesn't make sense. That's a house. These are houses. These make it seem more like 2100. These are really small. I think it could be 2300. It looks like 2300 to me.
I was thinking 2,300 for rent. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's not terrible. That would have been a way better deal if there wasn't that HOA. I would double check the HOA with the agent. Just FYI, that's what I would do. It's also, it's in a weird spot. I don't like how weird of a spot it's in. But let me just, I just want to see what I can do. I mean, it's worth the conversation, right? What's happened? So have we talked to the seller at all? Has the seller even been introduced to this idea yet?
Yeah. He initially was talking with the agent and said at one point he wanted 60,000. I was like, yeah, no way. And then we got it all the way down to 20,000 in his pocket. And then we hopped on a call this week, and instead of 20,000, what he told his agent, he told me 30,000 in his pocket. And that's kind of where we left it. I had to be real quick because I had another meeting. So I hopped off the call. I just said, hey, why don't you just send me everything that you want, like your wish list, and I'll just get back to you on what a buyer would actually be willing to do. I'm not his buyer, but I can look for one, but he's going to have to come down on his.
I mean, basically, money in his pocket, honestly, is like for it to work because of that. The HOA kills it. Like if it wasn't for the HOA, that there's actually 20K wouldn't be unreasonable, but because of that HOA, if that's real, we're looking at like just getting him out of it. I mean, do you know his motivation? Did the agent say his motivation?
Yeah, so his motivation, he has some health problems and he wants to relocate to Florida to be close to his kids. Sounds like it might be some serious health problems.
Okay. Do you have his name?
I think his name is Jack. Because I'm pretty sure it's Jack.
Okay. Well, let's give him a call.
John, you're going to call him? I sent you them, or do you want me to call him?
No, you should call him. That's going to be, I've got this, I got the live running. So I got to like.
I know, I got the kids in the background. Let me call him.
Okay.
Hey, Jonah, can you hear me?
I can.
I have Jack on the line. He's open to talk. I'm just going to put myself on mute if you don't mind.
No worries. Hey, Jack.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing good, Jack. Nice to meet you. My name is Jonah. I'm partners with Jackie, and I'm also partners with Ryan. And yeah, he was kind of telling me what's been going on with your place on Florence Street, but I kind of wanted the rundown from you as well. So catch me up to speed. What's been going on? I saw it was on the market for a long time. What's been happening?
Well, I had some difficulty with the first real estate agent. He wasn't doing anything for me at all. And he did something very unethical.
Gotcha.
What he did was I said, send him an email. Let me get you a speaker here.
What?
On Bluetooth right now. I'm laying down to get some rest. I got the doctor's appointment. So,
Gotcha.
anyway, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Is that better?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. So anyway, what he did was I sent him an email stating that I wanted to part ways with him. And then he sent me back an email saying, well, I'm going to get my commission whether you sell it or another agent sells it. I said, all right, that's fine. Then just keep everything in place. This is on a Friday. Keep everything in place, and we'll discuss any things we have to discuss later. I didn't know it till the next Tuesday or Wednesday. He took me off the market that day.
Gotcha.
Without me authorizing it. Under contract. So I said, that's it. I got rid of him. So,
Gotcha.
other than that, I'm just, this place is really nice, and I put a lot into it. What questions do you have?
So the main question, basically, so I can get into like the normal stuff, right? Like the pictures online look good. There's nothing wrong with it. Super, right? It looks beautiful. Everything is what it looks like. Correct?
Yeah, it's brand new. I mean,
yeah, no, it makes sense. So yeah, I mean, it looks like a beautiful place. What's the reason you want to sell it so quickly?
Well, I need hip replacements, and there's 36 steps from my truck to my bed.
Gotcha.
And I need to go to Florida to be near my kids. I'm probably going to get a nice RV, and maybe go to Alaska. Do some traveling. But I need to get my hips replaced. Let's put it
Gotcha.
this way. My right leg is 2 inches shorter than my left leg.
Gotcha. Understood.
I mean, it is what it is.
It is what it is.
I'm 62, 42 years of doing marble and tile. I lived in Palm Beach for 20 years. I worked at Mar-a-Lago for 6 months for Trump when he first bought that. Estee Lauder, Brett Favre, LeBron James in Ohio and Miami.
Cool.
So that's pretty cool stuff. But
Yeah,
my
that is
body
cool.
doesn't like it no more.
I understand. How much do you need? How much money do you need for the hip replacement? Like, how much does that surgery cost?
I'm not quite sure. I have a doctor's appointment today at 1:30 to go and get a referral and the cost. And then my daughter's looking into some things out in Florida. So I'm not quite sure yet. I'm on Medicaid.
Gotcha.
So it's probably going to be a waiting thing, and it's probably going to be free. I mean, the Medicaid, if I can get it done. I'm not quite sure.
Gotcha. I understand. Cool. So let me tell you my idea, right? And I might not be the right buyer for you, but I want to try to help as much as I can.
Because I'll tell you what my idea for this place would be, but go ahead.
Wait, so you tell me, what's your idea for the place?
Well, my idea, this is what I envision. My daughter, just for shits and giggles, she listed it out here as an Airbnb. Okay. And just basic Airbnb, you come, you go. And she had it just for a little bit to see what happens. $400 a night. She said within 15 minutes she had it rented out for 10 days. And here's my vision. I don't know what you guys do, but here's my vision. My vision would be
Now, I have been who I trained in my trade. He worked for me for 3 summers while getting his degree at Ohio State for business.
Mm-hmm.
Now, his wife is a doctor, and they're in New Zealand now. He went there for a year, came back, had another little boy, and now they're there for 5, 6 years. So what he did is right nearby here, he had a house, and he cleared everything out of the
Mm-hmm.
and made it into a corporate rental, Airbnb, whatever. He had it rented out for it was like $3,200 a month.
Right.
He could have got another 1,000, but to keep it rented for 11 out of the 12 months he was gone, he lowered the price. He could have got like 4,200, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, executives coming into town, having a house built, traveling doctors, nurses. And he took his Tundra and his Toyota full-size SUV, and he parked out at the hotels by Kenya and Tower Road.
Okay.
With a lockbox. He rented his house out, like I said, to a management company. It would come in after one person left. I think he had 3 different tenants. They would come in, clean everything, and managed it. And so he did that. But what he did was he took his vehicles and he rented them out. Where people could fly into the airport. They were all-wheel drive, especially in wintertime. They go skiing. And he rent them out. He had the house rented out separate. I'm going to tell you my concept. But what he did was he would rent them out for really good money. And all they would do is come take the shuttle bus to that hotel, right?
Mm-hmm.
Find the truck. He would either send them a e-fob, or they would just find the vehicle. I'm not sure what he did, but they would find the vehicle, go to the lockbox, get the key, jump in the truck, and go.
Right. Those are for the cars.
Car, yeah, all-wheel drive. You put all-wheel
Right.
drive because, and something that you could. Now let me finish my concept of this place.
Mm-hmm.
In a perfect world.
In a perfect world.
I would clear out the garage, have a little bit of storage. I have a bunch of tools in here and stuff, but clear out the garage. But now we put up there's a big area underneath the stairs going upstairs. Everything's drywalled in the garage. It's been worn. And if you wanted to, you could put a small pit. Now we have like a treadmill, elliptical machines, and free weights. A little gym because some people like to work out.
Mm.
And then I would have underneath the stairs, I would put those little hand grab things for like mountain climbing. You could do some of that. Whatever. Have a little nice gym. And then I would have an all-wheel drive pickup, full-size pickup or whatever. Park it at the airport. Hotels. Then I would have 4 or 5 different snowboards hanging on the wall. Used ones. But these, I would have 4 or 5 sets of skis hanging on the wall. I would have 4 or 5, maybe 6 different size snow boots.
Mm-hmm.
Ski boots.
Mm-hmm.
Sitting on the shelf. I would have 3 or 4 mountain bikes hanging from the ceiling.
Mm-hmm.
And what I would do is I would market this place as an Airbnb where you don't have to wait in line at the auto place. Pay the prices they want to pay. You don't have to wait in line to get your ski boots fitted. You don't have to wait in line to get your skis or snowboard. If you're going to come mountain biking, in the summer, you don't have to go out and rent a bike. You have them all here.
I gotcha.
And then you package it where you have a rental car, goes into the mountains, any weather. It's easier. Of course, if there's something you don't want, then you go get your own. But you have everything. You have skis that still wear those bib ski things, you know. To have them hanging in the closet. Wool socks, you know, just your goggles, everything you would need, and package it. For I don't even know how much a night. You would just take the hassle. Have to go in here, go in there.
Yeah.
Wait in line and package it. But they can go. Oh, another thing I would do is have a smaller car, like a real efficient car in the garage.
Right.
And that way, once they get to the hotel at the airport, they come here, they can just park one of the vehicles out here in the parking areas.
I understand. I like the idea. It's a cool idea.
It's my vision.
I like it. I like it. Thank you for sharing me with that. I'll talk to my partner about
the
it.
house totally furnished. He's everything. Down to a spoon.
Right. Would you need the things you have in your house, or would you leave it unfurnished or furnished?
Well, I would take certain things, not a whole lot, but certain my personal things, things I want to keep, maybe what I would need to put into an RV, a nice RV. Go to Florida.
I love it. I love it. Well, we can talk about it. I like the idea. Do you know? So
you would kill it. You would kill it if you did it. I mean, any way you do it. The whole thing is it's furnished.
Right. Right. No, I understand. It's a great idea. I love it. I have a question for you. So I saw before I called you, I saw there's an HOA. I wanted to double check. Is it $386 a month for the HOA? That's what it says online.
What was that?
I was asking about the HOA. Like, I was curious, like, is it actually $386 a month?
Yeah, it went up.
Gotcha.
Kind of steep, and everybody was kind of taken back by it. But what they've done here is this is the newest building in a 20-year project. Okay, I'm in the very last building. You see the mountain views and all that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, what they did was the HOA came in and they went through the whole project, and they had the inspectors ripping a little sample out here, a little sample there, and they tested everything as far as the construction, making sure everything was good. There were a couple issues, and what they're going to do is anything they found that needs to be addressed, they're going to address it.
Right. Yeah.
They're going to make everything right, which is cool. I like that.
Yeah.
But other than that, the place is brand new. I've upgraded this place like crazy. I mean, I did a lot of upgrades.
Yeah, no, it looks beautiful. I think you did like an amazing job, to be honest. I really like it. What would you leave? Like, I'm curious, do you have like, what do you feel like you would take with you? Because I like the idea. Do you feel like do you have like an estimate of like what you would take and what you would leave?
I would take a few spices, maybe 3 or 4 forks, knives, spoons, just things like that.
No. Don't worry about silverware. I mean furniture. Don't worry about silverware. Silverware is nothing.
I've already got rid of my 2 nightstands and my dresser, but I still have a brand new bed, queen size bed. Other than that, lamps. I have a nice futon in the office, which when my kids came out, we just opened it up, and that's where they stayed.
Gotcha.
It's a nice futon.
So would you leave
all the office furniture?
Would you leave all the furniture then that you do have?
office furniture. You ever heard of Smith Brothers living room furniture?
Okay.
You ever heard of it?
Well, let's just say that I can live with. So, okay. So let
Let's
me.
put it this way: the leather sofa alone, it's all custom made.
I got you.
Buy and have American furniture delivered.
Gotcha.
That's a $6,400 sofa.
Gotcha. Okay. Let's
So everything.
So let me talk to you. So that's an amazing idea. I really like it. I think it's a great idea, to be honest.
Yeah.
So let me tell you what I'm thinking right now. So I don't know if Jackie talked to you about this at all, but did they talk about the type of offer we give where instead of like the normal way of buying it, we would make payments on the mortgage for you? Did she talk to you about that at all?
Yeah, she mentioned that to me, and I mean, my father was in real estate a little bit after he retired and before he retired, and he had 4 or 5 units up in the mountains of North Carolina on the lake.
Beautiful.
And he rented them out unfurnished and furnished. We ended up selling 5 of them. Exactly what you're telling me.
Oh, nice.
And my father was the bank.
Right.
For everything. But same concept.
It's the same concept.
Well,
it's basically the same thing.
The guy went belly up and my dad lost them all.
Gotcha.
So after seeing that and sitting down with my father, he's gone now, and discussing, he told me, I just don't feel comfortable with that. There's no way of guaranteeing anything when you do that.
Gotcha. Well,
there's just no way of guaranteeing it. I mean, how can it be guaranteed?
So let me tell you how it can be guaranteed, because I know what happened there. Like, I'll tell you what happened with your dad. So what happened with your dad basically was the guy bought it. He was the bank. And then the guy stopped making payments, and your dad had to foreclose on the guy. Right. And that can be a long process. And I'm assuming that's the
detail, man. All I know is the guy gave him some money down, and then my dad was the bank. Okay,
right.
At a certain interest rate.
Right.
It was beating up bank's interest rate. And I'm not sure the details completely, but somehow my dad lost them all.
Right. I mean, I can tell you this. So here's how we guarantee it. So we actually give you, when we buy the house, right? We actually give you, we take the normal deed, but then we give you something called a deed in lieu of foreclosure, which basically it's a deed that you have that you keep in a lockbox, where if you, let's say, and it says on it, if Jonah stops making payments, misses 2 payments or a payment and a half or whatever we come up with, right? You can take that deed down to the county recorder's office and record it and get the houses back. They're automatically yours. So that's what we do with all of the people we buy houses from this way, so that they have protection. Because I know what happened with your dad is they didn't have that. That's what ended up happening. I guarantee it.
Well, there's some other issues I have to buy this place. You see, I'm self-employed. I was self-employed. And I would get checks from the customer. And I would just deposit them either into my personal checking with my debit card or my business account, Touchstone. So I was flying under the radar. I mean, I didn't exist to the audience.
Okay.
But they were concerned I didn't exist. All right, you there?
I'm here. I can hear you.
My phone keeps cutting off.
You're good. I hear you perfectly.
All right. Well, it keeps going to my Bluetooth, and I just shut that off. So anyway, to buy this place, I had to approach the IRS and tell them. You hear me now?
You've been basically the same the entire time for me.
This is driving me nuts. Hold on. I don't know why my earbuds are taking over.
You can turn the earbuds off. That might help.
I just put one in my ear and let's see what happens. Because I just took one and put it into the case. So what I had to do is with a tax resolution, very expensive deal. And I had to create income for 2018 and 19 to get this mortgage.
Mm-hmm.
And to do that, I had to have a certain debt to income ratio.
Right.
And when the smoke cleared, I created a $50,000 tax debt tax burden. And I got on a payment plan. And then they sent the information to the state of Colorado.
Okay.
And that was 10 grand. And I got on a payment plan with them. And for about 2 years, I was doing fine. Everything was on auto pay. But then I couldn't work anymore. It's been about 1.5 years since I've had any income.
Right.
And my expenses with my truck and different things was between $4,500 and $5,000 a month.
Right.
And you burn through money pretty quick.
Right.
So there's a lien on the property for the IRS for 49 something. And then there's a lien from the state of Colorado for about 9 something. It comes to just under $60,000. Now, the lien is there. It's been there since the beginning, since I moved in.
Okay.
Now, the statute of limitation, I've been on the phone with my mortgage broker and his boss, just like we're talking now, three-way. And they told me that if I want to do this and keep the rate at 3% instead of 8%, 7.5%, unless you got your own bank, you know what I mean?
Right.
I'm at 3%. What you do is go get a deed, and in the state of Colorado, you don't have to register it. Or you can, it doesn't matter. And this is the people I got the mortgage through. And then they said, you get a power of attorney, you detail everything out. It's like if you had a baddie grandpa, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you had power of attorney over his property, mortgage or no mortgage. You have complete control. You detail everything out, get it notarized, done. It's stamped and done. And then you just make the payments. Now, the liens, they drop off after 10 years because of statute of limitation, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm already 2.5 years into it. So basically, when I add rough numbers, I was adding 60 grand off of what I owe and a down payment. That was just to give you the numbers.
Right. I gotcha.
In reality, you're getting this place for around 320.
Is the mortgage 320?
If you keep it until the statute of limitation runs out, that's all.
I gotcha. So what is the actual mortgage amount?
I owe 286. Yeah, right around there.
Okay. And then on top of that, there's a 60K lien.
Yeah, that would
Okay.
be the state of Colorado and the IRS.
Okay. Gotcha. So
and I was asking for 30 grand. But 60K, you're not paying for it until it drops off.
no, I
They
got
can't
it.
do shit. They can't do shit for 6 years.
How does that lien work? Is there technically a payment plan on it, or is it just when you sell the house?
Plan on it, but I couldn't make it anymore.
Gotcha.
It was almost $1,000 a month.
Is it
And I
$1,000
just
a month?
couldn't eat it anymore. Same thing with the state of Colorado. It was like $150 a month, something like that. Couldn't eat it anymore. So what they have done is the state of Colorado sent me a letter here about a week or so ago stating that they may levy my checking account or say I was working for Walmart.
Mm-hmm.
They would levy my check, my income check.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is I have no income right now.
Right.
But I have some things I'm working on. A couple of patents.
Okay.
And if I didn't talk to you about that, you might be interested in that. I need an investor for that, but I think it could be a $100 million idea involving Home Depot, Lowe's.
I love it.
Ace Hardware.
We can talk about that later. Let's stick to the house for now.
So that's where I'm at.
Gotcha.
I'm hobbling around here. These steps are killing me. My hip pops in and out every step I take. It's like cracking the knuckle.
I understand. I gotcha. I got the whole story at least. Okay. So that's really good to know that the mortgage is really 286 and then there's a lien for 60K, right? I understand where the numbers are coming
The
from.
mortgage is at 3%.
Right, which is cool, which is good. Okay.
Before you go any further, it's not assumable, but according to my mortgage broker and his boss, they said all they care about is getting the payment. It's $1,700 a month.
Yeah. Yep. It's 100% true. So, I mean, your mortgage broker is really smart. He's talking to you. He's talking to you about what I was going to talk to you about, basically, which is we don't really need to assume it. All we would need to do is make the payments for you, right? The liens, I have to figure that out because I don't think there's a couple issues with it. One is I don't want them. What I'm going to do. Here's what I'm going to do.
I know what you're saying. You don't want them to affect the property.
Well, that's one thing, but also affect you. I mean, that's more important to me, to be honest.
I don't care, dude.
Okay.
I'm at the point right now. Listen. I'm trying. I don't care. My credit score is in the tank. My mortgage company is working with me. They put me on a 9-month COVID relief. They were just deferring it to the back of the loan. Okay. But my amount due, no matter what, is 286. And what happened was there's a grant from the World Flooring Foundation, because that's what I do, marble grant. And what they did was they sent my mortgage company. What they do is they get you caught up with everything. So they sent me a check for about $9K.
Okay.
And then they sent my mortgage company a check for about $15K. And then that was the first month. And the second month, they sent me what my monthly expenses were. Like clockwork for 2 more months. Okay. And that was a great relief for me. Now, since then, my hip is completely gone. I mean, and my left one is starting to show the same symptoms.
Gotcha.
It's the right thing to do. Okay, so the 62 and I can't walk is bullshit.
Right.
So I got to get that done. So, where was I? I was telling you about the grant.
You were telling me, we were just talking about.
My doctor thinks I might be in the beginning stages of either Parkinson's or dementia.
Mm-hmm.
And my father went through both of those. So it'd be his father. He's near to death, man.
Right.
So, you know, it says, hey, Dad, come out here to serve.
I gotcha.
Bro, a lot on my plate, you know.
Here's what I think I can do. Right. So what I think I can do is I would have to look into the liens. What we would do, here's like what I can do for you, right? And you can just tell me whether you like this idea or you don't like this idea, or if you're like, look, that doesn't work for me, it does work for me, or any of that stuff, right? Does that sound fair? Like just for me to say what I think I can do?
Well, yeah, I mean, I know what I want. And as far as your concerns of say something happened to you or your group and you couldn't make the payments, I don't give a flying crap. I don't.
Okay.
You either have to dump the property, the liens would be paid, or you keep it for a little over 6 years. And then you got a great deal. And whatever you want to do with the property, you do. You know, I don't think we're ever going to see 3% again.
I agree.
And I'm already 2.5 years into the mortgage and the tax lien. And it dropped. Like I said, I researched it, talked to my accountant. He goes, yeah, after 10 years, it drops off. They can't take your house away.
Right.
And there you have it.
Okay.
You wouldn't want to refinance it because that would be stupid.
Right. No, it makes sense.
You wanted to sell it, then you sell it.
Yeah.
You know? Other than that, you just make the payments. The insurance is paid with the payments. HOA has to be paid. I'm a little behind on that. But I can't do it no more.
I understand. Yeah. So let's do this. So let's real quick talk about, I think you basically, you're honestly, you're very savvy. Like, I think you really have a really good grasp on what's going on. You got the idea down. So just so you know, you're already 12 steps ahead of most people that I talk to. Just FYI, on like what you're able to do.
I've been around the block a few times, you know.
What?
I've been around the block a few times.
Yeah. So I first off, congratulations on that. So here's what I'm thinking what we could do, basically. We would do what your mortgage broker was talking about, where we would just make the payments for you on the mortgage. We'd leave the $60K lien there. I don't think it's going anywhere. I don't think it's really doing anything, and it doesn't bother you. And then for everything, for the HIP, for moving, like how much cash did you need from this sale? Like, what did you need?
Well, like I said, you're getting the place basically, if you keep it for 6 years, or around 320, which is well below what my neighbors in this building just moved out yesterday, and they got 370, and it's the end unit. It's only got one balcony. It's one of the smaller units, if I'm not mistaken.
Do you know which unit number that is?
Let's see, A, B, C, D, maybe F.
Okay.
So this young couple, they just had a baby, and I said, "Why are you moving, man?" And they said, "Well, you know, with the baby, newborn, going up the stairs, she almost tripped and fell one time," and they just said no. So they're going to a ranch style house.
Okay.
And I guess her family's got cuckoo point, you know.
Uh-huh.
They bought her a brand new Tesla. He's got a brand new Jeep. And he does pest control.
All right.
So anyway, that being said, if you keep the property, so the statute of limitation drops off, you're getting this place for around $320.
Mm-hmm.
And it's got more. This is the nicest unit in the whole complex.
340, just so you know. I did it 60 plus 286, 340, 345.
Okay.
Just so you know.
Okay, that's fine. I'm just
I get it.
rolling numbers in my head. Even that's good, you know. But the upgrades I've done, you see the stairs,
Mm-hmm.
those steps, I charge a customer materials and labor to rip out all the carpet, prep it, install those one-piece steps,
Mm-hmm.
get everything trimmed out. I charge $350 to $375 per step,
Mm-hmm.
and there's 36 of them. I upgraded the glass in the master bathroom, the European with a swinging door. The enclosure that was supposed to go in the master is now installed in the guest bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
All the TVs, all the wiring is behind the wall.
Mm-hmm.
The stove, I gave away the stove to Julie for her rental property.
Mm-hmm.
And I brought my own stove. Instead of an $800 stove, I brought a $2,000 dual convection stove in.
Right.
All the flooring is all vinyl plank, except for carpet in the master bedroom. That's it.
Okay.
Ceiling fans in every room. I could go on and on.
Yeah. No, it's beautiful. I 100% agree with you. It's incredibly pretty.
Low maintenance. It's brand new. It's got high-end conditioning and furnace system. Everything's cool, man. It's brand new.
Right.
So,
Right.
I understand what you're saying. I just want to walk away and not have any ties to it.
Okay.
Or any. And I know what you're going to offer me. You're going to offer me a payment plan, which I would really, really not like that.
Right.
And 30 grand cash is not even near, might be pretty close to what you have to put down to buy this place at 7 or 8%.
Right.
So I just want to walk away from it. I would need a little time to get myself situated to leave. And then this place would be whatever you want it to be.
I gotcha. How much time do you need to leave?
I would say if I could get a month, that'd be great. If it was a little less, it is what it is.
No worries. We'll work with you. I can easily give you the month, right? No, I'm not. I'm actually not going to offer you a payment plan. Don't worry. I was thinking that it would be, I don't need to give you a payment plan. I did want to know the cash number, just how much you wanted in cash though. So, I'm going to talk.
And when I say cash, I mean cash.
Yeah, I got it. I know what you mean. I know what cash means. Don't worry. I know what you mean.
Misconstrue that and say, oh, here's a cashier's check.
No. I get it. So here's what I'm going to do right now, right? Because I think I've got everything. Jackie gave me the mortgage statement that it's $1,750, and I've got the HOA being $386 per month. What I'm going to do right now is I'm going to call my partner. He's the numbers guy. He's going to run the numbers, right? I'm looking at, it looks like we're about hitting the rental rate because of the HOA, like the PI with the PITI and the.
Are you talking a furnished rental?
Normal rental. I was talking about a normal rental. I always just to see.
Empty everything out.
What?
Empty all the furniture out and just rent it out empty for people who have their own furniture.
Yeah. I'm just talking about that part, right? What I'm gonna do though, I'm gonna look at both scenarios, right? I'm gonna have him look at both scenarios because who knows what'll happen if you're willing to keep the it's at least somewhat furnished. And we can kind of talk about that.
I'm talking. Listen, I got a brand new deep fryer here. I got rotisserie. I got a panini press. I got blender. I got mixer.
I love it.
I have everything.
Oh, it's beautiful.
And Tupperware, stainless steel bowls. I got the French onion soup bowls with the handle on them.
Beautiful. I love it.
I got an air fryer. Sitting on the counter, toaster. There might be some things I might take with me, but still, coffee maker. I don't drink coffee.
Mm-hmm.
I got that for my kids.
Right.
But I mean, totally furnished. Silverware, spice. I have a whole drawer full of spices. You name it, I got it.
Right. No, I get it. I got it. No, it's beautiful. You have sold me on how beautiful the house is. I see the work you put into it. I totally get it. I am crystal clear on the situation. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to talk to my partner right now. Would you be free in an hour? Well, you said you had a doctor's appointment. When is the doctor's appointment?
I have to get up to Brighton by 1:30, and he's going to be giving me a referral to a surgeon.
Okay. Okay.
And I got other things going on that I gotta take care of at the beginning of next week.
Okay. When can I call you back today? When are you free today? Because I just got to talk to him.
Well, I have an hour to get up to Brighton, get dressed to get out.
Okay.
That's probably going to take, I'll say, an hour ish.
So you basically got to go like now.
2:30, say 3 o'clock.
3 o'clock. Can I give you a call at 3 o'clock after I've talked to my partner about what I'm able to do? Does that sound like a plan?
Yeah, that's fine. Text me first.
I will. I'll text you right now so you have all my info and stuff like that, and then we'll talk at 3. And then I wanna see if I can solve this for you today, because I think there's some possibilities. So let's see if we can solve it today.
What's your name, Ryan?
Jonah. Ryan is my partner.
Jonah, I'm telling you, man, you would kill it as an Airbnb if you had
I
all the
appreciate
snow
it.
gear, mountain bikes, and rental, at least one rental vehicle. Package it, market it, you'd kill it.
No, I know, I believe it, man. Yeah, no, I definitely got it. Jack, I'll call you at 3. Let's talk then, and let's see if I can solve this for you and get this done so you're not thinking about it anymore.
All right, man. Thanks.
All right, bye. Woo-wee! How'd I do? Rate me out of 5. That is hard, bro. You guys better have been able to hear that. Damn, that was a story. Okay, I'm gonna call him back because 30K is way too much. It is way too much. Like I need him to be down at like 10K. So I'll show you guys how I negotiate that. This is Jonah Korchin. Yeah, I mean that HOA is fucking killer, right? I'm gonna call a bunch of people. We'll get back into that. Yeah, what do you guys think? I'm curious. I don't do seller calls as much, but I hope that really gave you guys value. Oh yay, people liked it. That's good. That's good. Yeah, I mean that's the type of situation that takes patience. I know that was like an hour-long call, but there is something there that I can make happen. I think I could definitely make it happen, right? So I'll call him at 3. We'll close that deal. I see Tyler in here. Hold on. Call Jack. Okay. Okay. All right, guys. if you keep staying on the live, if you stay on here till 3, you'll see the follow-up to that call, because that call I think will be a really good one. I think Ryan will talk. I gotta get him down. I'm gonna try to get him down 5 or 10K to like try to make it reasonable. If it's not that, then I don't know if I can pay you an assignment fee even, and then we'd have to talk. And I want to pay you an assignment fee, or you can take the house. I mean, like I said I would give everything away. So if you want to take this house, it works. I'm gonna talk to a few people. Tyler is in the back. I need to pee, and I need to eat. Let's do this one call real quick. I'm gonna make one call real quick.
Your call has been forwarded
to this fucking guy, dude. Hello. What is going on? Call.
Your call has been forwarded to an.
Okay. This is in this area. I think it'd be okay. I wish it was in the mountains for an Airbnb. I mean, it might work as an Airbnb. I don't know. I would. The thing is so AirDNA thinks it would bring in that much. So we're here, right? Minus that. I'm going to add it back in 2136. Let's say I think the operation costs on an Airbnb are like, let's just say 20%. Like, it's not bad. Like, I think it would cash flow, right? As an Airbnb, especially if we left all the stuff. I just need him to be much lower. I need him to be at like 10K. And I need someone to partner up with me on an Airbnb. So, anywho. All right, guys. We're going to take a break on the calls. I'm going to be eating. I'll be hanging out here, but I'm going to have Tyler kind of do like a little bit of like how our system works. It's like, how do we actually get all these calls? How do we make this stuff happen, right? I mean, I'm the one who's going to be making the calls, so you know how to do it, but you also need a system, guys. You need a system. Our system is Zapier. You can sign up for it if you put in www.zapier.com. It's $100 right now. The price is going up in like a week. In a week, we're going to start charging like 150, and we're going to rebrand. And we got some new partners and stuff. But if you want the system that gets us all these cool calls, right, that you've just been seeing, I would check it out. It's a free trial for a week, but Tyler's going to show you how like the system works. Tyler.
What's up, everyone?
What's up, dude? Welcome to the show. We got 43 hungry people on here. You're so good. No, I don't think that'll work, Ryan. Like, I need it to be like 10K because I have to pay closing costs. I have to pay you. I don't know if I need to pay that agent or not. I'm not sure. I'm glad you guys like that call. There have been some great freaking calls today. I'm like ecstatic. Pace is a genius, dude. He had me submit the. I'm so glad you guys are submitting your leads versus me just cold calling. This has been so fun. I've been enjoying this so much. I appreciate all of you guys for being on here. We've had consistently 40 to 50 people since I started this live. So we're killing it. Tyler.
What's up?
You ready? You got this? I need to go to the bathroom and I need to be eating in the background.
I am ready. So I'm going to be showing kind of everyone just like how the automations work, how the system works.
If you're not interested in automation at all, agent wants 2,500. Thank you. I'm going to put that in there. That's fine. That's a referral fee, right? But that means I really need to get him to like 10K. And I don't know if I'll be able to do that, but like, I don't know what other options he's got, right? Who's going to be willing to take a 60K lien? That's a risk, right? Anyway, sorry, keep going.
No, so I was just going to basically say like, I'll be going over everything, all the primary parts of Zapier that you guys will get when you sign up. So everything I'm about to go over, you guys will see when you guys sign up. It's like a very small setup step. Like
they want to see the workflows. They want to see like how you don't have to buy Zapier at all, by the way.
Yeah.
Like don't just do it. Don't buy it if you don't want to. But what they really want to see, Tyler, is how does our system work? How do we get all these great leads? That's the point. It's not a Zapier demo. It's how does Jonah and Tyler make 100K plus per month with our system and our leads? That's what you guys want to see, right? Type a yes in the chat if you want to see that. I need to see yeses. I need to see like 20
Okay, so
yeses.
the actual back-end automations is what I'm disclosing.
Yes. Yes.
Right.
Hey, you're giving all the sauce for free. Type yeses. I need to see yeses. Otherwise, I'm gonna have Tyler give you a demo or some shit, or this is gonna be sauce. This is not something we give to other people. I never give this stuff out. This is the back end sauce that we put on the chicken to rotisserie that motherfucker so it tastes so good, bro.
This is really the only thing that people who actually sign up get. So we don't typically put this out.
We never show this ever. Yeah. Tyler is not happy with me right now. He's thinking in his head, why Jonah? Why are you doing that? Why aren't we just selling them? I'm like, I'm not here to sell you guys. I'm here to show you guys exactly just how to do this business. Is it easy with Zapier? Yes. But I'm here to close your agents and to help you guys get deals. That's why I'm here. And I want to do deals with you guys, but that's the main reason.
All right. I guess we'll get started.
Got this? You ready?
Got it.
All right.
Yes,
share your screen. And then I'm gonna pee and start eating in the background.
All right. Can everyone see this right here? And
they can now.
I'm gonna have the comments open. So if you guys have any questions while I'm going through this, feel free to just throw it in the chat and I will clarify and address anything that you guys don't understand. So let's go into the automation. So this automations tab here is where all the automations are actually built. Now, I'll start off with the most simplest thing, which is the dialer that Jonah's using. It's honestly nothing crazy. It's like the easiest thing that you guys can think of, but it's so effective. So one thing I want to mention really quick is that we built out Zapier primarily for text message marketing. So that's what we do in our business. And so I'll run through all of the automations and everything, how that's built out for the text messaging. But for the dialer that you're seeing Jonah use, I'll quickly explain that just because it's so simple. So I have a workflow here, literally just called dialer. And so when I click on this, this is where you build your workflows. You build your automations, right? So this action, when I add contacts into this workflow, I have an action right here, which is a manual call. So you guys have seen Jonah going through the list of manual calls. He clicks let's start, and then basically it will run through all of the contacts in that list automatically. So it's
I technically haven't been doing that. I actually haven't been cold calling at all. What I had people do was submit, and I've just been clicking on it. Just FYI. So I haven't. This hasn't been a cold calling at all. People have submitted enough leads where like I'm just closing their deals for them.
You can still use the dialer. We made it to where you can still use the dialer with their leads.
Yeah, but I don't like following rules.
Okay. All right. Alrighty. Well, I'm gonna show you anyways how the dialer works. So that was the automation right there. It was so simple for the dialer. So I'll kind of just show you how it actually works. So since Jonah hasn't been doing it. So I have the ability to select any contacts. Ideally, you would do this with a list of contacts, right? Then you would put them into that workflow. So I'll choose agent dialer here. I'll just name it test, right? And what that's going to do is it's going to add, since that action that I had in here was add manual call, right? All of those contacts that I just added, which is one, or all the contacts that you would add in here, they're all going to get assigned a manual call, right? So I can now go to conversations, go to manual actions, and they're going to be here, right? And if I want to select only contacts assigned to me, I could do that. And I can click let's start. And that's where it's going to start automatically dialing these contacts right here, right? So I'm going to close this. And then you have the ability to select the call disposition. We don't have any call disposition set up. But if you have like 10 plus leads or multiple leads, whatever, it's going to just auto dial through all of them as you go down the list. So that's how that automation works. Super simple. For the text message automations that we actually use in our business, that's here in the outreach workflow folders. And this is our primary one that we use. It's called non-MLS agent outreach. So we just export lists of agents from brokerage websites or sites like Batch Leads, or the MLS or whatever the case is. We'll import that list of contacts and add those leads into this automation right here. So the way we have our text messaging automations set up is we have the first thing is the contact is going to be assigned to a specific user, right? So if you have anyone on your team, you can select who you want to assign those contacts to. We have some actions here that would make more sense if I did like an actual demo, but we're not doing a demo here, so I'm not really going to even explain these ones. But for the actual outreach automations, right, if they pretty much start right here.
Wait. Why are you explaining it?
Because then I would have to like go through the entire process of like how to import a contact correctly.
You don't have to specifically do the process, but tell them what is a tag?
Okay.
Why do we use tags?
Well, the tag is being removed, right? So when you import contacts into Zapier, what you would need to do is you import them. If it's a list of agents that you've never talked to yet, you would tag them as cold agent, right? So when you import them into this workflow here, this non-MLS agent outreach workflow, that tag gets removed. So that's what this action is here. So the cold agent tag is going to be removed, indicating that you have imported that contact into the outreach. They're no longer cold, right? So the cold tag is just a way to filter your contacts to identify contacts that you've actually reached out to versus contacts that you have not reached out to yet. Then they're going to get tagged awaiting response to agent outreach. So like we use tags to easily identify leads, right? So we probably overuse tags sometimes, but I like to make it ultra clear for myself and everyone on my team that they can just look at a tag and know where they're at in the process. So outreach is about to go out. So we're going to tag it waiting response to agent outreach, like where the text has gone out and we're just waiting for the response. Then an opportunity is going to be created, which I'll show you here in a sec. But an opportunity is going to be created under their contact, and they're going to get added into our real estate agent pipeline under the outreach sent, no response stage, right? And their status is open because we're in an open status, basically. I'm still reaching out to them. Then the actual outreach starts. So a voicemail will go out. Now we set this up for you guys to use voicemails. We currently don't, just because we have our virtual assistants doing the outreach. So we don't have voicemails go out at this time. We just have a text message. But for everyone who uses the way we set it up for you guys, you're going to have a voicemail here where you can record your own voicemail. This is pretty much an RVM, ringless voicemail drop or ringless voicemail. And this voicemail can just be like, hey, saw your contact info on realtor.com. I'm looking to work with another agent. Get back to me when you can. And that will go out. Then a text will get sent automatically. Hey, just called. It's your name. I'm looking to buy some properties in their city. I'm also looking for an agent that could represent me in the transaction. Can you help me with that? So these two will go out and sync, right? A voicemail, then a text message. So it looks like you personally tried reaching out, couldn't get a hold of them, and then you shot them a text. So your response rates there will be a lot higher. Then if they don't respond, it'll wait 1 week, or I'm sorry, 1 day. If they do respond, we have a setting turned on here that's called stop on response. So that way, if they do respond, they don't keep getting these next follow-up text messages, right? So if they don't respond, obviously that stop on response is not going to get initiated. So they're going to move on in 1 day to the second step, which is another voicemail, and then a second text message. Hey, did you get my text from yesterday? Simple follow-up, just like that. Again, we'll wait 1 day, and the last follow-up will go out. That says, hey, no worries. If you never come across fixers or don't want to work with me, just tell me, please. So that's the 3-day outreach workflow that we use in our company. And after 1 day, if they still don't respond.
What do we use it for? What is that used for?
We use this to connect with brand new real estate agents every single day. So this is
and how many texts are being sent out every single day?
By one person, generally anywhere from 300 to 400 per day.
And how many for the entire company?
How many for the entire company? We'll multiply that by 3. So we have about 1,000 to 1,200 per day going out to new agents.
Did you hear that, guys? If you want to be making $100,000 in this game, you got to be hitting up 1,200 agents a day, new agents a day.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And from that, you'll get easily, at that point, if you're sending that many text messages, you're going to need, some help. But you can easily get from 400 text messages, we get 15 to 20 new scheduled calls every single day. Multiply that by the amount of text we're getting. We're getting anywhere from 65 to 80, I think, new agents every single day into our CRM from our outreach. And you can even, if you're doing the outreach by yourself, you can even get higher numbers than that, because as far as the conversion rate, because you can easily just call them. We have to, because we have virtual assistants doing it at scale, we have to schedule those appointments. So we will lose some contacts just naturally in the process of trying to schedule those appointments. So if you're doing it by yourself, you're making $3 per text. Yes, we are making $3 per text. I don't know. I've never done that math. So if that's correct, that's pretty dope. But if you're doing it by yourself, you can make more per text. So, but again, you're not going to be able to scale it as much, obviously, if you're doing it all by yourself. So if they don't respond, basically after 3 days, what's going to happen is they're going to get tagged as dead, because they are now dead to us because they don't respond. And that awaiting response agent to agent outreach tag is going to be removed, right? And then they will be moved to the pipeline stage dead, so that way they're categorized as a dead agent. And then we'll just re-add those agents, a few weeks later back into this same workflow and just reach out again. So that's the outreach workflow. So I'll show you the pipeline really quick, just so you can understand how we categorize them. So these are the stages.
You know what would also be helpful to people? I think this would be more helpful, to be honest, than showing them Zapier. You guys, don't worry about Zapier. Don't worry about any of this. I'm realizing that really what they want to see is that chart you made, the lead workflow. That chart you made where it goes from like lead all the way into money. How does that work? I don't think we really need to show them Zapier at all, I'm realizing. You guys just want to know how to do it, right? You guys don't want to see Zapier. You can see Zapier, but I think you should just show them that chart, I'm realizing.
Whatever the people want.
Let's just do that. I'm the people. I speak for the people.
All right. I didn't realize that
because
you are God.
I am God in this. I am the universe of this live. I'm sorry. I made it happen. So I think this is what they actually meant. You guys want to see, like, do you really want us to go through? Let's start with this. And then if people want more and literally want to see exactly how it works in Zapier, we can. But I think we should show them just like, here is the general flow of everything we do, is what they really want to see. So show them this. And then after that, I might go back to calling.
Zapier makes it easy to walk through the workflow. LOL. Peace be with you. Yeah. I mean, guys, if you actually want to use it, you can. And we have
but here's the actual business. And then if you are interested in Zapier, sign up for it. Next week, it's going up to $150 a month. So if you sign up today, it's still $100 a month. But next week, we're increasing the price because there's been so much demand for it. We're realizing we underpriced it. So if you want to be doing our business for exactly the same way with all our workflows, all our templates, all of that already set up, then use Zapier. Tyler's going to explain right now how to do it on your own, let's say. Just like what the actual process is. Let's say even without Zapier. Let's just do that real quick. And then if you guys stay on till the end of this live, I will give you all of my templates, all of my scripts, everything for free. So you can set it up on yourself if you want to.
All right. So this chart here is the flow, the general flow of our entire business. Now you're going to see here we have titles like acquisition specialist, manager, all this stuff, because these are people who handle certain things. So if you're scaling, you'll see what we use, what people do certain things in our company. But either way, whether you're doing it by yourself or not, this is the general flow anyways of a successful business for wholesaling specifically. So we do it starting off with our acquisition specialists, who are our virtual assistants, who do all of our agent outreach. So they're the ones who build the list. So they will go on brokerage websites, go on batch leads, all that good stuff to build a list of real estate agents to reach out to. They'll import that list into Zapier, and they'll do the outreach to those agents based on the workflow that I literally just showed you. Now, like I said, because we have virtual assistants doing it, we have to have some sort of transition between our VAs and our acquisition manager, who is the one that makes the phone calls. So we have to schedule intro calls for our acquisition manager. So we're generally scheduling 20 to 25 per day intro calls for our acquisitions manager. So they're speaking to at minimum 20 every single day to new real estate agents. So those intro calls are scheduled by our acquisition specialist. Our acquisition manager will make those calls. And then if they were successful, which 99% of those intro calls are fine, we'll add them to a follow-up within Zapier. So if you're doing it by yourself, you can pretty much skip this step right here. You could just do the outreach to the agents, and then when it's appropriate in the conversation, you just give them a call, right? So it's a little bit easier for when you're doing it by yourself. When once we're at this point, right, Zapier is going to follow up with the agent to see if they have any new properties, and that happens every 14 days. And then as soon as we get properties sent our way, our acquisitions manager collects those properties. So we use our pipelines that we made in Zapier because it's just super easy to keep everything in one place. Obviously, if you guys aren't using Zapier, use something where you can track those deals, whether that's in Podio, whether that's Trello, something, right? Because if you're just doing a pen and paper, or you're trying to just keep track of it in the conversations, then you're not going to be able to scale very well or very easy whatsoever. So yeah, we'll collect those properties, and we'll continue to follow up on those properties if it's not a good time to submit an offer now or get a offer accepted. Or we'll submit an offer now and we'll negotiate on that deal. And so our acquisition manager does that. At that point, once we're submitting offers, he or she is also reviewing the contracts that the agents or that our transaction coordinator are writing up, just to make sure all the terms that we agreed on are in there. And then we'll send that, and ultimately gets sent over to me to actually sign off on that. When we have an executed contract from there, our transaction coordinator will open escrow via a simple email to our escrow officer. And then our administrative VA will create our marketing. So by that, I mean, our admin VA is the one who puts the deal on the website. They create the deal text, they create the email marketing, they create the automations in Zapier to actually send that deal out. So that way, our dispositions manager, all they have to do is pretty much just initiate the blast and have phone calls with new buyers. So all while this is all going on the acquisition side, whoa, what just happened? Okay. All while that's going on the acquisition side, we have our disposition specialist, who is very similar to our acquisition specialist, who's constantly building buyers. So we'll use sites like Privy, Batch Leads, PropStream to find tax record data, skip trace that data, and build a list so we can reach out to those buyers through Zapier. Any buyers who are interested in purchasing from us will get moved over to our dispositions manager. So these are kind of like this transition right here, right? So our dispositions manager will call those buyers and vet them and get their criteria, kind of similar to the intro calls with the agent. And then once we have that, our dispo manager will add them to our active buyers list so we can start sending the deals that we get over to them. So our dispo manager will then dispo that deal, continue doing follow-ups, and obviously negotiating on deals. And once we have a buyer in place, our transaction coordinator will write up that assignment, send that assignment over to escrow once it's executed. They'll be following up with the buyer, getting the wire instructions, make sure that we get EMD in, and then they'll coordinate the rest of the transaction, making sure that buyer's doing everything they need. We getting everything we need over to escrow, and bringing that deal to the finish line. Then we close and get paid. So that's the general flow of our entire business, who does what. But again, like I said, whether you're doing this by yourself or not, this is the flow you're going to have no matter what, right? This is pretty much the structure of a consistent and successful wholesale business. That sounds amazing. Let's see the chart.
That's it. No, we're good. I think that's basically it. I think that's all we need. I think people want to see the cold calling. We lost like 10 people as you were explaining that. So I think people wanted to see calls more than anything else. But you guys don't want to, if you guys want a whole system that has all of this set up for you immediately, www.zypier.com. Tyler, I'm going to be messaging you if there's anything wrong with the system. So I'll get back to the calls because that's what people want to see. But Zach liked it. So, you know, I appreciate
somebody liked it. Thank you, Zach. Appreciate it.
No, they did like it. They did like it. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for coming on. Guys, none of this would be possible without Tyler. He set up, or at least he helped set up everything that I'm doing right now, everything that we're doing, right? I'm incredibly grateful to him. Tell him that you appreciate him. Send him a DM. He doesn't have Instagram. Send him, how should people contact you? If they want to say hi.
I just installed Instagram this morning, so you can just DM me.
Okay, DM him on Instagram. Say hi. If you want to know more about Zypier, he knows way more about it than I do. If not, all good. He's amazing. I appreciate you, brother. I'm gonna take it from here.
Thank you. All right, cool. All right, see you later.
See ya. All right. Back to the calls. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have been enjoying this, again, and you haven't done it already, share it on Facebook, share it on Instagram, share it everywhere, and get people to come on to A, submit more leads, and B, to like, get more people on here. Cause like I will keep spitting sauce as you guys heard that crazy seller call. That was a really nice one. We're going to follow up with him. I need to get it at 10K, and then I think I can make something happen maybe. Cause the issue is I got to pay everybody. I'm going to also call. I want to call my friend, and I want you guys to hear this conversation. Your call has been forwarded. I guess he doesn't want to. I'm just going to see their opinions on it. See if I can. I'm trying to contact some partners who will take that down with me.
You've reached the voicemail of Sarah Goose.
These people. I'm gonna call her husband. Okay, I'm just gonna text them both. I'm trying to find someone to partner with me on that. Who wants to take it over? Let's see. Okay. Anywho, let's go. Let's talk to some leads. Let's see if you guys have been submitting any. real quick. Hold on, I'm gonna get a sweater. Give me like 5 seconds. It's getting cold in here. Give me 5 seconds, guys. Okay, we're back. We're gonna be rocking the scorch. Oop, Jesus. Sitting on it. Okay. All right. 4 hours in. Oh. Okay, guys, what the fuck? What are you guys doing? Do I have to end this? Why are you guys calling the leads? Stop doing that. If you guys do that, I'm gonna like end this. Like, what are you doing? I'm doing this so you guys can learn. That doesn't mean you guys can just start calling them and trying to close them. Oh, that's so disappointing in you guys. I don't know what to do about that. I wasn't expecting that. Okay. You people. Okay, that's gonna make me decide whether I ever do that again or not. But okay, whatever. Michelle. All right, well, you people. If that wasn't clear, you can't just start calling the leads after I call them. Right? I'm trying to help other people close deals. This isn't for you guys to make money off of other people's deals. I'm not even going to get money off of this. Yeah. All right. That's what happens when I promote it everywhere. Okay. Well, Michelle, let's do that. Michelle, where can I... We're going to do everything off my phone then. I'm doing everything. I'm not going to share my screen anymore is what I'm going to do. That's how I solve this problem is it's all going to be off my phone. That's what's going to happen. Everything else from now on. So, okay. Michelle, what's your number? Can you like DM me or something? You did DM me before. Hold on. You've DM'd me. We've DM'd in the past. I'm calling you on Instagram real quick. I don't think I need these anymore then. Hey, Michelle. Hello? Can you call me? I'm going to send you my phone number and you should call me. Okay. Okay. Shit. Because yeah, if you guys are calling my lead, screw you guys. I'm just gonna like not share my screen ever again. So you guys just don't get to see it anymore. Which is okay. I should have expected that. I just won't share my screen. But submit your leads here. Hello.
Hey, Jonah.
Hey, so wait, there've been just a ton of the people watching the live were calling them?
Yeah, I went to go pick up my cousins I live in Austin, so I went to go pick up my cousins from the airport while we were on the call with you. And then Sindel texted me and said, hey, a bunch of investors are calling her right now. And I'm like, no way.
Yeah.
And she's like, yeah. I'm like, I wonder, because I wasn't on the live when you first called her. I'm like, I wonder if he was showing his screen. And
I did.
Yeah, she's like, go ahead.
I did. Calling her or calling the agent, right?
Calling the seller directly.
Oh, how is that even possible? Like I didn't even did you even put that in the form?
No, I don't. That's why I don't know.
That would have been people skip tracing them. which is
That's
very
what I'm
strange.
saying. If you show the address, they probably skip trace the seller.
Okay.
But
Well,
I have
I'm
the
showing nothing anymore. Everyone just gets to see my faces now. So, well, whatever. We're just gonna say we have no idea what that is, and then it's just gonna be you and me.
That's okay. I told Sindel, I said, hey, listen, it's I don't know what's going on. I'm like, he probably accidentally shared it. I'm like, she's like, well, she's not accepting any calls or offers from anyone. She's like, only if it's a call from you or Jonah. And I'm like, yeah, I'll let him know. I'm gonna go on the live right now that I'm finally home, you know?
Yeah. Well, yeah. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, it is what it is. Probably we shouldn't have told her we were doing it live, but hey, whatever. It is what it is. Was this Arrowhead or was this
This is for the home on Elm Street that is paid off, and the only thing on it is a home equity loan
Right.
of $49,000.
Right.
This is for that one.
49,000? She told me she told me 240,000.
No, the home equity loan is for $49,000. The house itself is paid off.
Okay.
That's the only thing on the home.
So, okay. Gotcha. Well, that would make it a lot easier. So it would make it a seller financing thing. All right, let's call her.
Okay, awesome. Do you want to call Sindel and then I can just watch from YouTube and she can then call Petra the seller?
Sure. You can just
waiting, or-
no, you can watch on YouTube. That's fine. It doesn't matter. I'm not sharing my screen anymore. So okay, I'll call her.
Okay, sounds good.
All right. If she doesn't answer, I'm gonna call you back though, because she doesn't know this number. Or I guess I could call her on the Zapier number technically.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna call her on the Zapier number. All right. I'll talk to you in a bit.
Gotcha. Okay, sounds good. Thank you.
All right, bye. Oh, that's so. You guys are making my life way harder than it needs to be. All right. Okay. Let's just do this then. You guys aren't going to hear the call if it's on the site. Wait, no, I got an idea. I know I'm going to do this. Wait, shit. How am I going to do this? You guys are making my life so much harder than if I didn't. Okay, hold on. We're going to figure this out. Okay.
For 5128.
Okay. She's not answering. Hello.
Hello?
Hey, Sindel, it's Jonah.
Hi, Jonah. How are you?
Hey, I'm good. How are you?
Thank you.
Michelle was basically telling me that the seller was available now.
Yes, let me call her.
Okay.
Hello? Hello? Hola, Petra. So, this is Jonah, and this is Petra.
Hi, Petra.
Hello?
Hi, how are you? My name is Jonah.
I'm good.
Good. So yeah, so Sindel was telling me about your house, and how it's going with like 114 Elm Avenue and all of that. And there's how much did she tell you? Did she tell you basically that I have a creative way of buying it, correct? That's where we were left off.
Yeah, I just told her you're gonna call and explain your offer.
Gotcha. Okay, perfect. So let's go to it. So here's a creative way for me to buy your house? Because you want 360,000 for it, correct?
Correct.
Awesome. Can I ask also just how much is I wanted to ask too a little bit before the offer I wanted to talk about the equity loan on it. Could you tell me a little bit about it? Like what's going on there?
It's just the remaining balance is like 49,968. So
Okay. And then what type of loan is it? Is it a 30-year mortgage? Is it like a
15.
15-year mortgage?
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay. 15-year mortgage. Okay. Cool. Okay, cool. So I just wanted to get a little bit about that. We can get more into it later. I just wanted to understand the mortgage a little bit more. So here are my thoughts, and you can tell me if this works for you or not. It's just an idea. Have you ever heard of an offer where instead of paying all of the house at once, you're paid in payments? Have you ever heard of an offer like that before?
Like an owner finance?
Yeah, exactly. So you've heard of owner finance before?
Yes.
Okay. What do you think of owner finance?
I think it'll work with the depending on the offer, depending on the amount.
Okay, gotcha. So let's go through it a little bit because I just want to make sure we're on the same page. I mean, it's the fact even the words owner finance means you're ahead of 90% of sellers that I know.
Mm-hmm.
Usually people have no idea what it is. How do you know about it? I'm just curious. How do you know about owner financing?
I've had a couple of offers, so
Okay, gotcha. And they explained it to you.
Yes.
Gotcha. Why didn't you accept those offers?
They were a little low. I mean, I don't mind doing owner finance if the money that I'm going to do with owner finance is reasonable.
Mm-hmm.
So it was just too low.
So which part was too low? The price was too low, or which part was too low?
The offer.
Like as in the price, or was it the amount you would get paid every month? Which part of the offer?
The price.
Gotcha. So would a 360, if 360 was the price, would that work for you?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So, because what I try to do with owner finance, right, is I try to give you the price, and then as long as I'm able to get my terms, basically. So I think you understand the concept. I just like explaining it just to make sure we're on the same page. Basically, you would be the bank, right? Instead of me going and getting a mortgage from Chase, I would just make the payments to you. I would pay, there are different programs, whether it's a 3.5% down, 10% down, 20% down, and then that affects the payments to you and all of that. But you basically understand the concept, correct?
Correct.
Gotcha. Cool. Well, I love it. I love how you just know about it already. It makes life way easier. So remind me again too. So because like it seems like a really nice house. What's the reason you're selling it in general?
Well, because it got too big for my kids. My daughter was living in it, and she needed something smaller. She couldn't, the land is really big for her to handle.
Gotcha.
So, and she's a single mom, and I remarried. I have my home in Austin, and so she went ahead and looked for a smaller house for her with very small yard. And so she's in the house now. So that house is now vacant.
Gotcha.
And so that's it.
Gotcha. Okay. And it's
I also told them about, I'm sorry to interrupt. I also told them about your ex-husband with cancer. So,
Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
So, yes, and so that's why it needs to be. We need to sell it
Gotcha.
to help them out.
Makes sense. It makes sense. Would it, so for the ex-husband with cancer, what does he need to get, or what needs to happen with the house? Like, how much money do you guys need for that?
He's saying like what a down payment extra.
Or just that part?
What I mean, the whole thing is I would need enough money to, of course, pay off the house and get me out of the hole that I'm in.
So talk to me about, what do you mean by the hole that you're in?
Well, not, just little things that I just put into the house. That's it, just I got a loan out to work on the house, but pretty much I really just need to get the house paid off. I don't want to have that bill.
Gotcha. So let's start there for a second. So owner financing is part of, it would be the most of the offer, right? Because obviously your house is worth a lot more than $50,000, right? The $50,000, here's what I would do with it. Is I would, instead of me going out and getting a loan in order to pay off that loan, which really in the end, the only person who wins from that are banks, is what I would do is I would make the payments for you on that loan. Has anyone ever talked to you about that and how that works, or how that process works?
Yes, I did get not too long ago an offer similar to that, where they said, well, they would pay on the loan and finance the remaining. So I'm a little similar, or I have a little knowledge of that.
Okay, and what do you think of it?
I mean, like I said, I'm fine if the price is right.
Okay.
I'm willing to do it.
Okay. Let's talk about it then. Let's just try to make it work. Let's do 360. Let's just start there. I like doing it is I like just giving you your price, and then what we do from there is we make it work from that point, right? So you've heard a ton of these offers before. It was mainly the price where that was the main issue for most of them?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. So you didn't even, what price were they giving you? I'm just curious.
It was, we had somewhere it was 300, but of course I had to pay, with the regular realtor, or less than 300, which once you pay the realtor and fees and all that stuff, it was really not working out for me.
Gotcha. I understand. So here's what I typically do at this point. So there's a bunch of different parts that go into a seller financing, right? So let's say it was 360 purchase price. Let's just go with that for now, because that's what you really want, right? Is 360. So let's go with 360. So that'd be 310,000, or you would be the bank, right?
Okay. Yes.
So there are several different factors to it, right? And I'm just going to go through the factors. And how I do it is, it's kind of the same way as when I walk into a bank. I can't go into Chase and be like, Chase, these are the terms that I want. Chase gives me like the terms they're able to do for me. In the same way that we're turning you into the Chase, I have like a process where you tell me what like works for you. So I'll go through the different factors of what would go into the offer, and we're gonna just I'm just gonna craft. We're gonna just start by crafting like your perfect offer, right? And then once we have your perfect offer, then what I'm gonna do is I'm going to call my partner and see if we can do that. Does that sound fair?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So we're gonna start with price 360,000. That would be 310,000 financed. So in terms of like how long you would be willing to finance the deal or how long you'd be willing to accept payments for, have you thought at all about where you would be at there?
Somewhere between 5 and 10.
Okay.
No longer than 10.
Okay. That's good to know. And then have you thought at all about the payments you would want to receive where like you're really happy, you're like, "Hey, I'm getting, 600, 700, I don't know whatever the number is per month from this house. Mailbox money, I don't have to do any repairs or anything like that." Where would you be? What would you want in monthly payments?
I don't know. I guess that would all get, I don't know. Like I said, I haven't
Thought about it.
Yes. I've had a couple of numbers that they've sent to me before, but nothing. I mean, I haven't thought about it. So I'm just thinking whatever the remaining is, normally then you divide it by the amount of loan that I'm going to get and the percentage that I'll be financing this. And that's what my monthly payment would be.
What were some of the numbers?
Excuse me?
What were the numbers that you were getting beforehand? Like, what were they saying?
Oh my goodness, I don't even have it in hand.
What was it around? Was it like 500, 600, 700, 1,000, 2,000, 5,000?
No. I had one where they had a 5-year and it was closer to the, I think I had one that was going to be like in the 2,500s. And then I had one where they had offered to pay it off in 5 years. And of course, the number was a lot higher than that.
Okay. Okay. How did you feel about the 2,500s? It's a lot of money.
Yeah. So like I said, it was just, I was fine with it. It's just, whatever. If the price is right, then yeah, whatever the finance will come up. But yeah, that would be reasonable.
Okay. Okay. So
she was getting the 2,500, but she was like getting a lower offer on the house.
Right. You were getting 20.
Being fair.
Right. You were getting like 2,500 as the payments, but then the price was super low. Am I right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Gotcha. That makes sense to me. Okay, cool. So we got that at least. And then what were the other investors saying like as a down payment or anything like that?
The last one that I had, their down payment was going to be $78,000.
Wow.
Was what one person had offered, but that was including it was nothing like paying off. It was just like paying off the house and some, nothing like you're saying for me to pay the house or do the house payment, or y'all would do the house payment. It was none of that stuff. It was just a plain,
I get
here's the money, I go and I pay off the house kind of thing.
Right. But that was that with a realtor too? Were they paying the realtor costs or would you have to pay the realtor costs?
It was with the realtor cost.
Okay. So they were, I get it. So they were like, that's like 18,000. That would have made it where it was like 18,000 to you, right? Because they would have paid off that loan, correct? Or am I doing math wrong? Wait a minute. 78,000. No, that would have been 28,000.
Well,
Yeah, because then that was the amount of the remaining of the house plus the realtor fees and all the other fees and I think even my taxes were enrolled in
That 28,000 included paying the realtor and paying closing costs.
That 78,000 was paying the house, paying the $10,000 for the taxes right now, paying the realtor and the fee that normally come with.
Gotcha. I understand. So they were paying a bunch of stuff off. So so there's a 10K tax lien on there?
There's a what?
You said there's 10K in behind in taxes?
Well, my taxes are not behind, but what my then realtor was doing is, okay, this is what you have to pay. You know, you have to pay your house, you have to pay the taxes, you have to pay the realtor and the fees. So this is how much we needed to kind of come out even with what I needed and then continue with the loan or the owner finance if I was doing that.
Sorry, I didn't quite understand.
Taxes are all good. Everything is up to date.
Okay. So so everything's up to date. Sorry, maybe I misunderstood. That 10K was for keeping the taxes good? I didn't quite understand that. I'm sorry.
So what the realtor that I had would do is, okay, if you sell your house for this much, after you pay off the fees, after you pay off the realtor, after you pay off the taxes and pay off your house, this is how much you're gonna need, this is how much you're gonna have. It's kind of like a spreadsheet that she would do.
I get it. So
that's
what
gonna be less of what she's referring to, but she's not behind in taxes or anything.
I get it. You mean
No, I'm not behind on taxes. She would just do a spreadsheet of
I get it.
so I can get an idea of where I will be at.
I got it. No, I understand. What she was saying was you're going to owe 10K in taxes from the sale. That's what she was saying, right?
She would say because well, not that I owe, but like that's what my taxes are right now. My taxes yearly.
Right.
So coming up in October is really like my taxes are really like 8,000 something. She was just putting in 10,000 just for cushion room.
Gotcha. Okay, I understand. I understand now. It makes sense to me. So let me so I understand. So really in the end to you on these offers, it seems like it wasn't that much because we're minusing 50K for the loan and then it was 10K for the taxes, which you would have to pay immediately, and then paying the realtor and closing costs. With this type of offer, how mostly it would basically be we just pay your cost, or those offers at least were just paying your costs and then paying you a monthly payment. Is that correct?
Yes. Yes, but if they were offering me 300,000, well, by the time I pay all the fees and everything, I was really gonna come out a little lower than what planned.
Right. I gotcha. So let's do this. I just want to make sure that I got everything right. So more or less, what I've got is 5 to 10 years. The price is 360,000. The payments, it seems like the payments aren't as important to you as long as the price is 360,000. Am I correct?
Sure.
Okay. Cool. And then really if you get that 360,000, you'd be okay with me just paying the realtor, paying closing costs, paying any fees that would come up. You would be okay with that.
If you're paying it and it's not coming off your offer.
Right. So like what I would do, what I'm saying is basically, you don't really need any cash up front. You're cool as long as you're getting the 360,000 that I make those in payments instead of any of it up front. Is that correct? Except for the fees. Does that make sense? Do you want me to say that better?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Okay, I gotcha. Okay, then here's what I'm gonna do. Because have you even gotten an offer for 360 yet? I'd probably be the first one, right?
Yes, I just now started to, I haven't dealt with a investor yet.
Right. I understand. Okay. So here's what I would do probably if I was to give 360,000, right? Nobody's really given that type of offer, and it seems like it's the thing you care about the most is the price. Am I right?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Basically, I mean, I'm just doing the math right now. Like, I can just do the math real quick. I also sent it to my partner while we were talking, so because I like having it where it's saving the time, right? So, basically, what I think I would do, because do you know, what are the taxes right now? I actually got to get that before we talk about it. So you said 8K yearly right now?
Yeah, it's like 8,000.
Okay. Okay. So that's about 666 per month. What is the insurance on it? How much does that cost?
I would say it's like 226, 262.
I'll put
$300, but over 200.
I'll put it at 262 for now, just cause. And then yeah, let me just do something real quick. I'm gonna do this for you right now. It is a huge house. It is a very interesting house in general. I think I have everything that I would need. I don't want to keep you on the phone for too long because I know what you want now. I know what I needed to know about the house. Is there any way I can call you guys back in like 5 minutes, talk to my partner, just make sure I'm on the same page with him, and then I think we can maybe make something happen? Does that sound like a good idea?
Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna call you guys. I'll call you, and then I'll call you, Sendel, and then we'll call her. Just give me like 10 minutes, and I'm gonna call you guys right back. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay. Let's calculate it. Let's see. It's one of those ones where the seller seems kind of down if I'm willing to give 360 because I think I'm overpaying by a lot. I'm kind of like, let me see how much I'm overpaying by, because she's like letting me have everything right now. So let's see. I don't want to show you guys anything anymore. I can't believe you guys were calling the seller. That like annoys the hell out of me. So now I don't know what to show you and what not to show you, you know? Okay. I'll show certain things. Zillow thinks it's worth 344, but I might need some help from people. Hold on. Four, three. I don't know if there's much happening around here. I'm like getting nothing. Rent-a-meter doesn't even have a. Okay, there doesn't seem to be that much rental data on this one. The thing that scares me is I don't know what I'm going to do with this house. You submitted a lead in Lulling, Texas. It's like on the outskirts. What the fuck am I gonna do with this house? I don't know who wants to live here, right? Rats. I was hoping this would be somewhere more like actually a place. There's literally nothing renting here. Which means, like, what am I gonna do with it? You know? You're killing me. It's Texas. There's no rental data. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do with this house, guys? This could be a deal, but I have no idea what this could rent for. And I also can't tell what it's sold for because I'm not like in Texas. So I don't know how these people do that. Right? Trash. Because it's gonna be 1,800 with taxes and insurance. It's a huge house. It's also in Lulling, and I don't see anything for rent, which is scaring me. I don't like that at all. I might not be able to do anything with this. I don't know. I'm gonna call Michelle. Ooh. She called me because I didn't have a chance to save her number.
Hey, Jonah.
Hey, Michelle. How are you?
Good, good.
Were you watching all that? Are you on the live?
Yeah, I'm on the live right now. I was just sending you a message right now. That was the pickle that we were in when she brought it to us. Really, this was just like an off-market pocket listing. She was like, hey, I have this situation, XYZ. And I was like, Lulling, Texas, and I live in Austin. I'm like, what are we going to do there besides the Strawberry Festival?
Right.
And so, because it's a very small town and, not. And so we've been going back and forth. She was going to accept some cash offers. And then realized they're like really, really low, XYZ. And I told her, I said, I can try to help you on this. I said, but I will tell you that, it has to make sense on our end as well,
Right.
And most importantly, we have to ensure that we're able to cash flow on this, which means I'm not living in this home in Lulling, A, but B, I have to make sure I find a renter that is actually able to live in it.
Yeah. I just don't know
Just
anything.
like you did. I was like,
There's no rental data at all. Yeah. So yeah, now I'm a little worried. I was hoping I'd find something there. Yeah, because I don't want to wrap it if I could help it. That whole conversation was not leading me to wrapping it at all.
Mm-hmm.
The price is already too high if I'm going to wrap it. And even then, Lulling, Texas is kind of in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, it's pretty outskirts.
Yeah, like it's just, I've got nothing. So I don't usually even do these ones. I usually say, yeah, that's like too far out. Like I have no data here, right? I mean, that's just like a randomly huge house. I don't know who would even live there. Let's see if there's a lot of stuff. There's a decent amount for sale, but nothing as high as 360, right? And she was already trying to sell that at 360.
And that's why I told Sandel, I said, I told her, I said, y'all understand that that's a little bit too high. And that's why you're getting such a low offer when you are, because that's too much.
Yeah.
That's, anyway, I was realistic with her and telling her, like, there's a lot of opportunities that we get on a daily basis for us to go all in on something that's priced way overpriced. So, like, are we going to make this into an STR? Like, who's really visiting Lulling, It was a complicated case, and that's why when you posted that on Instagram, I was like, you know what? He may have something that I haven't even thought of. You know what I mean?
Right.
Or we haven't really thought of, and that's why we reached out.
I would just need to like, again, this would be like another partner thing for this one. So I don't really want to lock this up. I might call Sendell back and be like, hey, this one's a little farther out than I thought when I was originally looking at it. She might get mad at me, but whatever. And then I'm gonna, I don't know what to do with that, to be honest. Like, I feel bad, but I don't know. I'm just gonna text the only person I know in Texas who's like doing things. I'm gonna just text him. You ever done a deal in Lulling, Texas? If he says no, then I can't. It doesn't really matter. I could get this at 0%, 0% down, get it 200K lower. I still wouldn't be able to do anything with it. I would because I don't know this market at all. Like, this isn't my market, so I don't know what can be done in Lulling, Texas. So I was calling you. I'm like, does she want to own this? Like, what is your plan?
Yeah, I told Sendell that, if I was trying to live out in the outskirts and live that like real nomad life, I would potentially like be interested because it is a very cute house. I told her that I have no business in Lulling. I personally don't. You know what I mean? And
I don't think many people do.
We went kind of. What's that?
I don't think many people do, to be honest.
Yeah, I told her, I was like, it's like not every deal is a deal, I said, but I'm willing to like reach out to the community and see if maybe someone else has thought of something else, because we've kind of gone back and forth with like, maybe we can do this, maybe we can do that, and the third, but and that's why I reached out to you.
Yeah.
I'm like, maybe I'm seeing something that
I'm also just looking at everything on market. Everything's sitting for like 100 days, 200 days, 300 days. Like, a lot of it is also, there's not many buyers out here for these types of properties, right? So not all of them. Some of them are more reasonable, but yeah, I don't know if I can make that into a deal just because it's in the middle of nowhere. So yeah, I mean, I texted my friend about it, see if he's ever done a deal there or would do a deal there. And if he wouldn't, then there's like not much I can do, right? Like,
no, I understand.
yeah, some people on the live are saying your highest rent year to date is 2,000, most 14,000 to 17,000. Yeah, so like, even if I got that at 0% interest, I'd only be cash flowing $200, and then I have to find a renter in Lulling. So yeah, that's just not the right place.
Yeah, I told her a couple of times. I'm like, we could just get, she might have to go with like a low ball cash offer. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, it's sad. I feel like you could do. I feel like I'm just not the guy. Like, if I was the guy and I had like a whole plan for Lulling, Texas, I could go off some numbers of like, okay, I can get like zero, like if I got 0 down 0%, that's what she seems like she's okay with. If she got 360, that'd be like 1,000 a month. I'd be at like 1,800. If I was willing to do more than rent it out, or if I had some other plan with it, that would be not bad, right? But I just am not that guy. And also, I completely forgot there's still some PITI with the other loan too. I completely forgot about. So I think it's gonna be hard. It's like, Ryan, yes, I could assign it to a homestead buyer, but like how am I gonna find that? Like, I'm not Texas, if it's in a city, I have partners in Texas. I have people in sub 2 who I can hit up and will 100% do deals with me, right? But it's not a city at all. So I don't know what I can do with that, really. And I'd feel bad locking it up. So I might text Sendell and be like, hey, this might be too rural. When I was originally looking at this, I thought it was way closer to where is it? San Antonio, San Marcos? What did people say? San Antonio?
Yeah, San Marcos. It's a little bit. It's not too far from San Marcos.
Yeah. So, yeah, but like like the fact there's no rentals at all is very scary to me. I would never buy this myself. Like, no matter for what, I don't care what the price is. It's just in the middle of nowhere. So yeah, that's kind of where we're at. I'll call her back or I'll text her and just I gotta move on because I don't think I can help at all. Unless Chai texts me back. I'll wait till Chai texts me back and then I'll let you know.
Okay, no worries. I appreciate you even calling her. That's really like where we were at. That's why, I was like, let me have an extra set of eyes on this because maybe there's something like Dylan and I are surely missing. But again, the numbers have to make sense,
Yeah. I mean, I think at least people got the value. I hope the people who are on the live listening. I mean, I think you guys got the value of how I ask questions, right?
Mm-hmm.
That I think was really, I think people got a lot of value out of that, of how I'm asking questions to bring out where her head is at on everything.
Exactly.
So, you guys got a lot of value out of it anyways.
Yep. 100%. Yeah. The mirroring and just having her realize too, like 2,500, like that's outrageous.
Yeah, that's very high.
No one's paying that. I mean, can they really, you got to also listen, like take into consideration the demographics. Can someone even afford that out there?
Right.
So there's a lot of different factors. And that's why I was like, let's, for what it's worth, let's see if Jonah has anything to say about it. We watch, we watch your videos on Scorch all the time.
Yeah.
And I'm like, hey, what the heck? It's worth the shot.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
But if it isn't, it isn't. And that's totally fine. We really appreciate you even taking the time out. And I'm sorry, it was like a whole back and forth thing.
No worries. Yeah, we just needed to be closer to places so that I can actually do something with it.
Totally.
Cool.
I agree.
Michelle, I appreciate you.
I appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Okay, somebody was knocking at my door. I'm so sorry, guys. I got to keep taking seconds. Submit your agent leads. I'm going to call some new ones on here. Just give me 5 seconds. Okay, sorry. Okay. Okay, let's call some of your new leads. Am I right? I feel like I should get to other people's leads now. You guys don't get to see shit anymore. I'm not showing you guys goddamn anything. Okay, Jackie we called. That was the whole seller call I did beforehand. Okay. Okay. And this is going to make me go way slower now too, because I need you guys to be able to hear it, but I can't have you see it because all of you guys are doing that. That's okay. That's life. So, Sandra.
Hi, this is Sandy.
Hey, Sandy. My name is Jonah. I'm friends with Nathan, and he was telling me that you had that property on 122nd Avenue still available. Is it still available?
126. Yes, it is.
Awesome. Cool. So yeah, I just wanted to see, I was looking at it. It looks beautiful on the inside. And I just want to make sure, just first question off, just is it look like it is? Is there anything big, any big condition things or anything like that?
The story behind it is the gentleman who owns it, he hired everyone, but he had it built because his grandmother, he was going to put his grandmother in it. Well, she got sick, and that didn't happen. So when he built it in 2010, grandma didn't move in, and he went ahead and lived there himself for about a year, and a single man. So it's been empty because he lives up in Dade City. So it's practically brand new. I know it's a 2010, but there's not a thing wrong with it.
Okay, gotcha. So his grandma was gonna live in it, and then what happened? Why didn't his grandma
Yeah,
live in it?
and she got sick.
Grandma got sick. Gotcha. Okay. Understood. And then okay, great. And then I saw it was listed for sale like in April, and we're in October. Is there a reason why they haven't done it?
He was pricing it at the COVID prices.
Okay, gotcha.
It took everything. So he had a realtor before me, and he would not come down from 615. And he thought it was the realtor. Well, then he got with me, and I was very blunt with him. And he came down to $599. Well, since we've had it listed, it's just not moving. We had we have investor offers. So he's down. He's brought it down twice. So we're now down to 565.
Gotcha. What
and are you familiar with SIP homes?
Tell me about it. Not really.
Okay. It's built like foam insulation between the metal studs.
Okay.
So think of one of those foam cups from Circle K, and you got.
So you're about to tell me it's built like a foam cup?
No, I'm telling you how cold it stays.
Okay.
So it's insulated. It is insulated. So I was just trying to give you an example. You get in your car and you leave the ice in there, and you come back and it's ice is still in your cup. So as far as efficient, it's very efficient because the cold stays in, with your air condition, and the reason why it has the one A-frame roof is the way he's got everything built. Everything was just simple that way. You said you've seen the inside pictures, right?
Yeah, I saw the ones that are online. Yep.
Yeah, he didn't waste any space. So where the second story is, like a den or an office, instead of wasting that space, he used it. Also in the master closet, above the bathroom, is all storage.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. So what have the other investors been offering? Have they been just doing cash deals that are super low, or what's been going on there?
Exactly, 400,000.
Right.
For cash deal. 380, 400, yeah, like that.
Right. Yeah.
What company are you with?
So the name of my company is called Acetla Investments. That's I'm the owner of the company. Just so I'll introduce myself a little more. I know I've been asking about the house. My name's Jonah. We're real estate investors, and what we specialize in more than anything else is solving sellers' problems. That's what we do better than anybody else. I don't think this sounds like this necessarily. It might be, but I don't know. But like, for instance, if you're ever dealing with like tax liens, no equity, pre-foreclosure, my goal is to be the tool in your tool belt that you use to solve those problems and get you your commission. For this one, like, what's the? Is it just? I know that like it was originally going to be for the grandma. And he's living in it for a year. Is the motivation to? What's the motivation to sell it now?
He just doesn't need it.
Right.
He lives out in Bay City, so it's an hour drive.
Right.
And he doesn't want to rent it because he owns the property right next door also, and he rented that, and it's just a pain in the butt to rent.
Oh, it's such a pain in the butt.
This house is to him. This house is too nice to rent.
Too nice to rent. Okay.
Yeah, and he doesn't want to deal. He didn't want to deal with it.
Okay. So I'll just tell you what I can do. So I'm probably in the world of the cash deals for investors. I doubt I'm going to be that much different. Has anyone talked to you or talked to him about seller financing? If you'd be interested in that at all?
Yes, I talked to him about it.
What did he say?
As long as there's a large down, so like at least 100,000 down,
Okay.
and then he's going to do like, and then the interest rate, is not so 12% interest if he's financing it.
He doesn't really want to do it.
No.
Yeah, it's like if you
yeah.
give me everything, then yeah, sure, but he doesn't want to actually do it. Right. Okay. Then yeah, because I mean that definitely will not work for an investor. I might as well go to a bank, right?
Right. You get 7%.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, well, I don't know if there's anything I can do with this one. I can keep up with you on it. If he ever changes his mind about the seller financing, my opinion would be, this is just my 2 cents as an investor, is just keep price dropping that thing until it sells. I think a normal human would take it at 500. Then like an investor would probably be like 400. But I don't know why you'd sell it to an investor unless you do seller financing, because it's nice. It's not bad.
It's very nice. There's not a thing wrong with it.
Yeah. So like, why not sell it to somebody who's going to live in it, right?
Move in ready.
Yeah. Is he just being stubborn?
Yeah, he is.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Makes sense. I get it. What do you know of any others, like maybe where they have a bit of a bigger problem? You know of any other houses?
And I do. And I'm about to list it tomorrow.
Okay.
And it's not really a big problem. Let me pull up the info. Actually, you caught me off guard, so.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that. I do that sometimes. No, business is business.
67th Street. Okay, let's have out. Computer's in the car. Look at my download. Well, I can look on my phone. Hold on, I'll put you on speaker. Okay. Address is 2719.
Hold on a second. Sorry, I wasn't ready that time. You caught me off guard. So tell me the address. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let's make sure I can find it. Okay, I think I got it. 896 square feet. Is this the right house?
2719 North 67.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Has a green roof.
Yes. Okay. Cool.
He's already signed a contract. He signed a contract with me. He has replaced. He's done a lot to it, but it still needs a lot more. the biggest thing is it is a double lot. And when you said you're an investor, this is like everything you want, because I don't know if you can see the lot. The house is on one side, and on the street behind it, his property goes all the way to the other street. So if you were to rezone it, split that property, you could build another house there.
Okay. How easy is it to do that? Do you know that much about that process? I'll be honest with you. I've never rezoned anything in Tampa before. I've never done that.
Oh, it's not bad.
Okay.
No, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just curious.
That lot is.
I
it's
see it. I
perfect.
see it from above, like how it goes all the way to the other street.
Mhm.
Okay, let me see. What
And it's you could even do duplexes, because I know
right.
that area does have.
What is it zoned for currently? Is it just single family?
That.
Sorry, what? What'd you say?
Yeah.
Yes?
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. You said yes. Okay. All right. What price are they looking for? What price do you want to sell it for? Do they want to sell for?
I got them to go a good price. This one will sell quick. 238 or 2. Let me look again. 238.
Okay. Is it bad on the inside?
No.
Okay.
I have the pictures already taken from my photographer, but
Gotcha.
I have it in the computer.
Gotcha. Because I'm right now, what I'm trying to do.
What he's done, he does have a newer AC. He already did a 4-point inspection. Everything passed. He had to replace the hot water heater. He did that. The kitchen is an upgrade, but not the kitchen is an upgrade from like 10 years ago.
Right.
So kitchen is decent. The bathroom's a mess. Not a mess. It's just the tile on the floor is what's bad. Tile on the floor needs to be replaced.
Gotcha.
It's a 2-bedroom, 1 bath. They're all very, very nice size, 13 by 12, both bedrooms. I mean, it's a wood frame home. The beams underneath have been replaced because it had termites, and this was 10 years ago. Was it 10 years ago? He did have it treated, but he also replaced all the wood underneath the house.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
So it's a perfect rental.
I think it's I think this would be better for an end buyer than me, just because I just quickly did some preliminary numbers on like new building, because that's the only reason why I think an investor would do it. I think you could just, I mean, it sounds like it's a great house, right? Like if it doesn't need much work, like I don't think I'd be the right guy, really, because like again, like what's the reason he's selling it?
He moved to Georgia.
Yeah, like what I would say this one isn't for me, and here's why. Like it's I really, like I said before, like I really love those problems where something's not selling or something like that, because those are the ones where like the reason why I started the company was to solve sellers' problems. And I think this one will just sell on the market at your price to an end buyer. I don't think you need an investor, to be honest.
Okay.
Yeah. Do you know of any with problems?
Well, I bought it myself.
You're an investor too.
I bought it myself.
Gotcha. You're an investor also?
No, but I didn't start it.
Oh, I love it. Okay, well, cool then, Sandra. I mean, I appreciate this. I will text you over my info. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much for taking the time. And yeah, let's try to get a deal.
Thank you.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Yeah, that's not going to work. There's no motivation there, right? So there's nothing to close there. I need problems, guys. Submit problems. What are you guys learning? Is anyone learning anything? She's eating. Is that what you guys are learning? What are you guys learning? I want to know, like, if there's anything I can do to do better. Like, are you guys getting served? Are you guys enjoying this? I'm getting tired. What are we, 5 hours in? I've got 7 more hours. Got 7 more hours of talking to people. Oh boy. That's going to be rough. I'm going to kill myself tonight. But it's okay. I might need to stand up. My back's hurting. Okay. On to the next. Guys, if you got agents, submit them. And if you like, share this on social media, share this on Sub2, share this on all your Facebooks, on your Instagrams, all of that stuff. We're going to be going crazy. So 100% share this so that we can get more people on here and I can help more people out, you know? Love it. Okay. Amazing. All right, let's keep going through people's leads now. Yeah. Do. All right. That is not the motivation of the seller, but okay. We've been going crazy with the creative financing. We've been doing a ton of creative financing deals here. Oh, I need to text back Sindra shit. Or whatever her name is. Whoops. Hold on. You text her back. Sorry, guys. Sindel. I need to text back Sindel. Okay, it's sent. Good. Okay. Let's call the next person, yeah? Jake Arnold. Okay. All right, let's call this guy. Oh, buggered.
Hi, you reached Jake Arnold with Real Estate Executive. Please leave your name and number.
Hey, Fernando. I'll call agents, but we're not going to show anybody but me calling agents. Hello?
You've reached Jake Arnold.
God damn it. Okay. 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 He didn't respond. Nice. Keep submitting him, guys. Keep submitting him. Damn, you guys are just going crazy with the Zillow leads, yeah. Okay. This is funny. Ooh, an Oakland one, huh? My backyard. Let's see. Oakland. This is I know Carrie. I know Angelica. Wait, I'm gonna call a friend of mine. Wait, this is really funny. I think I know Angelica. So what happens when you give me a Bay Area lead? Whatever, let's call her. Fuck it.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated.
I think I sold Angelica a house. I'm like 95% sure this is the same Angelica. I might call her on my personal phone. I think I have her personal on my personal phone.
Hello?
Hey Angelica, this is Jonah Corchin. How are you?
I'm good.
Hey. Yeah, so I was a friend of mine told me about is this your listing on Waverly Street in Oakland?
Yeah, it's my team's listing.
Gotcha. I think we've talked on the phone before. I'm not 100% sure. I definitely know Carrie. I know I've talked to her before.
I think we talked regarding the name.
Yes. There were a few. I think there were a few different houses. So, yeah. So I just thought I was like, hey, I know Angelica, but my friend wanted some help with this. He was telling me that there was a situation with that house, maybe, but it kind of looks good to me. What's the situation with Waverly?
Actually, it's not a good time right now.
Gotcha. When would you be more free?
In an hour.
Okay. I might be on the phone, but can I call you in 2 hours?
Sure.
Okay. All right. Talk to you later, Angelica.
Okay.
Bye. Yeah, I know Angelica. She doesn't remember I sold her house. That's funny. Okay. I'm call Angelica. 2 hours. I think where we think we're gonna get that deal. I think we're gonna get the deal from the guy with the really sad story. I think I just got to get him down to 10K. My friend called me back on that.
You've reached the voicemail of
God damn it. She's so hard to get a hold of.
You've reached the voicemail of Sarah.
Call if you want to be shouted out. Okay. Well, anyways, that's the one that I think is going to actually be a deal. So I don't think that one, I don't know if there's anything happening there. We'll see. She also might mainly know me as a wholesaler, which is dumb because I do a lot more than wholesaling. But, you know, whatever. Oh, you guys are giving me some California ones. California knows how to party. Should have some background music, you know. All right, let's call this person. I know this is less entertaining, but you guys were stealing my leads, so I can't show you anything anymore. You guys can't see anything.
Hi, thank you for calling. You've reached Debbie Slido.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Hi, thank you for calling me.
All right, Wellington Ave is what it is. I'm gonna check and see if anyone's been trying to call me. What is my number? Okay, these people know you? Why am I using a toll-free number? Okay, Zach. Okay, you guys have, by the way, the leads you got to submit, you have to call these people. These like people don't know who you people are. But okay, let's see. I'll call, I mean, Jake is, I've been trying to get a hold of. Let's see if he answers. Wait, shit. Let's see if he answers. Hello.
You've reached Jake Arnold with real.
Okay, this guy doesn't want to talk. Okay, I can't force people to constantly want it. Oh my God. People are not liking the 866 number. I'm going to call. All right. My team really kind of made this rough on me. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Goodbye.
Okay, that just wasn't anybody. Yo, what's up, people? So, Roberto, good to see you, dog. Okay, I gotta like switch. God, my team. I don't know why they set it up this way. It's okay. I love them. I hate to love them and love to hate them. That's a relationship I got with them. They're just making my life way harder than it needs to be. Okay, the next person I'm just gonna call from here. I'm just gonna call my.
Hello.
Hey, Susan, this is Jonah. I'm friends with Michelle. She was telling me to give you a call about the house on Kenny Boulevard. I just wanted to see if it was still available.
Yes, I'm just going to check with my office. Just bear with me and I'll.
Sorry, say that again? That was hard to hear.
Yeah.
It's available.
Yes, it is. Yeah.
Love it. Love it. It looks like a beautiful house. I was just curious about it. Like, does it have anything major that needs to be done to it that I like can't see from the photos?
No, it doesn't major work on it. So
Okay. Cool. Cool.
right. I've just come back into my office. Sorry, I didn't catch your name again.
My name's Jonah. Yeah, I was about to say it seemed like you were
Jonah.
distracted a little bit.
Yeah, I'm on my desk now.
Okay, no worries. Yeah, my name's Jonah. I'm a real estate investor. I work with Michelle. And yeah, and like mainly the reason we were asking about it, or we were just curious, is we saw that, it's been on the market for 105 days, and yeah, we were just curious what's going on or what's been preventing it from selling, because it's really pretty.
It's been under contract a few times. For whatever reason, there was, buyers have changed their minds. There's a few properties on the market in that community. It is a little bit further out from Disney. It's not everybody's first choice or distance-wise. You're 40 minutes away as opposed to 25 minutes.
Right.
So it depends on what you're looking for.
Right. Gotcha. And then
yes. I mean, it's a fixed bed. Other people have asked for it to have rental data, rental history on it, and I don't have any rental history on it, so that puts people off.
Right, I
can give you examples, but I can't give you any rental history because the owner hasn't rented it out since COVID.
Right. I understand. Why is the owner selling it? It seems like a really pretty house.
He's from the UK. He's investing in Europe. He's just an investor. So he's got no attachment to the house.
Gotcha. But like, is he done renting it? Is that why? Like, is he tired of renting in America? Is that the issue?
Well, he's just rented. He's just used it for him and his family.
Oh, okay. So it was like somewhere where his family and him would come to when they came to America, is the idea?
Yes, his sister was only there a couple of weeks ago. So it's been used. But it's been used for family.
Gotcha. Okay. So he kind of bought it as like his own family's thing. He never really used it as a, you said he had it rented out pre-COVID, but since COVID.
He did have it rented out a little before pre-COVID.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. Well, yeah, I mean, it doesn't seem like he is really having that much of a problem. Is there any reason you guys haven't price dropped it more? Is it just more he's willing to wait, or what's been going on there?
What the price? Well, the price at $535. It's still one of the lowest 6-bedrooms in that community.
Gotcha.
You only have to look at the new builds in that community that are over 100 grand more.
Right.
And he's because he hasn't had urgency about it. Yes, he's had some silly offers.
Right.
He's not going to take a silly offer.
Understood. No silly offers.
So I don't know where you're where
I'm at.
that you're going to be coming in, or what how you work.
Yeah.
You have to tell me how
Yeah. Let me tell you how I work. So on this one, I feel like it's not really meant for an investor. I'm not sure. The only thing I could potentially do is have you ever talked to him about owner financing? Have you ever heard of owner financing or anything like that?
I have heard of owner financing, and I don't think he'll be interested, to be
Okay.
honest. But I mean, if you need that to be presented, then you would have to present it to me, and I would be obliged to present it to him. But he wants to get rid of that financing that he has on it.
Yeah, he would probably
continue with it.
He would probably like he would rather price drop it than do seller financing probably.
Yes, I mean he'll probably consider another price drop soon. But we're at 535. You have a 5-bedroom at 580.
Right.
And you have other 6 bedrooms all the way up at 630. So
Right.
we're 100,000 less.
Right.
Than one of the brand new 6 beds, and in 207 Kenny Boulevard, I can quote you.
No, I see what you're talking about. I see the new builds and what they're selling for, at least what they're on the market for. No, I see what you're talking about. Yeah, I mean this one, I just don't think this one's the right one. Let me tell you what I'm looking for and how like you and me, I think probably could just work together better on. So what I kind of do better than anybody else is I solve sellers' problems. That's like what I do better than anybody else. And he doesn't seem like he really has a problem. You told me it's not urgent. He just kind of moved. He might just do a price drop or whatever. So, but if you ever come across ones where there's like a tax lien that needs to be negotiated, somebody needs to stop a foreclosure, or maybe there's no equity, those are the ones I'm really good for. Do you happen to know of any like that right now?
Not for me. I mean, I'm sure that I think there are some on the market in the foreclosure and
right. Yeah.
But not my listing.
No worries at all. Well, hey, either way, I really appreciate you taking the time. I know you have like a really busy schedule. And so the fact you took any time at all really means a lot. And yeah, and I'll text you over my info.
Yeah.
I would, even if this one doesn't work out, I really would love to get a deal with you and do business in the future.
Okay. Excellent.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Okay, bye.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, I don't think that person's motivated at all. That agent also thinks that price is reasonable after 105 days on the market. And so if that's the case, then I'm fighting 2 uphill battles. If it's 105 days on the market and we're still dealing with that, like that's not gonna, there's just no way, like that's just not gonna happen, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's been listed for a long time, right? So I gotta get rid of these. I'm confusing myself with all these tabs open. I still appreciate it, Michelle, but that one is like keep following up type of one. That's not ready to be closed right now. Okay. Let's see. You guys got any more on here? I might need to stand up. I think I'm gonna stand up. Oh, we're going up. We're going up, guys. Wait, shit. I don't want to hit my own. Hold on a second. Okay. All right, yeah, I need to stand up. Oh, my back is like hurting right now. How we doing? How we doing, people? Oh, wait, let me go higher. All right. Okay. Oh, standing up a little bit, do a little bit of a mid 12-hour. We're almost halfway, guys. We're almost halfway through the entire live. Jesus Christ. At the end of this, I'm going to like murder myself. It's going to be great. Okay. Let's call the next one, yeah? Okay, here's a lead in Apache Junction. Okay. Getting everything ready for it. All right, Taya. This person, I don't know. You guys, I need to know if you guys call these people or not. Because otherwise... No, there are no mini breaks, Dad. Sorry, sucks to suck. We're going until I die. My dad just texted me being like, you should take breaks. I'm like, nope, we're not doing breaks. That's the whole point of this. Is we're going to kill myself. I'm going to go hard or go home. That's what we're doing here. All right, let's call this guy.
Taya Adams.
Okay, good to hear you've spoken with her.
Taya Adams.
Okay. All right, you guys, I need more leads. Submit your leads. I just don't want to cold call. Cold calling is going to be so much worse than this. I really like this method way more, to be honest. I think this is a cooler method. I might call my own lead. I have a few of my own leads too. I don't have like an insane amount, but I'd rather do your guys's than do mine, you know? Hold on. Here's like an old lead I was working on. I feel like I've heard of this one before. Cindy.
And I'll return your call as soon as possible. And I'll return your call as soon as
Okay,
possible.
that's annoying. Okay. All right. You know what I'm going to do? We got 15 minutes until my call with that seller again. Hey, Augustine, what's good? I've got 15 minutes until I have that call with the seller. And we're going to do some like real negotiating there. So you got 15 minutes until that. Type in some questions, guys. Type in some questions and I might bring you up here for 15 minutes. I think that would be better than just me doing another call. I want to call Jack exactly at 3. So who has some questions? Who has some questions? Who's like curious about a bunch of different things? Like you guys must have some questions about what I've been doing and like what I'm doing, how I'm mirroring, hearing my stuff. Jesus, camera. Does anyone have any questions or no? Or are you guys just good? Are you guys just good? You guys just don't want to deal with that at all? I mean, you guys have been watching me for the past almost 6 hours. We're at 5 hours and 45 minutes. You guys just want to see me keep doing calls. Nobody has any questions or anything like that. Just because I think I want to do a little bit of a question time before this call. So let's see. What are the best texts to send out to agents for initial outreach? Can I call you after I get off work? Let me get, I mean, you're a Zapier client, Luke. What do you mean? We have that already set up for you, right? But yeah, of course you can say, can I call you after I get off work, right? You already have the initial calls though. So I don't know what you're talking about. You have that stuff. Does this really work? I hear the only thing I've ever heard, the ones that are willing to hear you wants too much. No, of course it works. I mean, it just depends on what lead you submit to me, right? I close about 50 to 100K a month in just wholesale fees, and I'll close like a creative deal a quarter. Although, and honestly, we would have had a creative deal closed if it wasn't for the fact they just weren't in the right places. We had like a pretty solid deal. It's just in the middle of nowhere. So I don't know what to do with that. I still might close this creative deal in Colorado, which is where I want to own property. So I'm kind of excited for this one. I'm gonna like walk him. I'm gonna try to like literally get him to sign the contract on the line. To be honest, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Right. So it's gonna be good. What is the main difference between Zapier and the other competitors? We just focus so much on agent outreach. It has all of our templates, all of our scripts and systems and stuff in it. Which, by the way, if you guys stay till the end of the live, I'm going to give you out my systems for free. Not Zapier, but I'm going to give you guys all my templates, all my scripts, everything for free, right? That's the only thing that's better about it than competitors. You don't even need it to do this business. It's just if you want to run my business the way that I do it, right? I actually run my system out of it. It's what I do. There are other people marketing systems, but they don't use it. They use other systems. I'm not going to name any names, but like I use it in my business. It is literally the one that I use in order to generate my revenue, right? So what's your tactical response to an agent with an objection to a sub-2 should the seller pass away? That's a rare one. I would just be like, if the seller passes away, it doesn't matter. I own the house. Right? Why does it matter? If the seller passes away, do you mean if I pass away or if the seller passes away? If the seller passes away, I just own the house. The debt stays in their name and nobody knows the wiser. I can't wait to hear the follow-up with that. If you close it after this marathon is over, will you update us on how you did? I'm going to close it today. I'm going to close it right now. Yeah, no, I'm going to close it literally right now. That's going to get closed on this live because I really want to, right? I'm going to show you guys how to negotiate because we're just literally, we're like 20K off, right? From what he needs. And if it's not closed today, then it'll eventually get closed because that's how he solves his problem, really. I take on the debt that he has. I'm going to just take it with the liens. I don't think those liens are going to be that big of an issue. I kind of agree. I hope that I don't think they'll take that, right? And yeah, and then I'm just going to turn that. If I can get it for 10K, because then I got to pay Ryan probably. I got to pay Ryan an assignment fee, pay the seller 10K, pay the agent like a little bit of money, then 2,500 to the agent, and then closing costs will probably be it'll probably end up being like 20K overall. And then it'll probably end up being like 25K entry fee, right? Which is, I think, pretty solid. That HOA is killer. If it wasn't for that HOA, I could give him even more money, but it sucks. How about overcoming the objections? You're the 10th investor I've talked to today. Realtor doesn't do off-market property, no inspection period. You're the 10th investor I've talked to today. I'd be like, well, look, I'm not like other investors. I solve sellers' problems. That's what I do better than anybody else, which, Luke, you've heard me say 1,000 times. So I don't know why you're not saying that. That's how you're different. What they're really saying is, how are you different than anybody else? Right? And the answer to that is I solve seller problems. That's how I'm different than everybody else. To realtor, don't do off-market properties. I'd be like, that's fine. How about ones that are your listings then? Because what I care about is seller problems. I don't care if it's off-market. If it's on market, it has to be your listing, but that's what I would do, right? No inspection period. Oh, hey, this might be a cool call to have on the live. Hold on. Wesley, what's happening?
Hey, Jonah.
Hey, my man.
Finally heard back on that Middle Valley property.
Uh-huh.
They said so. I'm hearing now that everything was done except for like the deck itself. But yeah, the whole like spiel about drilling in and digging piers or whatever. Apparently that's been taken care of already.
Okay. Okay, so the work was all the work was already done. Like all the work in the plan, like that property included a ton of plans and stuff. Like how much of that has been done? Has all of it been done?
From where are you seeing this?
They were just.
Was it what I sent you or something?
Yeah, it's what you sent me. There were tons of plans in there. I just was like, what are those plans for?
Oh, on the was it in the Dropbox?
Yes.
Let me see.
It was in the Dropbox.
Let me ask about that. Yeah, I see what you're saying. The structural calculation.
It seems like also there's like a ton of steps to get up there now.
I mean, I would imagine so.
That's what my dispo didn't like. That's what my dispo didn't like. Is also it seems like it would be like a long walk to even get to the property. But actually, I mean, I guess you would drive into it, right?
Yeah. Let me just confirm before I say yes that like this whole thing was done, because that's what I thought this was for. It was showing like everything that has already been done.
Yeah, let me know. Let me know, and then call me back.
Because this was back. Yeah, this was back. Documents from 2019.
Yeah, these are a long time ago. Okay. So let me know.
Yeah, let me just get confirmation. You have you said you have some people in mind at 1.05.
I think, but I need to get my dispo on board.
Okay. All right, keep me posted on that because we're going for a super steep price drop on it. Kind of opportunity we could just scoop it up for like $1 million flat.
Yeah.
Maybe, possibly.
Yeah, let me know.
Okay.
All right.
Awesome, man. Yeah, let me check with my guy and then I'll get back to you.
Okay, bye.
You've reached the voicemail of
Oh, kill me. You just called me.
You've reached the voicemail.
I literally denied your call for 5 seconds.
You've reached the voicemail.
Come on.
You've reached the voicemail.
Why? Did her phone run out of battery? She just called me. Okay, god damn it. I'm gonna call her husband. Hopefully she's with her husband. There we go.
Hey, Jonah, can I call you back in just a few minutes? I'm looking for my wallet at the work site. I'm like running around with my head cut off trying to find it.
All right, call me back.
Let me call you back.
Okay. Back to this. Realtor, don't do off market. Every realtor will do an off market if it makes sense for the seller is the real answer, to be honest. There are situations where it makes more sense to do off market, right? So yeah, it will eventually make sense. Could you do a 6-hour marathon for dispo? No, hell no. I am halfway through this and I'm already worried about my energy levels and being able to last another 6 hours. Like, I'm not a dispo guy. I'm curious I don't know if I'm going to do this again. This might be a one-time thing. This might be a one-time, one-trick pony. I don't know if I want to ever do something like this ever again. We'll see. as of right now, I'm good. I'm good. I'm trying to keep my voice alive for 6 hours. So no, I'm not doing that, right? I don't know if I'll do it again. Maybe I will. Who knows? You could summarize what your avatar is, or you concentrate on is closer for DTA. I am just DTA. So mostly I just do my own DTA stuff, right? I'm closing everyone else's leads on this because it's more fun than cold calling. I know I said I would be cold calling for 12 hours, but that's dumb. I'd rather close your guys' leads, which, by the way, if you have leads, I know there are people on here who freaking have leads. Why aren't you letting me close them? I don't know what you guys are doing. I'll give you all the money. I just need it for the entertainment value, right? That Colorado deal, I might, if freaking Ryan wants it, he can just have it. I'll be nice. He can just own the property, but I just need to make sure that in case he doesn't want to own it, I'm gonna just I'll make sure that I am able to buy it. I don't know if Ryan wants to own it or not. He might. I might just get. I'll just won't get paid anything. I don't care. It's his lead in the end, right? He got it to the point where I could even talk to the seller. You know. I'm doing this for the entertainment value, guys. So submit leads if you have them. Yeah. So 100%. You're doing great. Just need some pre-workout to finish it off. That'd be funny. I should have next time, if I ever do this again, I'm gonna have like a helper who is near me and can get me shit like coffee, food, stuff like that. Thank you, Brenda. I appreciate you. Ryan, just bought my homestead, can't afford it. All right, bro, I'll pay you like 5K then on it or something. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get him lower than 10K. We'll see. You guys are gonna see a really cool strategy. So wait, shit. He told me to text him first, huh? Wait, hold on. Oh, rats. Wait, hold on. All right. It's the time is now. Let's call the guy. I call him on this line. Which line did I call him on? Time to talk to our boy Jack. Wait a minute. How did I call him beforehand? Oh wait, no, I was calling on my personal line. I'm an idiot. That's what I was doing. Thank you for helping me out there, Ryan. I'm trying to keep myself organized while doing a live, which is harder because like my team didn't set it right. Hold on a second. Okay, we're about to prepare for this call. Just give me a second. I got a script I'm gonna pull up. You guys are just gonna have to bear with me while I wait. But he told me to text him first too, so I want to text him first. But this guy is gonna be good. Also, Sarah might call me back at any moment. All right. All right, let's just give him a call. Sorry, Sarah, you're taking too long. Yes, I appreciate you, Ryan, because like I'm losing it. I'm losing it.
Hello?
Hey, Jack, it's Jonah.
Who's it?
It's Jonah. I was talking to you like
Hey, Jonah. How you doing?
Yeah, I was talking to you an hour and a half ago. How are you doing? How'd it go at the doctor's?
I'm at the hospital right now.
Oh, you're still there?
Getting X-rays. No, I went to my doctor and then he gave me an imaging order.
Okay. So you're still at the hospital right now. Should I call you later?
Well, what'd you come up with real quick?
So, I mean, my partner is kind of still running his numbers. That's what I was about to talk to you about. But you're still at the hospital. Let me, how about I just call you in an hour and then like he'll have more time, you'll have more time. I feel like that's better. That makes sense?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. All right. Thanks, Jack.
Thanks, bye.
Yeah, you do not, rule number 1, don't negotiate with a seller at the hospital. They're distracted. I'm not, he's got shit he's got to do. I want to lock up the deal. He needs to be ready to lock up the deal. So we're not doing that right now. We're not worrying about that right now. He's still at the hospital. So we're not doing that yet. Okay. All right. Let's go back. Here. All right, let's see if there are any more leads since we last talked. Just don't want to do the cold calling, guys. The cold calling will be so much more boring. I feel like this has been way more fun is closing your guys' deals. Why would I just call people randomly, you know? When I could help you guys out make money. It's a link up. Just remember, do that link if you actually want your deals closed. Let's see. Okay. I'm just going to go through the leads. I'm going to see. She never called me back. I'm just going through the leads because I'd rather call these people. Okay, this person called me back. Let's call her.
Hi, this is Jelena. Please leave a message and I'll get back to you.
Gosh darn it.
Hi, this is Jelena. Please leave a message and
This guy. Let's try these guys. I'm just trying to follow up on your guys' leads. I'd rather do that than go to the cold calling because that might be a grind. Hello.
Hello, this is Luis.
Hey, Luis. My name is Jonah. I'm friends with Edgar. He was telling me about the place on Hidden Row, and I was just curious if it was still available. What? No, did he hang up on me? Did he mean to do that? Hello?
Hello, this is Luis.
Hey, Luis. I think we got disconnected there. My name is Jonah. I'm friends with Edgar, and he was telling me about the place on Hidden Row, and I was curious if it was still available.
Hello?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Gotcha. So my name is Jonah. I'm friends with Edgar, and he was telling me that you there was a place on Hidden Row Avenue, and I was curious if it was still available.
So the seller decided to take it off the market and hold off for a while.
Okay.
So that's where we're at right now at the moment. But I mean, I'll be happy to present anything that comes across, just like I did mention to Edgar.
Why did you take it off the market?
He was going to purchase a new property, and so he started getting a lot of pressure from the builder since he started getting closer to the end date, and so he didn't like that, and so he decided to wait off for the moment. We have been on the market for close to about 60 days, and so he just decided, hey, you know what, we'll hold off for it on the moment. So.
Gotcha. So it was just on the market. He wasn't getting the price he wanted. Did I get that right?
Yeah, right.
Gotcha. What's the hope? What's like the plan right now?
So the plan right now, we're just on hold off at the moment.
Gotcha.
I mean, if he can get what he's looking to get, you know what I mean, then he's rocking and rolling.
What was he looking for?
So, well, we have it on the market for 279, pretty much, put it that way.
Okay.
So
Gotcha.
he was going to walk away with 20,000.
Gotcha. Okay. So what do you? Is it because he has like a mortgage on it that he would only walk away with 20,000?
Correct. He does have a mortgage on it.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, the house was only built, last year. And
okay.
So his mortgage right now, I had sent over the payoff on the mortgage. I think it was 234. I believe is what I had. I don't remember. I'm on the road now.
Right. No, that makes sense. So did Edgar? It sounds like Edgar already talked to you about the idea of a sub 2. Did he talk to you at all about that?
He did. Yeah. Right.
Where did that conversation lead?
So I mean, pretty much it just led to him, asking how motivated the seller really is, right?
Mm-hmm.
It kind of comes down to, them deciding on moving forward with the idea or not. So I mean, at this point, I don't think he's that motivated, but I mean, if it's something that again, if he's walking away with how much he's asking, I don't see what the problem would be. And if he's able to clear that up with the new lender, in order to get the new house, again, I don't see what the issue would be. So.
What was he originally selling this house for? Was it to buy another one?
Correct. Yeah, to buy a new house.
Okay, so he wanted to buy a new house.
Even if out to a new area, it's gonna be bigger too. So.
Okay, gotcha. And then Jesus. And then right. So sorry, just everything's screwed. Okay, there we go. So new house, new area. I mean, is he living in it right now?
Yeah, he's living in there right
Okay, I gotcha. So he's not motivated because he's like, all right, screw it. Like, I mean, I wanted to move, but I didn't really need to move. If necessary, I'll just stay in the house until the market picks up. Was that kind of the idea?
now. Yeah, exactly. Right.
Gotcha. Gotcha. How long is he willing to wait in there? Is he willing to wait like 3 or 5 years? Did you talk to him about that?
You know what? I didn't talk to him about that. He just said a little while. He had just told me, hey, you know what? Just wait out for a little while.
Okay.
I know he had a few things in mind to add on to the house. I told, ideally I told him, hey, you might want to kind of, be careful on what you add on there. A lot of those things don't really add value to the property, right? But either way, he's like, yeah, that's fine, no worries. I want to add a few things here and there, and then, just wait a little while, and then we'll play it back on.
Okay. Do you really feel like, I mean, this is just my opinion. I don't know how you feel about it. Do you really feel like even a little while? I don't know what a little while means to him. I don't know if that's 3 months, 6 months, a year, 2 years, 3 years, but do you really feel, when I think of a little while, I think of like 3 to 6 months. This is my feeling. I'm curious about your feeling. Do you feel like the market will be better or worse in 3 to 6 months?
I mean, based on what I've been hearing is that rates will continue to be this route or go a little bit higher, potentially by the end of the year. So, I mean, that's already 2 or 3 months right there, right? At the beginning of the new year. Not sure how things are looking so far, but I think ideally, whatever. It just really comes down to the market. You know what I mean? Whatever pricing that we're going to be at. And
right.
Something that's explained to him is that I did the CMA. When I initially did the CMA, we were looking at 295 based on what things were doing like in the area.
Right. Right.
So we didn't list the house until and this was like until 2 months. It was a little bit after 2 months afterwards is when we listed the house.
Right.
So long story short, before we listed it, I did another analysis, and then I came back at 290. So then I had them suggested for him when you update at 290, which we did, listed at 290, and then we dropped the price at 285, and then we did another price reduction to 279, and that was pretty much it.
Gotcha. Okay. I understand. Well, yeah. So here's what I'm thinking, right? So did anyone explain to him about the idea of a subject to? Or was it just kind of in between you guys and then you talked to the seller?
No, you know what? It was pretty much just between us.
You and Edgar?
Really. Yeah, right.
Right. Here's what I'm thinking, right? So 20K might be a lot for the property. It's hard for me to tell, just because my partner has access to the MLS in Texas, and Texas is kind of hard there. But I guess my idea would be this. So it would be, it's $234 the mortgage. Let's say I gave him $20,000, right? 20. In Texas, it's 3% for realtor fees, right?
Correct.
Yeah. So then, what is that? That's like 9K. Closing costs. It makes it like it's 270-ish. Yeah. Do you know what the payments are on the mortgage?
I think they were 21 something, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. Well, here's what I'm gonna do. I'll run some numbers, see what I can make work, and then I feel like this might be one where we wait until he's ready again. Because if he's stuck where he really wants the 20K or he'll just sit there, that's going to be hard for me. If he's more like, God damn it, I really want to move, then I feel like I might be the right buyer because what do you think? I mean, do you think this would have sold if you just price dropped it another 10, 20K?
Yeah, I mean, I think if we would have been, we took the market at what we think we were good at. I think if we did less than what the lowest price per square foot has sold in the neighborhood, right, in the mile radius, in the last 6 months, and I think that could move us up. So that's something that I did talk to him about, bringing it down to 265, which was pushing it for him to netting about $5,000. And he was like, I'm just gonna wait for right now.
When we're at that point again, I feel like if he was willing, if he's like, okay, I'd do that, then I think it would work as a subject to potentially.
Right.
That's where I feel like it would definitely work. But as of right now, I think he's not ready for that type of offer, if that makes sense.
Yeah, and I agree. I do agree with that as well. I don't think he would be that buyer. I didn't bring this up to Edgar because I do also. I have also been prospecting for sub 2 and investment side. So, but that's something that right away he doesn't have that motivation for that too.
Right. Do you know of any others, any sellers maybe who have like tax liens, pre-foreclosure, no equity, anything like that?
I don't at the moment.
No worries. Well, Luis, I really appreciate you. I really appreciate your time, and yeah, let's try to get a deal.
Absolutely, sounds good. Appreciate it, man.
All right, thank you. Bye.
Thank you. Bye bye.
That person just isn't motivated enough. Like at sub 2, you have to have motivation, I hope I did see how I'm pulling away. I'm like, yeah, it's just not like the right one, like it just isn't. It isn't the correct time. All right, stretch break. Okay, let's see if I can get contact with Sarah. Me and her are just like fucking just missing each other. Hello. Hey.
That was some nice phone tag.
Yeah, I know. It's because I don't know if you knew I was doing this. I'm doing a 12-hour live where I'm cold calling agents right now.
I did see your post on Instagram about that.
Yeah, so I'm in the middle of that right now, but a lead came up that's in Colorado of all places. I'm like, nice. This is the most I think I'm going to be able to get this where it's a deal. I mean, Air DNA numbers look decent to me, and the guy said he was willing to leave it furnished, which was cool.
Is he being run as an Airbnb right now?
No, he's living in it.
Okay.
What happened was, this is from him, right? This is the seller. He told me apparently he put it on Airbnb, or his daughter did, just to see, and it got rented out pretty quickly. There's a lot that goes into it. I mean, if worst came to worst, I think I'm going to get it where it'll work as a long-term rental. Even I think it's like PITI plus the HOA is like 2050 or 2100, and I think the rental rate is like 2200, 2250. I mean, I know that's close, but I meant as like a backup plan because I think the Airbnb route might be the right way, but we got to check with the HOA.
Is it for short term or midterm?
Short term was what I was
Oh,
thinking.
wow. What city is it in?
It's in Commerce City.
Okay.
Yeah. I just wanted to check if you guys would even be interested because I don't want to run an Airbnb. Like I would just partner with you.
So Jose and I do not have the capital to invest, but we are more than happy to be a management partner.
Okay. I mean, I don't think there's going to be much capital, but like I think literally the entry fee, I'm going to try to make it where the entry fee is like $25K, including holding costs, like literally a true entry fee of $25K. That's what I'm thinking. So, I mean, you guys don't have to, but if you're
totally open to it.
Okay, that was mainly it.
I mean, like we're one of like few crews in town that like we have people who can, like I have a cleaner, I have handymen, like more serious than handymen, but they can literally like fix anything. And not very many people have those teams already put together.
Yeah. I'm thinking I don't think I'm gonna do the deal unless I get it where it's a $25K entry fee. Right now, the seller wants $30K, and I need him to get down to $10K. I'm gonna show everyone on live how to do that. It may or may not happen, but I'm gonna keep up with him either way. It's like $5K to the guy who gave me the lead, and then 2.5 to the agent, and then like I'm gonna put $6K for holding costs, even though I don't think it'll take that long, especially if he leaves us with furniture. I think he basically said the only thing we'll need is like drawers. He took some drawers out, but he'll leave everything else. So
do you have photos of the interior?
Yeah, it's online. I'll text you the address after this.
Okay. Yeah, that would be great.
Because it was on the market.
I also have a decent amount of experience putting Airbnbs together myself.
Nice.
I mean, it is a lot of work doing it, but I've put together 4 Airbnbs myself.
Mm-hmm.
Furnishing them and bedding and all of the things. So I do have a decent amount of experience with that also.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm just gonna try to close the deal. If I can get him at 10K, I think it'd work as a backup as a long-term rental. For me, at least, it would be. I think it would be worth it. So, yeah, I think we can. I think there's going to be something there if I can get him down to 10K as the cash. It's also another part about it that we can do some research and our due diligence on it. That's riskier, but I'm okay with the risk. We'll see if you're okay with the risk. There is apparently like a 60K lien on it, but it's linked to him, and he said he talked to his lawyers and everyone, and he said that they would never take the house. They would just garner his wages to pay it off, and then after 10 years it drops off anyways. So probably we'll have to like look into that. But I don't know. I'm kind of not afraid of that anymore. I don't think that's that big of a deal. But yeah.
But it is against the house.
But it is against the house.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I'll figure that out. Like what we'll do is we'll put I'm gonna make it like a month-long close and like a 2.5-week inspection for that mainly. To be like, look, we need to do our due diligence on this part because I don't want the tax liens to take it. Other than that, we're like basically good to go,
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that sounds good. I mean, Jose and I are on board. We just are not in a place where we can provide any capital right now.
Okay. Well, we'll talk about like what's worth it if you don't want to. Like, I can bring all the private money lenders, but like we'll just have to talk about what how much it is to how much of it you want to own for not having any capital and all of that. But we can talk about that later. Let me see if I can even get the deal.
Okay, that sounds like a plan. Keep us posted.
Okay. Thank you, Sarah. You're amazing.
All right. Talk to you soon.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay. I like that deal. I just have to get him down 20K. Maybe, I don't know. Hopefully I'll be able to make that happen. Who knows? You never know, right? But we shall see. Okay. Somebody else called me back. Who called me back? Shit. Okay. Okay, Jelena.
Hi, this is Jelena. Please leave a message and I'll get back.
Man, she's really hard to get a hold of. We're gonna call her back one more time.
Hi, this is Jelena. Please leave a message and I'll get back.
Okay. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do, guys. How are we doing? Nice. So just coming in and out. That Commerce City deal sounds nice. Off the subject too, hilarious. Okay, I'm gonna like wash my face and like do a few things around the house for a second. If you guys want to take a break from the live for a second, come back in 5 minutes. I'm gonna be back in like 5 minutes. I need a wellness break for a second, just to wash my face, and I'm gonna try to make some tea. And oh, who's calling me? Someone's calling back though. Never mind. Hold on. Who is this? Hello.
What's going on, Jonah? This is Frank.
Oh, hey Frank, how are you?
Good, my friend. It's Frank Duran. I think we're in a couple local groups, but I seen your comment on deal I had in Thornton.
Oh yeah, I think I remember this. How's it going? Tell me about the deal in Thornton.
That one's sold.
Rats.
Yeah, that one's sold.
Ratatouille.
But I got more deals.
Oh, I love to hear
I
it.
just wanted to connect with you. I don't think we've connected, but I know you're a big player in Sub 2, and then I think you're an Astro as well. Is that right?
That's correct. I am indeed.
Cool. And are you in Colorado?
I am in Colorado. I live in Denver.
Sweet. Where about?
Cap Hill.
Cap Hill. Nice.
Yeah.
Good stuff. I'm up in Westminster. So.
Nice, not too far.
Yeah, and I was doing like out-of-state marketing, but Denver's such a good market.
Colorado's great. I think more people should come out to Colorado. I'm trying to own more stuff in Colorado, so that would be cool.
Are you like long-term holds and stuff like that?
A lot of long-term holds, but I'm only buying creative. I don't want to use any banks. I'm just not my thing. Even I could actually probably qualify with a bank, but I just don't want to.
Yeah, for sure.
So,
Yeah,
but
I don't
cash deals. Are you mainly wholesaling? Like cash deals, I mainly wholesale. Like I help people wholesale it if you're interested in that.
Yeah, I'm open to that. Yeah, you could look at the deal. So yeah, I do some flips. I probably do less than half a dozen per year.
Okay.
So my main bread and butter is just wholesale and then creative holds. Yeah, creative financing for my rentals.
Mm-hmm.
So out of state, nothing in Colorado though.
Why? What's wrong with Colorado?
I think just price to rent is just a little high out here.
Depends.
But if you could structure a deal creatively, I don't think that matters. And that's kind of something that I've been on the fence about is like, should I hold here or should I just keep passing on the deals? So
yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
So cool. So let's do this. Tell me about the deal. Where is that? I love Aurora. What's the address? Okay.
Are you on Facebook right now?
Yes.
Okay. Will you put your email on Facebook?
Were we messaging on Facebook or where on Facebook?
No, I'm just gonna
message you right now.
Oh, there we go.
You want to drop it in there? I'll copy and paste your email.
Yep.
Send it over to you. So
There we go.
this one is look, you missed out on my Lafayette deal. What are you doing, bro?
I know, I'm fucking up. Facebook is the worst place to reach out to me. I hate Facebook. I have 50. I literally have 300 unread messages, and it's just not gonna happen. It's just not happening, dude. Like I need people to message me on Instagram or text me. So like, I mean, I'll text. Let me send you my phone number too, so that you got that. Yeah.
Is this your phone, or is this like a?
Oh, you have my phone number. Yeah, you are calling me on my phone. What am I talking about? You called me.
What's going on, Jonah? No, I'm just kidding. You have a pretty cool number because it's like 93939393.
Yes. Oh, yep. Whoa, what's going on? Oh no. Whoops. Hey, I don't know what happened there, but yeah, it's a cool number.
All good. This is the Kelly number?
Yep.
You were doing deals out in Kelly at one point, weren't you?
I still am.
Oh, you still are?
I wholesale out there.
Just virtual wholesale?
Yep.
Good stuff.
Yeah, man. Send me the deal. Oh, I saw it came through.
Yeah, so this deal is in Aurora. It's pretty close to Anschutz Medical Campus. You know where that's at?
Yeah.
It's just west of that. And I like the area because it's like you could get a under median home price fixer upper, and then that hospital. I think there's going to be a lot of demand for this one.
I love it. I love it so much. Cool, man. Let me underwrite it. Let me get back to you, and we'll make something happen.
Do your thing. Let me know what you want on it.
All right. Thank you. Bye. Okay, guys. I need like a 5 to 10 minute break. I'm gonna like wash my face. I'm gonna make some tea so that I stay up, keep stuff going. So if you want to come back in like 5-ish minutes, 5 to 10 minutes, let me know. I'm gonna take like a quick mini break just to do some stuff because I'm already feeling myself lowering and I want to keep myself there. God damn it. Here's another lead. Hold on. Who's calling me?
You have a new lead.
Oh, shit. What was that from? Who the hell was that? It's just you have a new lead? That wasn't a real person, though. Okay, I don't know what's happening there. All right, come back in 5 minutes. 5 to 10 minutes, and we'll keep going, okay? I'll be right back. All right, my tea is cooking. I'm gonna sit down again. I'm done standing. Still on the break, but we're getting there. This is fun now. Tea still cooking. Still on the break. All right. We are back. How many people we lose? Oh, we lost like 9 people. Oh, okay. Okay. We are back, ladies and gentlemen. Focusing on me. Cool. Got my tea brewed. Okay. All right. So I don't know if anyone's really submitted anything more. So what I think I'm going to do is, I do this on my off time sometimes, guys. Oh, wait. Where's that? Where's my chair? Hold on a second. Oh, I do this. I can like put my chair on the other side of my desk so that I have somewhere to put my feet up. Hold on. Let's see if we can get this up. Cool. All right. So, here we go. Now I get to lean back, relax, have a good time. Okay. Get that to stop moving. All right. Cool. So what I think I'm going to do, I'm going to check if anyone submitted any new leads. I don't think anyone did. Let's see. I don't know, unless that was thing was saying that someone's submitted a lead. No, I did, yeah. No, okay. Then what I'm going to do now is I'm going to call subject things that I think could be good subject twos off of Zillow. That's what I'm going to do right now. I'm going to just do that. And like, I'm going to go through the Zillow list that I created of like potential subject twos, and I'm going to try to close them. I'm going to do one of those, and then I'll call our boy back, Jack, see if he's still at the hospital. And yeah, that's where we're going to be at. Yeah, Bryce, don't submit just cold leads. Just it has to be like somewhat warm. All right, let's do this. Okay. Bring up the Zillow list. Sorry, I'm trying to bring it up. We're trying to rent it. Wish I could show you guys, but I feel like I'm worried you guys are going to call my lead like you just did not that long ago. Okay, let's call this person. See what's up. Appreciate it, Angela. Sorry, this takes a little bit of a time, but I want to be able to have you guys do it. Who's calling me? Is this actually a real thing? Hello?
Hey, this is Jack.
Hey.
You called earlier. I was in the hospital.
Oh, Jack. Hey, how are you?
Good, good. So what do you got? What do you got for me?
So, right now, my partner is still running his numbers a little bit. Like, I just want to, because I'm trying to get you the absolute best price we can do. His feedback so far was his like worries about the lien basically, and the liens, and he's like, look, that's a risk, right? There's things can happen over time, especially with the government. Laws can change, and if they need money, he apparently had a horror story or something like that, but he wasn't at no, right? And we're still not at no. At first, he came at me with a number lower than even I wanted. I was like, man, like, I just told you what this guy's dealing with. I want that number to be higher. I want to get you a good number that allows you to move on from the house and get this done. So, like, is there anything else maybe about the house or the neighborhood you think that could show more value that I could take to him that I might have missed?
Well, I mean, the mountain view is priceless.
It's got a. Sorry, it sounds like you got ambulances.
Yeah, I mean the view is spectacular. I mean, you can see downtown. You can see from Pikes Peak to due west, unobstructed.
Gotcha. That's pretty cool. Did you? That I didn't know. I'll bring that to him at least. That actually could potentially.
Did you see the photographs?
I saw the photographs online, but those were of like the inside. It didn't show any views of like what it looks like from the house. Like you're saying you can see Pikes Peaks and all that from the house, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I'll talk to him about that. You never know. But
hey, man, did you see the wall unit I built with the fireplace?
The wall unit and the fireplace. I think I did.
All those lights are dimmable. I got about $4,000 into that, but if I were going to duplicate it, easy 35 to 40 grand, easy.
Gotcha.
Those steps are all custom.
Gotcha.
You don't have to worry about carpeting steps ever. The only carpet you have is just the master bedroom. That's it.
Right.
Everything's brand new.
Gotcha. Totally understand. So I'm working with him right now. I'm trying to get the best price. Like if I'm not able to get him up all the way to the 30K that you wanted, cash wise, like what do you feel like would be the lowest you'd be able to take?
Well, I mean, I'd like to get 30K, you know, and if you wanted to do payments, say 20K and then do payments, I'm leery about that. I just don't know how I could be guaranteed
I don't think we should. I don't think like the payments are necessary. I feel like you and me should just figure out how much me and my partner should figure out how much cash
Are you
you.
figuring in? Are you figuring in Jackie's commission?
Yeah, so I'm talking. I've already calculated in Jackie's commission. I'm gonna pay. That's part of my offer. I'm paying Jackie's commission. I'm paying all closing costs. This
Well,
would.
I mean, Jackie, she says she's just gonna leave it on the table.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I can talk to her. I can talk to her too, and I can calculate it. But I was gonna pay everybody off, and I'll talk to him about like we wouldn't have to pay that. See where we're at. But
If he settles for the lien, in other words, realizes that it shouldn't be a problem, you could take almost 60 grand off that price.
mhm.
I added that in.
Right. Yeah, I mean, there's the things that are. I'll tell you what was killing him was it was a mix of the lean, but it was also the mix of, he's just way less, what's the word? He's much more risk averse than I am. He likes when he buys a house and like he's like, okay, no matter what, everything goes to shit. The Airbnb market tanks, no matter what, we'll be able to rent it out as just a regular rental. Like if worse comes to worse, right? And for him as a regular rental, it's not really, it's like basically breaking even, right? So I'm like, I'm fighting on a bunch of different things for you right now. I'm fighting on that. I'm fighting on the liens.
Hands down, I would make it an Airbnb.
Right.
Hands down. Especially furnished. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I get it. I get it.
I was talking to the guy that sold me that place. She's in Michigan now, and she says investors cream their jeans when they see a furnished place like that.
That's one way to say it. I get it.
I mean, in that, kind of like that, but she says they love finding furnished units.
No, I get it.
They can make a ton more money. So do the math. I mean, Airbnb, say you're getting $400 a night, $300 a night.
Yeah.
All you gotta do is rent it out for 7 nights a week. Maybe a little bit over a week.
I talked to my Airbnb friend about it. Like it'll work as an Airbnb, but there's here. So like I'll do the math. So I looked at this website called AirDNA, or he looked at a website called AirDNA, right? AirDNA basically said, oh, I lost it. I think it was like bringing 60,000 or something a year, something like that. Just gross, not including the expenses, right? So that's about $5,000 a month. The issue is with Airbnbs, the maintenance on those and like getting cleaners and all that stuff, that's a lot more expensive. Usually what he told me is like, you basically got to take just 25% off of that for maintenance and stuff like that. So then you're at 3,000.
You get a deposit, and if they crash the place, you keep the deposit,
Yeah, but like it's
generally they stay.
I'm not talking about if they trash the place. I'm talking like because people are coming in and out.
Cleaning crew.
Mm-hmm. No, I understand. I'm talking about regular maintenance. I'm not even talking about if they trash the place. I'm talking about.
You're just talking about having a cleaning crew come in and
stuff like that, right? And then that would make it like around 3,750. And then there is the management fee, which we got to like 10%. So it ends up being like around 3,000. So there's $1,000 spread there. He's just worried about, I don't know if you've been reading up with the news about how Airbnbs have been doing recently, but across the nation, they've been doing badly.
Did you talk to him about my concept?
I did talk to him about your concept about the trucks and how that would be like a really cool way to do it. And trust me, I'm fighting for you every single step of the way. Let me just do
All
this.
right, well,
Let me do this. So you told me about the view. I didn't know that. That's kind of cool. I wanna see if that changes his mind. I want to see if that changes his mind at all. And then
you should have pictures of it. Go on Zillow. There should be.
I didn't
pictures of
see
the view.
pictures of. I saw the pictures of the inside. I'll look again on Zillow and see what those look like. I saw what, from what I remember, it was
The last ones. The last ones.
okay. Okay, let me give me 5 seconds. Let me bring it up again.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, because then I can be like, hey, did you see this? Right? That always helps, you know. Oh, I see it. That is cool. Yeah, I see that there. It's like that's it in winter.
There should be a couple there.
Yeah.
One with the sunset and one with winter.
Yeah, no, I got it. Okay, I'm gonna bring that to him because that's cool. I like those photos. If I'm not just able to get him exactly to that 30K, what do you feel like is the best you could do?
I think get 30K, man.
Okay.
I really would, because you could
Okay.
back out 60,000 if you, theoretically you could back 60,000 out of that bottom line.
What do you mean? Oh, you mean with the lien?
Yeah, I mean, if he keeps it for 6 years, you know, he's gonna gain 60 grand.
So in 6 years, the lien just disappears? That's what happens?
Yes. Yes. Look up the statute of limitations for IRS. IRS statute limitation is 10 years.
Right.
And I'm already 2.5 years into it.
Statute of limitations, IRS.
Yeah, IRS statute of limitation.
Gotcha. Okay.
I'm gonna look it up right
The
now.
IRS says, the statute of limitation to collect back taxes is 10 years, as noted above. However, to assess a tax against you, the IRS has 3 years from the date you filed the tax return. This looks like for tax returns. I don't know what it is for a lien.
Well, the lien is just you owe the IRS.
Right, and it's
And
for.
using the property as collateral.
Okay, let me do this. I see it. You're like, it sounds like you're 30K, or just it's not worth it to you.
Well, I'd like to get 30K. I got some things that got to get done.
Okay.
You know,
What are the things you got to get done?
it's things I got to get done.
Okay. Okay. Let me do this. Let me talk to him. Let me figure out what I can do. I'm gonna fight for you because I wanna help you out and get this done. So let me give him a call. Can I call you back in like maybe 15 minutes or so?
That's fine. That's fine.
Cool.
Typically, the statute of limitations on tax debt collection is 10 years.
10 years, and we're
The
2.5
IRS has
in.
10 years to collect a tax debt.
Gotcha.
After it has been assessed.
Gotcha.
So yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Well.
And that was done 2020 January.
Okay.
February, 2020 January, somewhere right in there. I moved in on the 5th of February 2020.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay. Let me see what I can do. I'm gonna fight for you. Okay.
All right, man. I'm gonna get some gas here and head home.
All right. I'll see you soon.
Thanks.
Bye. Damn it. He really wants that 30K. I feel like I'm gonna be able to get him. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get him to 10. I was hoping he'd go at least to 20, and then we'd split the difference. Rats. All right, what do you guys think of that? When did this start? This has been a conversation going on throughout the entire day with this guy. I'm really trying to close him. Is he talking to an agent? It's his agent. I'm talking to a seller though. Good cop, bad. Yeah, that's a good cop, bad cop route. I mean, I don't really have a partner. Where was I taking the notes? I am like way too disorganized in this whole thing. Let me see. Oh yeah, here was I. Where I was taking the notes. Yeah, it looks like 2345. Because I need to pay. I want to pay Ryan something. I don't want it just to all go to the seller. I need to go down somewhat. Let's say if it is fully furnished, it is something. All right, I'm gonna do some underwriting. You guys aren't gonna see the property, but I'm gonna share my screen so you guys can see the underwriting that I'm doing. Here, I'm gonna show you guys this. You guys were acting badly, but I'm gonna show you guys this. So we got mortgage, 1750, HOA, 386. Equals, no, more than that. 386 plus 1750, 2136. The rents look like 2300, which is good. If it's an Airbnb, right? This is based on AirDNA data. I also have to check with the HOA. I have to see if the HOA will even let that do Airbnbs, right? That's the issue. Hold on, I'm gonna stop sharing my screen. I'm gonna call him back in 15 minutes and just be like, yeah, like it's a little bit better. It's good that if I don't have to pay Jackie anything, that would be good. That's what he was saying. I might not pay Jackie anything. I might have to pay Ryan. Ryan, I don't know how you feel about this. I don't know if you're even still on here, but I might have to pay you less also. Because if he goes, I need to get this to 2,500, which I think I could do if I decreased it somehow. I get it to 25,000 equals, I know that already equals 208.33. That makes it where I'm like breaking even. I think if I get him down to 20K and I don't pay the agent anything, because the thing is the holding cost, it's true. If it's already furnished, I'm gonna ask him like specifically like what, because it sounds like it's will you leave everything? If he leaves everything and we do 20K, I think it may still be a deal. I might be willing to write it up for that. And then we'll lock up a sub 2 live, which I really like. If I can, I think that would be solid. They said they'd be willing to manage it. It's just like, how accurate is AirDNA, you know? I really want to own that. Like, let's say I lease option it. I'm gonna do some underwriting. Hold on. Sorry, guys. I know you guys want to see me do stuff, but I also need to do some underwriting on this. Yeah, I mean, it seems like 2,300. You guys just find out rental rate, you know? You guys use Rentometer? Just Rentometer every time? The thing is, it's a townhouse. Seems like some rental meter says like 2,500. I feel like it's 2,300. Yeah, I mean, there's one way closer, but 2,345. Well, maybe I could lease option it for 2,500 or so. He said he told 20K earlier this week. Yeah, let's see what I can do. I might try to still get him down to 10K. I'll wait 15 minutes on it. It's just so close. It's always one of those ones like, I don't know if I really want to own an Airbnb. I just don't really want to do an Airbnb, like at all. Like 0 shot. All right. Because like I don't know if that's fucking right or not. Airbnb, I just don't know. I don't know anyone doing Airbnbs in Denver. They are able to do it, right? Sarah and them. But like how much money it actually brings in. Let's see what Airbnb says. Entire place. We are very close, you know. Entire home. Here, I'll show you guys. I'll let you guys see this. Oh, you guys are seeing it. How big is this house? It's like completely booked. It's like booked for October. I don't know. This is a 4-bedroom, 3.5 bath. Entire home. Like, give me that. Come on. They think 250, but then 200, but they think like a way bigger occupancy, which makes more sense to me. Wait a minute. Times shit. I don't know why I did times 12. 61,600 divided by 12. Yeah. Like it might be. Maybe. Because with the private money, right? 2,100. 2,136. It's just close. It's like right on the dot. There's like not much room for error. This is how much you want to be cash flowing for a house on Airbnb. And that's with it being 20K. If I lease optioned it, and we think rent is like, I think it's like 2,300. Yeah, a little bit, but like that not including the, not including, I also have to find a lease option tenant, which I've been having trouble with. All right, I'm gonna call him back. Okay, we're gonna call him back. What happened there?
Please leave your message for
Jack.
Hey Jack, it's Jonah. Just let me know. I talked to my partner, so call me back when you can. Thank you. Bye. Okay, we'll call him later. All right, we'll keep him up. I really want it for like 15, 10 to 15. That would make me feel so much better, because then I can get rid of the loan on it if I do a lease option. Okay, let's keep going, right? Let's keep calling people. So I was in the middle of calling my Zillow leads because nobody's submitting anything anymore, which is okay. We can like move on, right? We can move on if we need to. This will take me a little bit. Okay. My dad's texting me. No, I don't want to live there, Dad. I wanna rent it out. Okay. Okay. Well, I've been sharing my screen. Shit. Okay. We'll call her. Okay, hold on. Oh, come on. Sorry, guys. Here we go.
Brief message, and I'll get back to you at my earliest convenience. Thanks, and have a great day.
Oh, what happened? Hello.
Hello?
Hey, Bridget. My name is Jonah. I am a real estate investor. I saw your place on West Walsh Place in Denver, and yeah, I was giving you a call because I was interested in it. So yeah, I was just curious. I was looking at the photos. It looks really nice. I was curious if there's anything like foundation issues or anything really major that you wouldn't see from the photos.
Yeah, no, you said you're a real estate investor?
Correct.
Where are you from?
I'm from California, but I live in Denver.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Sorry, a little thrown off since the call was being recorded when I answered it, so I'm just gonna.
Sorry about that. Yeah, it's I do it because I want my employees to know like how to make these calls, right? Like how to buy properties, but it's like only for internal use.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, no, there's no structural damage that I know of. They had a little bit of water intrusion last year when we had some of those rains.
Okay.
But they've had mitigated, but no structural damage to my knowledge.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay, cool. I mean, yeah, it seems like a pretty dang nice house. Was it like remodeled like within the past 5 years or something like that?
Yeah, so when my clients purchased it in 2020, it had just been remodeled. And they had leased out Unit 1, which the same tenants are in currently. Unit 2 was vacant when they purchased. So it was all redone about 3.5 years ago.
Okay. So it's rented out currently. Is that correct?
Correct. Yeah. Unit 1 is on a month-to-month lease with the desire to stay longer, and Unit 2 is rented through May 2024.
Okay. Gotcha. What hold on, my computer is kind of bugging out. Give me a second. What sorry, hold on. Okay. What are the rental rates?
Let me look. I believe $1,850 for Unit 1. It has the non-conforming third bedroom and a basement, and then $1,450 for Unit 2.
Okay, so it's bringing in about 3,300, I think, in total.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, gotcha. And then yeah, so like I see it's been on the market for 80 days. What's been going on? Is there something like people don't like about it? It looks really pretty to me.
No, I think it's just the numbers for some people. Some of the buyers that are looking at it have the intention of moving into Unit 1 for some months and occupied. They just kind of weren't satisfied with the space for their primary residence. And then kind of feedback I've gotten from straight investors is just kind of with interest rate, their specific numbers weren't working. We're having some trouble getting showing. Just luckily, both sides are rented, but the issue is they both have big dogs, so the tenants have to actually be home garage going so they can remove their dogs and put them in the backyard. So I think that's been our biggest hurdle.
Gotcha. Makes sense. Why?
Yeah, unit 1 is 1,800, not 1,850.
Okay.
And then unit 2 is 1,500.
Okay. Gotcha. 1,800 and then 1,500. Gotcha. Okay. What's the reason they're selling it in general?
So they actually live in Erie, and they purchased this during COVID, when work itself was a little quieter. So they're just they have a place in Steamboat, and they're thinking they want to upgrade their investment property in Steamboat and not have a property in Denver so far away from their primary residence.
Okay, gotcha. So they want to sell this to buy a new property in Steamboat?
Yeah, potentially. They're just so far from the property, and when they didn't have much to do in COVID, it was easier, but they don't have a property manager.
Right.
So they just kind of want to offload their investment kind of so far from home, and then potentially 1031 it, or just kind of roll it into upgrading their property.
Right, makes sense. Okay, cool. Well, here's what I think I could do, and I'm curious if anybody has called you about this yet. Has anyone talked to you about creative financing at all yet, or seller financing, or anything like that?
Yeah, we've had more than a handful of calls about seller financing. I chatted with my clients about it because they have a mortgage on the property. They're not really comfortable with doing a subject to seller financing.
Okay.
So it's kind of where they are right now.
What's making them uncomfortable about it?
Just the liability they still hold as a subject to, because they would still be liable for the mortgage that they currently have.
Mm-hmm. Well, here's what I do that I don't know if your other investors mentioned. This is something that I do for for the people I'm buying real estate from. I would give them what's called a deed in lieu of foreclosure. Has anyone talked to you about that yet?
I know about deed in lieu more so, when I got into real estate about 10 years ago, about
right during the crash.
Foreclosure process. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So something that I've done before, I do a lot of times, is I'll give them like a pre-signed deed in lieu. So basically, if I miss 2 payments, I usually make it 2, but if they really want it, 1 payment, because I never miss a payment. Then they can get the house back, or they get the house back, because all they have to do is take that deed in lieu. It's a deed, right? And file it with the county. And then not only do they get any down payment I gave them, but also they get the house back. It'd be kind of the best thing that ever happened as a real estate investor. I've done that before, because most people, they're concerned about the foreclosure, right? I mean, that's what, because that's what they'd have to do in this scenario. I don't know if it'd be worth a talk with them, but I could talk to them about how I've done it, where I actually put in protections that would make them happier. And then also, this is a way where they can get way more money than just selling it and 1031ing it. As they know, like when you're a landlord, there's so much that goes into so much work. The only way that I know how to get like true what they call passive income is like where I turn them into the bank, and then they make money like that. Do you feel like it'd be worth a conversation for me to say like, hey, I don't know if you knew about this. There are ways to put in protections for you. Do you feel like it would be worth it?
I'm not sure at this point. I will say, if you might want to, when you obviously got my contact information, if you want to shoot me an email, it's actually my anniversary.
Oh my God. Happy anniversary. Oh my God. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. You called 3 times. I figured it might be important. So
right.
If you want to shoot me an email with a couple of those bullet points, I can kind of chat through with them. We've got a few showings that I'm trying to get scheduled for this weekend if I can with the tenants. But I am, able to kind of have a check-in with them and kind of chat with them about this process. And maybe I can do that and kind of circle back with you.
Yeah, I mean, what type of bullet points? I mean, we talked about the deed in lieu of foreclosure. What else were they concerned about specifically with the whole sub-2 and seller financing?
I mean, I think knowing kind of what kind of down payment, what kind of cash they would get now, would be important. You know,
That I usually,
things like that.
the specific offer is so dependent on so many other things. Like I need to know, for me to actually give an offer, I would need to know what's their mortgage, like what's the PITI on that. And because I can't give any meaningful offer without knowing that stuff, because otherwise I don't know, even know what like down payment I would be able to give, what payments I would be able to pay them. Does that make sense?
Shoot me over some bullet points for me to chat with my people about the illegal foreclosure, and we can go from there. But
Yeah.
I'm gonna go.
Okay, enjoy your anniversary. Let's start with that. Let's see if they'd be interested after with those protections, because that's the first objection, and then we'll talk later. How's that sound?
All right, cool.
All right, have a happy anniversary. Bye. Whoops. I'm interrupting anniversaries. Okay. Let's see. Do. Okay, let's keep going. Okay, let's see the other homes I found. Okay, let's see if we can get a hold of this person. Do. Sorry, guys, give me a second. I gotta like input it into Zapier. Wait, shit. Wrong one.
Zero 93805 We recorded.
Hello?
Hello, this is Erin. Hello?
Hi, Anna. My name is Jonah. I am a real estate investor. I saw your listing on South Lowell Boulevard. And yeah, I was curious if it's still a... Hello? Does she not want to sell the listing?
Zero nine three
That was
eight.
so weird. She answered. I call her from my regular phone. I want to see what happened there. Because we're doing cold calling, so I feel like... I feel like it might have just been the fact it was saying it was recorded. No, it wouldn't be ringing.
Please leave your message for 72.
That was just really weird. But whatever. Okay. We're not calling that one. I don't know. I'm trying to buy multifamily, so these are some good multifamily leads. Curious what she was worried about. Boom. Yeah, because I'd rather call these than just cold call. I want to buy some houses, you know? Like, why not? Let's buy some houses. Name Clayton Prim. Okay.
If you please leave your name and phone number, I'll get back to you as soon as we can.
Wait, did I just... Wait, what? I feel like I think that was the wrong number. Shit. Wait. Why did I put in the wrong number? What's wrong with me? That. Hello.
Hey, who's this?
Hey, Clayton. My name is Jonah. I was looking at your listing on South Locust Street. I'm a real estate investor, and it looked potentially interesting to me. You're the listing agent on that, right?
I am.
I love
I
it.
am.
Awesome.
What? Who do you work for that this call could be recorded?
So this is I work for myself. The reason why I have it where it's recorded is to help my teammates out, or to help my employees now, to help train them. It's always for internal use, just more like, hey, here's what I said here, that type of stuff. So
Interesting.
yeah, exactly.
So what would you like to know about
Yes.
Locust?
Yeah, so it looks really pretty on the inside. Like, it looks really well done. I just wanted to check and see. First question is just like, is there anything major that I can't see from the photos? Maybe something with the foundation
The
or
only
roof?
thing that has not been done in a long time, and I don't know if it needs to be done, but the roof has not been replaced in a long time.
Mhm.
The roof does not leak. It's a pitched roof, but that's the one thing that the owner did not do.
Okay. Sorry, did I miss you? I don't know if I misheard you or not. Did you say it is leaking or isn't leaking?
It's not. Oh,
Not
sorry,
leaking.
it's not.
Not leaking.
Yeah.
How long has it been since the
So,
roof's been replaced, you think?
I don't know. I don't
Not
know.
sure.
It's
Okay.
probably been. I just don't know. I can't even speculate.
Okay, gotcha.
I mean, it could have been replaced like 3 or 4 years ago. It could have been replaced 20 years ago. I just don't know.
Just no idea. Okay. Well, that's
Yeah.
fine. Okay, no idea.
But that's the only thing that really has not been done by the current owner. Or, I mean, the previous owner did a few things too. They replaced the boiler right before he bought it a couple years ago.
Right.
So the current owner's owned it for what, 2 years maybe?
Yeah.
And he's probably going to end up losing money on the deal.
Okay.
Right? So I mean, he's put a lot of money into it. After he gets done paying closing costs and commissions, I think he'll probably still lose maybe 20 to 30,000. I think he's just trading his money into different investments.
Okay. Okay, so why would he lose money? Is it because is there like a really high mortgage on it, or did they buy it with like an FHA or VA loan or something like that?
No. He bought it for like 916,000 or something like that, like 915 or 920.
915.
I don't remember what you can probably look it up on public record.
915. That's what it says.
Yeah. So, I mean, once he gets done paying closing cost commissions, I think he's dumped like 50 to 60,000 into the building.
Right. Understood. I gotcha. So here,
I mean, he'll walk away with money, but he's not.
Gotcha.
He's not making anything.
Gotcha. Well, I have an interesting solution for him, or maybe I can do something where he actually at least breaks even, especially with all the investment he put into it, right? Has anyone called you and talked to you about creative financing, seller financing, anything like that yet?
Yeah, everybody talks to me about that. He's not doing it. So
Okay. What's the reason?
He's got a loan.
Has anyone talked to you about subject to then?
So a wrap.
That's another name for it, where basically, at least what I'm talking about, because there are so many different terms for these different things. So I just want to, I'm going to make sure we're talking about the same thing.
Well, I mean, if you want to take, so what would your down payment look like?
So wait, let's just make sure we're talking about the same thing first. So before I even get into all of that stuff.
Yeah, you take over his mortgage payments.
Okay.
He stays on the mortgage. He basically he stays on the loan.
Mm-hmm.
You guys get some sort of a master lease agreement put together or something like that.
Sort of. It wouldn't be a master lease, but you've got more or less the idea,
Well,
basically.
you can't purchase the property.
Okay.
You can't actually record a deed against the property.
So let me just tell you what I'm talking about first, and then if you want to rebuke me and then all of that, let me just quickly explain what I'm talking about. So this is what a subject to transaction is, right? And then we can talk about it, right? Because I want to make sure that we're fully on the same page. Like, even if it doesn't work out on this one, there's no worries. I'm in this game to I don't want to just talk to you only about this one. I'm here to make a long-term relationship, right?
Okay.
So here is what a subject to transaction is. First off, just like what it is in general. So what it is where basically I would buy the house, the mortgage would stay in his names, and then I would make the payments for him. Now, you told me that that isn't possible. What's the reason you think
you can. It's just called a master lease.
Okay, whatever. I think we're talking about the same thing with different names then. Probably.
Yeah, but you're not able to take title to the property. You know that, right?
Well, why not?
Well, because there's a due on sale clause in the loan.
Gotcha. So you're concerned about the due on sale clause, am I right?
Yeah. If the property transacts and the bank is notified, or the bank finds out, there will be a due on sale clause. They will call the loan due.
Right. So that's something I've definitely talked to a lot of people about, is the due on sale clause. So I've done 100 sub 2 transactions. About out of every 100, there's one where the due on sale clause is due. What I
That's
do,
all there needs to be is one.
right? So what I do is I put in the purchase agreement, should the due on sale clause be called, immediately the house transfers back to the owner, and it is immediately sent back to the owner, and then it's taken over on a master lease. Exactly what you're talking about. So basically what I do is, in that 1% chance where that happens, we already have it put into the contract that, hey, this switches back to a master lease, and you get the house back. It's now on the master lease. This was the one out of 100.
Pretty creative. So let's do this, okay? Because my buddy's picking me up to take me to a football game right now.
Oh, love it.
So I'm going to get off the phone. You can email me. You have my email there, correct? Did you look at this on Crexy?
I looked, no, Zillow. It's probably on there. Is it in the notes? I just gotta find it. Yeah, I see it. I think it's there.
Clayton.prim@Marcus
Yep, gotcha. I got it.
Send me an email with your terms and stuff, and I'll forward it to the guy.
Okay.
Happy to do it.
I will say this. I'll let you go for your football game. I can forward over what it would look like. The issue is without knowing like how much is on the mortgage or what the PITI is, I can't really like give an offer.
Well, why don't you ask that in your email?
Okay.
What the information you want is, and I'm just going to forward your email directly from me to the seller, and he can look at it.
Okay, that sounds good to me. That sounds like a plan. Enjoy your football game, Clayton. I appreciate you so much for taking the time. And if it's not this one, we'll make something work.
All right, man. Talk to you later.
Okay, bye.
All right, bye.
Okay, I can do that. I can write a quick email. Okay, we're gonna write an email real quick. What do you guys think? You guys like that? I think, who knows? I want to own some property, guys. God damn it. We got to own some deals. saying the seller's name. Here, wait, I'll show you guys what I'm writing because you guys can't see it. I know you guys can't see what I'm writing right now, so I'm doing an email real quick. Hey, here's what we discussing beforehand. The offer is called a subject to, where I would buy the house. I gotta use it. Might be putting too many comments, but whatever. What do you guys think of the email? What are you guys saying about the email? I'm doing well. Yeah, man. I mean, you just asked the right questions, right? Where like did you guys see how what I did was like, look, no matter what happens with this house, I'm here to make a relationship. It calms him down. He obviously thinks that he knows everything, which is okay. He knew more than most people. I mean, he knew what a master lease was, which I know what it is either. But I'm going to send him this email. I'm going to stop sharing. I'm going to put the address in there. And cool. This is fun, guys. I'm enjoying this, you know? I think that's good. Okay. Sent an email. Hopefully we'll get a three-way call going. Okay, cool. I'm gonna take a bathroom break. Oh yeah, bro, come on. Like he's an A-type personality. I want him to refute me. It's like just let me explain what I'm talking about and then refute what I'm saying, because like you're going ahead of me and I'm not even sure if we're talking about the same thing. He's a first VP. That's not easy to do at the firm. What is that? What is that? Oh, vice president? Is he a big boy? Yeah, I mean, look, I'm trying to make a deal happen. He's a reasonable guy. Like, hey, I think it's a great one. I'm gonna pee real quick. I'll be right back. We'll get back to the calls in like 5 seconds. Hold on. Okay. Whew. Okay. 15 years at M&M. Oh boy. Aren't they like the multifamily brokerage? I feel like they're the real multifamily brokerage. I'm calling what we're calling right now, guys, are quadruplexes, huge. I'm trying to own multifamily more than like single family. So like a lot of these are multifamily. That was a quadruplex. But I like the fact that we could maybe he's open to it. Okay, let's keep going. Where are we at? Wow, 8 hours, guys. We're 8 hours in. But he specializes in multi. Devin, do you know this guy? Like, do you know him? If you know him, you should contact me. Maybe we'll just JV this thing. I don't know if you know this guy, but if you literally know this guy, it might be helpful. You might be able to put in a good word or something. And we could figure something out, Anyways, he's going to a football game. All right, let's oh, my boy called me back. Hold on. I think our boy called us back. Ooh. Jack called us back, and we've been dealing with Jack for a while. Let's go back to Jack. Come on, this thing is so laggy. Why am I lagging out of my mind right now? Hold on. Okay, here we go. Hold on a second, guys. We're almost there. 4 more hours. 4 more hours. If you guys want me to do some leads, let me know. You don't know him directly. Too bad. Oh, well. All right, I'm bringing up Jack's stuff. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, I've got to go get my Bluetooth.
No worries.
All right. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, I'm on.
All right. Are you getting tired of hearing from me yet, or?
No.
I'm just kidding. Cool. Okay. Let me give you the update. So I talked to him about the views and all of that stuff and what you were saying about the liens. What he's having trouble with is, okay, we do it as an Airbnb, right? He was looking at some of the bylaws of your HOA, he was saying, and he says your HOA probably wouldn't like it. It was looking like they didn't like the Airbnb stuff. Like they actually have some rules against it. I've done it before where I say screw the HOA. What it basically means is if there ever was like if somebody ever actually threw a party or something, the neighbors could screw us more or less. I've done it before, but it's an extra risk, he was saying when he saw that. That's been his feedback that makes it kind of difficult to go down the Airbnb route. So I've been going back and forth with him. I've been arguing with him, right? He came back with just a number that's lower than I wanted for you. Like I'm just like, dude, I'm the people person, right? I'm like, look, I actually heard this guy's story. He said he basically anyways, he basically, it doesn't matter. I'm not going to let it, we're not going to do that. So I told him that it just needed to be higher and I really want to get a good number. Just is that
You know what? I was talking to Jackie yesterday. I think it was yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
She said that she's not gonna take any commission. She can't.
Right. I told him that. I told him about the commission, which helped a lot. That definitely helped a lot. His research into the HOA makes it hard. that really is like, I'm like, damn it. The fact that the HOA has rules against the Airbnb, that's rough.
Do they really have rules against Airbnb?
That's what he told me. If I could literally look for the specific bylaws or whatever they have with the HOA. He told me he found it that I can check with him, right? And literally find.
Check into that. If it could be an Airbnb here, would that change his mind? You think?
What if we can Airbnb it?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, but he would. I mean, I will. All I'm gonna do is be like, hey, what were the bylaws you saw, right? Like, what did you see where that HOA wasn't allowing Airbnbs, right? A lot of HOAs don't, to be honest, in Denver, and also there are city regulations. I know this for a fact. Commerce City has regulations on Airbnbs, and like we'd have to get a license. So it would actually, if we were to do it legally, it would be like 3-month process.
This is Henderson.
Oh, it's Henderson?
That's what I'm led to believe.
It says online Commerce City, but I might be wrong.
Well, Commerce City is the big town, but as far as the address, it says Henderson.
Weird. When I look up on Zillow and Redfin and all of them, they say Commerce City. Let me see what happens if I put in Henderson. Hold on. I don't know if that's going to make that much of a difference. I can like look it up, but oh yeah, it also comes out on Google Maps. It comes. Okay, that's weird. It seems like it's doing both. Okay. I mean,
yeah, you could interchange them, but I thought it was Commerce City. I mean,
Henderson.
Yeah. I will check with him. I'll like get the specific bylaws he saw. But he told me that yeah, like an Airbnb wouldn't really be like we'd have to take like an insane risk with the Airbnb, like where we could just get screwed. I'll call him real quick. Give me 5 minutes. I'll like literally this one will be 5 minutes because I'm just gonna have to
Get upstairs. We just pulled in my garage here.
let me call you back in 5 minutes and let me do some research. And let me make sure he's right. All right, bye.
All right.
Henderson. Let's see if I can do something here. No, that's Henderson, Nevada. I need Henderson, Colorado. God damn it. Let's see here. Okay, let's look up this HOA stuff.
The person at extension 0100 is not available.
What?
The person at extension 0100.
Scarlett with Pink Realty. Can I help you?
Hi there. My name is Jonah. I am right now. This was the phone number. I'm trying to kind of contact the HOA for the Florence Street apartments, and this was the number put on there. I'm hoping this is the right number. It's the the Lakes at Dunes Park condo complex.
No.
Gotcha. You guys have nothing to do with that?
Yeah. We're a real estate company.
Gotcha.
We don't do the HOA.
Okay, so you have nothing to do with the HOA. You guys are just like realtors. That's what it looked like. That's why I was so confused. Their website leads to Pink Realty. That's why I was like, okay, who the hell is the HOA here?
And what apartments are those?
It's the Lakes at Dunes Park.
Okay. Are you currently a resident?
No, I'm thinking about buying a place there.
Oh, okay. Okay, so you have questions regarding your property there.
Correct. Well, the HOA rules, honestly, it's more the HOA rules in general. I wanted to know more or less for that apartment complex if they had HOA rules against short-term rentals or Airbnbs or anything like that. I was trying to figure that out.
Okay. Do you have a realtor that you're working with?
No, I'm an investor, so I don't mind. I don't really usually need a realtor. I was trying to call the HOA. That's why.
Oh, okay. Well, I definitely can look into that for you.
Okay, thank you.
Let me see. And let me get your info. Just one quick second. Okay, what's your name?
Jonah Korchin, Korchin.
Okay, say that one more time.
Jonah, Jonah, Korchin.
Okay. And what is a good number for you, Jonah?
510-393-9393.
And the apartment or the condos that you're looking at?
It's called the Lakes at Dunes Park.
And where did you say that was located at?
You want the address, you mean?
No, just the city.
Commerce City. I think it's either Commerce City or Henderson. It's kind of weird. It's like it seems to interchange depending on which website I look at, but it's all the same thing, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm going to see about finding that information out for you. And when I find that information out, I will just send you a text or I'll give you a call.
Okay. All right. When do you think? When do you feel like I'll probably hear from you? I know it's Friday.
Well, today, it's Friday and it's 5 o'clock. I'm going to send out an email and see if anybody could answer me.
Okay. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Okay. You're welcome. Have a good
Okay.
day.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay. We're just going to call the guy back.
The person at extension 0100.
Oh, that's the wrong one. Wait. It's all Jack.
Hello?
Hey, Jack, it's Jonah.
Yeah, what's up?
So what I did basically, because I mean, he showed me the bylaws and it doesn't look good from the bylaws, but what I did is I'm double checking. I called the HOA itself and I'm like double checking that it's right. Because it was, ratified. It looks like the original one document, which I don't know when when were these built? They're pretty new, right? Like 2017 or something like that. I think I was looking at it.
The complex is
Or 2021.
The complex is 20 years old.
Gotcha. So, yeah. So I basically I'm double checking I'm hoping that those bylaws aren't true, but anyway, so I was talking with him. I'm checking to see if those bylaws are true or not. I don't know when I'm gonna get exactly an answer for that.
On that document?
What?
Is there a date on it?
It looked like 2020, I think. Let me check. I'm not looking at it right now. Let me bring it up. Hold on.
Because I'm not sure, but I think it may have changed hands with the HOA.
Yeah.
Going to a different one.
Right. I don't actually see a date.
You can check into it.
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna check. I think I want to hear it from them, to be honest, because it's who knows? Maybe when I call them, it'll be different. If
Yeah, don't give them any unit numbers or anything.
No, I haven't given them any unit numbers. I just said I'm just curious because I'm potentially looking for investment properties around that area. Not any specific house.
They have rentals here. I'm not sure if they're
Yeah, rentals are different than short term. Short terms is a whole nother ball game. So I'm gonna figure that out. And then I might need to call you more like Monday or something like that. We'll see. I mean, obviously that'll change the price. Yeah, because if I can't do a short term rental, that's a whole nother ball game, right?
Right.
Yeah. So let me see what I can do for you. He basically said no, like look at the document, but who knows? Maybe it is out of date. I'm gonna try to.
I believe they changed hands since I've been here.
Okay.
2.5 years.
Okay. So let's see what happens. I'm gonna do that. When are you free Monday? Because I don't think they're gonna get back to me before Monday.
Usually midday.
Midday, like.
Monday I have to go to court.
Okay.
That's 9:30. So yeah, finally around 2-3 o'clock.
Okay, I'm gonna give you a call at 2 o'clock. Yeah, because I want to know about that, and then we can go from there. Yeah, because that'll probably change
Yeah,
things.
just let me know.
Okay, cool. All right, Jack, I appreciate you. We'll talk later.
No worries, thanks.
Bye. Yeah, I don't think I want to. I want to see if the Airbnbs are possible. Okay, we got people dropping off. I don't think people can handle the 8 hours. People are getting bored. Okay. Well, anyways, that's with Jack. Okay. Let's keep calling the other ones, yeah? We'll just keep going. We'll keep on going. All right, guys. I'm going to give you guys something because you guys have stayed on here for 8 hours. Are you guys ready? You ready for something? Here is the link to all of my resources. You guys want my templates, everything, and you just want everything from my business. Let me give it to you guys for free. You guys ready? There you go. You guys get it for free. So if you sign up there, you get it for free. Right? You get all my resources. That's just something I wanted to give you guys real quick. Okay, let's keep going. Calling. Not quite there. It's only been listed for 15 days. Wow. Sold for 1.3. That sold in June, though. Let's see. Okay, let's call this person. Okay. Okay, let's see for a second. I want to see if anyone's responded to me. Nope, no one's called me. Hello? God damn it. Hello?
Yeah, you called me.
Yes, I did. My name is Jonah. I was looking what I believe is your listing on Tremont Place in Denver, and
Okay.
and I was curious if it was still available.
Yes, it is still available. Are you calling from California or are you in Denver?
I live in Denver, but I'm from California, so that's why it's a California number. Yeah, sorry.
Sorry about that.
No, you're good. You're good. I had a feeling. I totally get it because it's also a business line. I'm a real estate investor, so usually when people first hear it, they're a little bit suspect, and then they go like, "Oh, it's a real person. Never mind. It's okay."
And the thing is, I have a rule with myself that I don't miss calls.
Right. I got it.
So I get pounded. But anyway, so yeah, the property's still available. I had another investor coming around this like yesterday and the day before.
Oh, nice.
The numbers that they were tossing out didn't work for us.
Right. I gotcha. So it looks beautiful. I just want to double check. Is there anything crazy wrong with it that I couldn't see from the photos?
No, I'll tell you, my client is one of my favorite clients because he moves every year or two. I don't know if you know the company Touchwood.
I don't.
It's a huge, national company, but you see all their sheds at like Home Depot and stuff outside.
Okay.
Those are all his. But anyway, he bought the house a year ago, went in and like fixed the siding and fixed a bunch of stuff, and then just decided that he wanted to live closer to the mountains.
Okay.
So I said, yeah, I'll list it for you.
Love it. Love it.
But he loves the neighborhood. You know, he thinks it's great. There's tons of restaurants and live music and stuff.
Oh yeah,
like
no,
that.
I
It's
love
really
it.
vibrant area.
No, I love it. I love it a lot. So he's just that type of guy. I was gonna ask, why is he selling it? It's just cause.
Well, I mean, he can. You know what I mean? He just does that, and he likes to move a lot. Because I asked him the same thing. I was like, Mike, you just bought that last year. You're going to take a hit on it. Why? And he was like, well, I just kind of want to be closer to Golden or the mountains.
Gotcha.
And I was like, he's like, I love it. He's like, I did a bunch of work on it, but I just feel like I want to be close. You know, I think his significant other is up there, to be honest with you.
No, it makes sense. It makes sense. That happens, right?
Yeah.
So it's a duplex. Is the other side rented out, or?
No, it's owned by a really nice woman. She takes really good care of it too. You know, they both love it. There's a party wall agreement. There's no HOA or anything like that.
Oh wait, so is one side owned by somebody else? You mean?
No, there's no connection between each other.
Oh, so it's not a duplex at all. It's more like a townhome.
It is. They're connected. There's one on the left and then there's one on the right, but there's no HOA or there's no like,
Right.
Hey, you can't do
But
this
I'm
or
buying one side of a duplex, right?
Yes.
Gotcha.
Yes.
Okay. So okay, now I understand. Okay,
It feels
gotcha.
like a house though. You don't even see the other one. You don't even feel it.
Is my half 3 beds, 4 baths, and 2,600 square feet? That's what it looks like. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
Just
your
double
own
checking.
rooftop, your own hot tub.
Gotcha. Okay. Cool. Okay. Cool. Well, I was just looking at it. I guess it makes sense, the story, right? I'm curious because this is usually the way that I buy houses, right? And what's cool about this way of buying houses is it might be a way where he doesn't lose money or doesn't lose nearly as much money. It looks like he bought it for 1.3 last year. Is that right?
1.25. Yeah, 1.25.
1.25, right?
1.2 maybe. I can't remember.
I think he would.
Something up there.
That was high, but like I think my offer would be probably at listing, but it probably would be a way where he loses at least the least amount of money. Have you ever heard of creative financing before, or anything like that?
Yeah, and you know, it would really all depend on the fact that he's only owned it for a year, so his payoff is still at $1 million.
Right. Payoff is at $1 million.
But just to be clear, he's been open to some stuff. I mean, we even considered owner carry.
Okay. Well,
but we're buying a commercial property too, and now we can't do that. We need to clear the asset.
Gotcha. Has anyone talked to you about subject to before? Have you heard those words before?
No.
So what a subject to is this is like extra creative financing, where basically what we would do is we would actually keep the loan in place. We would be making payments for him, but since he has a lower interest rate than 8%, I'm willing to bet that potentially might make it worth it still. Where what we do is we'd keep the loan in place, make payments for him, and then we would make payments on whatever equity that would be. I guess that's 50K. It's a possibility, or 175K, whatever the list is.
I mean, that's a possibility because that would solve both his problems. He would get his equity and clear the asset.
Yeah. Do you have any idea what his PITI is on the $1 million?
Yeah, I'm in my car.
Okay, no worries.
I look at last year's deal.
Okay. No worries.
I'm trying to remember because we own a mortgage company too, but we didn't do his loan.
Right.
I don't remember any of that.
Okay. If you could.
It wasn't drastic or outrageous or anything like that. It was pretty. I remember it wasn't too bad.
Okay. If you can just find out what the PITI is, because then I think we could maybe make something work. I want to know that before we even present it to him, just because depending on how high that is, it may or may not work out. But yeah.
Cool. Yeah, no problem. I'll give him a call later. Hey, would you do me a favor? Would you text me to this number your name, email, and phone number?
Yep.
Name and email, and then I'll get back to you that way.
I'm doing that literally right now. I'll put the address so you remember that we were talking about this. and PITI. Yeah, and yeah, I mean, do you know of any others? What I do really is I solve sellers' problems. That's like what I do better than anybody else. I know all the creative stuff for things like this, or like if you know anybody who has like tax lien, pre-foreclosures, anything like that, I would be your guy. Do you know of anything else other than just this one?
Not offhand.
No worries. No worries then. Well, I really appreciate it.
Let me ask you this just real quick. How many of these do you do a year?
I do like 4 to 5.
Oh, that's not bad. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, my partners, people I partner with, have done hundreds. They're crazy. But I usually do 1 a quarter. I average generally around 1 a quarter. Yeah. But
I think you would like this place, and if you want to see it, I can meet you there too.
yeah, I mean, I got the idea from the photos. It's immaculate.
Yeah, I'll give you the numbers if I can.
Yeah, I just need to know the PITI to know if it would work. But yeah, like that's the next step. And yeah, and I really appreciate you taking the time. Is your first name Jay? I'm just going off of what Zillow said.
No, I just said that my middle name. It's Jay Steven.
So
my dad has a same name, but it's different.
So what do you go by?
Steve.
Steve. Okay. All right. Well, thank you, Steve. It was nice meeting you. I texted you my info, and yeah, let's see. Maybe we can make something work.
I'll try to reach out to you. It's Friday. He travels a lot. He's hard to get a hold of, but I'll try to get you that as soon as possible. You know, I just did through his whole paperwork.
Yeah, no worries. I appreciate you, Steve. Thank you.
All right, cool. Thanks, buddy.
Bye.
All right, bye.
That's going to be hard if it's not a duplex. I was hoping the duplex would let me rent out a side because $1 million, even if that's at like 3%, that's not going to equal the rental rate. God damn it. But whatever. Who knows? Maybe somebody would be willing to do like a wraparound or something. But yeah. Okay, let's keep calling. Let's keep calling until I drop. Just making sure these get assigned to me. Who's enjoying this? Who's having fun? Anybody liking what they're learning? Are people learning a lot of good stuff? I know we lost like half the people in comparison to 9 a.m., but which I understand because like, you know, is what it is. Post this on your socials, get people here. I think it would be fun. Guys, we are live right now, doing the live. We got 24 people on here. I'm just saying, let's freaking go, guys. Let's go. We're calling more agents. We got another 2.5 or 3.5 hours until I end this. So if you want to learn a lot of stuff, come on. Ryan, I think that's going to be a deal because I really don't feel like Airbnbs are allowed in that HOA. So I feel like I'm going to do that. And I'm going to be like, look, man, I got to do like 5-10K. That's like realistic on it. Because I got to get it to rental ready. And then I would be really happy. On the live. If you've been here since 9 a.m., comment. You're fucking crazy. I appreciate you guys. You guys are maniacs. Who's been on here since 5 a.m. or 9 a.m.? Put it in the chat. Show how dedicated you are. Yeah, I'm calling on a Friday night. When's the bet? Come on, Teresa. We like, you know, when's the better time to get it done? You know. I think nobody's been on since 9, except my dad. Maybe I know my dad was. Unless my dad left, my dad probably was like, "Fuck this. This is so goddamn boring." Okay, I'm just making sure they're a task for me. I want to follow up on all these leads. Okay, these are good leads. I did good. Okay. On to the next house. I'm trying to own these duplexes, dude. I want these sexy duplexes, you know? That sold. Okay. Why was this listed? I don't even have. So for 1.3 million. It hasn't been on the market that long. This was like a for later one. Maniac. This is pretty interesting how much that's the seller usually gets. Yeah, it's crazy. I've been here since 9 a.m. Let's go. Let's go, Cecilia. Nice. Love it. This is fun. You know what? I was just being a huge B word earlier. You know, like this is great. I'll just do this all fucking day. Maybe I'll go like 15 hours and just say screw it. Start calling agents at like midnight, you know? Okay, these guys are not price dropping this enough. They bought this in 2021 for 875K. I don't think that's close enough. It's only been on the market. How long has it been on the market? 50 days. I want that to be 90 days. I'm keeping these in there for that time. They removed the listing on this one. Let's call this person. The agents. God damn it. God damn it. Okay, we're not doing that one. Ooh, 168 days on market. That's close. Let's call these people. Okay, we're going to call this person. Choo-choo maniac. Okay. Papa maniac no more. Hey, Mary, this is Jonah. I was calling about West Bijou Street. Bijou Street?
Hi, Jonah. Yes. How can I help?
Hey, so I was just looking at it. So first off, is it still available? I always ask that.
It is. Yeah.
Love it. So I'm looking at it. It looks decent on the inside. I just wanted to double check real quick. Is there anything wrong with it that I wouldn't be able to see from the photos?
I don't think so. It's got a new roof. It's newer paint. The drainage around it has all been redone professionally.
Okay.
It's got a great sump pump on the west side. You kind of need that.
Yeah.
It's got a really deep lot. It's it's probably going to need a good cleaning. It's been vacant for a little while. The floors are passable, certainly, the hardwood floors, but there are some imperfections and a little bit of wear.
Right.
You might want to put like a maintenance coat or something on it, or just a light sanding.
Right.
But other than that, not really. Other than that, it's pretty good shape.
Gotcha. And it's completely vacant right now?
The left side, so Unit B is vacant. Unit A is occupied, and the tenant has been there for a long time. He would like to stay.
What is he paying?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
Sorry, what's he paying? What's his rent?
Right now he's on a month-to-month lease, and he's paying $1,200 a month.
Okay.
But the comps on those, and I can tell you that their comps are very accurate because I have a buddy right around the corner that has a duplex very similar to this one, and he's getting $1,350 a month. So you should be able to pull $1,350 out of it, and the tenant is aware that if he stays, the rent is going to go up.
Right. No, that makes sense. So I'm looking on Zillow basically, and it doesn't really say the bed, bath, or square footage. What is like the unit mix?
Okay, they're both one-bedroom units. They have hardwood floors in the hallway, bedroom, living room. It's about 590 square feet each, so just under 600.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's really small. Okay, that's fine. And then, okay. So yeah, I was just looking at it. I was looking and I saw it had been on the market for a long time. And yeah, that's why I was kind of asking if, about the condition or anything. What do you feel like? What's been going on? Why do you feel like it hasn't been selling?
Well, we've had it under contract twice.
Okay.
The first time, the person's lender could not perform. The second time, the buyer backed out because the county refused him to be able to build an alternative dwelling unit on the back.
Right.
So he backed out for that, and then the interest rates happened.
Right.
So that's what happened. I just lowered the price on behalf of the seller today to $449.
Okay, that was today.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Today.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I'm glad you called. Did you want to see it? I mean, I could show it to you if you like.
I will eventually, but let me I have one last thing that I'm curious I'm willing to bet you've gotten calls about this, and I'm just curious what people have told you about this. So I'm a real estate investor. What I do is I always like coming up with creative solutions and solving sellers' problems and stuff like that. Has anyone talked to you yet about creative financing in general?
Yes, and the seller is absolutely not for that. So he's turned down multiple offers.
What's the reason? Why is he against it?
He is not willing to stay in the deal, and there's just people always come up with an angle that's not good for the seller. So and it's only really good for the buyer.
Gotcha.
These kinds of things. So he's not willing to do that. He wants to sell it outright. He's not willing to carry anything back. Yeah. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
What just because I'm curious, just because with the interest rates, I feel like with a cash deal, I don't think he would like my offer at all. And it's my last question, and then you can be like, all right, Jonah, enough. Stop asking me about it. But I'm just curious, what were the things that he was considering like unfair and not good for him in those offers?
He doesn't want a subject to offer at all.
Gotcha. Would he be willing to
And
lose money if it comes down to it versus doing a subject to?
he would not do a subject to, and I would advise him as his agent to stay away from subject to.
Oh, okay.
So no.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Okay. I'll let it go for now.
Okay.
I will say, I have done subject twos in the past. I'm just curious what and if I'm not the right buyer, don't worry about it. I totally get it. Honestly, after this question, I'll just we can move along and not worry. I'm just curious, what have you heard of subject twos?
Well, I'm an investor myself. I own 58 units on my own.
Oh,
I
nice.
manage them. I'm also a realtor, and I also have a history of appraisal.
Uh-huh.
So I can tell you that I would never advise a client to give a buyer a deed and then be responsible for a loan. So that's one of the subject twos that we've been, approached with. There's just a bunch of ways that people structure them. And as his agent, I have to present to him any offers that do come in.
Mm-hmm.
So if you decide that you want to spend some time constructing an offer, I have to present it to him, but he's going to ask my advice. And, wraparound mortgages are not good. It's just any number of subjects and stuff that people come up with is not advantageous to the seller. And his interest rate is so low that he could just take it off the market for a little bit until interest rates adjust back down and run it out and cash flow it. And that's what he would do instead. He would never take a loss.
Gotcha. I understand. What's the reason he's selling in the first place?
I'm not able to speak to that. I've not been given permission by him, and
Okay, so it's a personal reason.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay.
It's a personal reason. Okay. Well, then don't worry about this one, but I'm here to make like a long-term relationship. Do you know of any others? Like what I do is I solve sellers' problems. I always tell agents I'm working with, like if you ever come across tax liens, pre-foreclosures, I've stopped banks, I've negotiated with the government. I've done it. I've done basically all of it. Are there any other houses you know about where the seller has some sort of problem?
No.
Okay.
All the sellers that I know have really inexpensive mortgages, and so if their places don't sell, they're just gonna pull them off the market until the interest rates adjust.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, and I'm not just sub twos, but I was thinking even just fix and flips and all that. But okay. Cool, Mary. I appreciate you so much. I'm gonna text you my info so you have it. And yeah, I really appreciate you. Thank you for taking the time.
Sure thing. Take care.
Okay, bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay. That needs to just go off the market and get that realtor is completely screwing that up. That's one I'm gonna watch until it goes off the market. I'd have to talk to the seller. There's absolutely no way that agent is not, I'm not going to be able to convince that agent otherwise. It's not going to happen. He does need a new agent. That agent is fucking him really hard, really hardcore. That's like not that is a bad agent for that property. She's way too uneducated on subject twos. Sucks. Sucks for him. He's gonna just have to pay more mortgage payments, and it's just gonna blow. Okay. Okay, let's call this person. Okay. Benjamin Kennedy.
I'm either on the other line or I'm with the client right now. I'm either on the other line or I'm with the client.
Okay. Okay, they didn't answer. Okay, boom. Is it the same realtor? Oh yeah, it is the same realtor. Okay. Okay, still here. Let's go, Jason. Let's go. Wowzers, guys. We got 3 more hours. I'm gonna, I don't really need to. Okay, let's do the next one. Let's keep on going all night. Do. Wow, that's a weird looking house. Hold on a second. Do. Okay, let's call this person. Hello? Hello? Man, oh man, this is why cold calling kind of sucks with this system. I like the texting method more. Oh, what is going on? I don't know if it's her.
Take a call so you can leave a message or text me.
Okay. Okay. Let's keep swimming. Let's keep swimming. I think those are all the ones for now from my sub 2 list. I think. There's a lot of them on here that were taken off the market. Okay. I'm realizing I probably should. I'm realizing this might end up being an 11-hour one because, and then like an hour, and then like an hour at the end will be more like questions because I don't think I should be calling agents at 8 p.m. 6 p.m. That's fine. 7 p.m. That's fine. Past 8 p.m. on a Friday night. I don't know about that. That might be a bad move. What happened here? It was listed for sale. 800. Okay. How are we doing, guys? Is this your day-to-day? No. I don't really close deals as much. It's usually my team nowadays. Love it. No, I don't usually cold call. That's not usually part of my day. Yeah, I mean, we'll be cold calling soon because I was having it where people were submitting. Guys, if you want, you can submit your deals here and I'll close them, right? I'm gonna eat a little bit. You guys, what questions do you guys have for me? Right? Like, what questions do you guys have? What are you guys like confused about? What are your favorite parts so far? I mean, we've been calling for now 9 hours, right? I feel like you guys should have learned something. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. You guys not learn anything? You guys just like kind of screwing around, watching, enjoying me eat my food, right? We've gone 9 hours. We've had some good calls. I think I need to, the Airbnb thing with that Commerce City one, like I think that could be a good deal, but I need it cheaper. I need it way cheaper, to be honest. But yeah, who has questions? You guys must have questions for me too, right? Or we can like sit in silence and we just watch like a video or something. What do you guys want to do? Guys got questions? Because I need a moment to eat. I can eat in cold too, honestly. I might just do that. I might turn on the cold caller. And just kill myself. I just like closing your guys' deals a lot more than cold calling, to be honest. Give me 5 seconds. I'm going to get some bread and cheese, and that'll be my dinner. Anyone has any questions? Does anyone want to watch a Pace Morby video then? But I don't feel like I can cold call effectively while eating, right? I didn't say I would be eating. I wouldn't eat during this time, you know? Nobody's coming and nobody's talking to me anymore. So I don't know. You guys want me to put on a video? What do you guys want me to do? Because I can answer questions. I can do that. I could bring on a guest or something and have them tell me about their life. What are you guys looking for? I'm going to be cold calling again once I'm done eating, but I need to eat. So I need some help from you guys. Oh, there we go. I just hopped on I'm interested in learning more about Airbnb. What do you see happening with it in the near future? Yes, yeah, ask questions. I think Airbnb is fucked. That's why that guy who's like recommending an Airbnb, I'm like, I don't really do that or want to do that. I really want to get him just down on his price so that I can make it happen. but I'm going to get a response. So, no, don't do Airbnb. I think it's a trash business model. That's my opinion. I mean, some people are really good at it, but it's such a bitch of a business model. Focus on cash or creative. I do both. Most of my deals are cash, the vast majority. But then I like wholesale a lot of cash deals. And then when there's a creative deal, I buy it. Right? So that's generally what I do. Studio off. Just ask. Would you suggest a new wholesaler to get cold callers while working 9 to 5 and work on warm and hot leads only? No. I think you should get a system like mine, like Zapier, right? Or some other system that sends out automatic texts while you're, doing this. That's what I would do. Is I would get some automatic texts going. Do that. And then, yeah. Just do that. And then follow up after your 9 to 5. Your line about solving really hard problems. Can you explain why you pitch it this way? Is it because you're seeking out pain in the sellers? What is that line doing exactly? There's a lot that line's doing. I'm differentiating myself from everyone else because everyone else just wants a deal. I'm getting more to the point of what I want, which is seller problems. That's where deals are. And then 2, it shows my heart. So the agent really feels and understands that I'm a real human being coming from a place of kindness. Right? That's what that line is doing. Nobody says it. Even people who follow me don't say it. It's ridiculous. Yes. In cash deals, it's really easy to pay their full commission. In creative, it's not. It's very hard. It's very, very hard. So, yeah, I'd pay their commission, right? Sorry, guys, I gotta eat. I don't know how Paige does it. Oh, he's eating. You got more questions? You could just watch like a YouTube video real quick. Anybody want to learn from somebody else? Thank you. I'm going to try to eat quickly so we can get back to the cold calling. But, yeah, I want to be able to do this. Yes, I do. PropStream and Batch Leads are the 2 places I pull it from. Those are like the 2 places. Yeah, I'm realizing cold calling at 8 to 9 wasn't a smart idea. I'm probably going to do like 1 hour at the very end of just questions. Probably. I don't know. I want to say I did 12 hours, but I should have started at 8. I ended at 8. Oh, you know what I'll do? I'll call California agents. They're 1 hour behind. That's what we're going to do. I got you. This is funny. It's funny how 23 people are just watching me eat right now. What's up, guys? I wish I could entertain you, but I can't be entertaining for the next 5 seconds. Man, I don't know. I don't know how to get over it when you're at the beginning. I mean, really, the best thing to do is not be an imposter anymore. What I would recommend is team up with someone like me And then you won't feel like an imposter because I actually do deals. So like when you say you're looking for a deal for yourself, you'll be telling the truth because we'll be partners on the deal. Right? You know? So we'll get there, Garcia. Yeah, I've been cold calling for literally 9 hours straight. I need a break. I need a moment to like eat. I'll be done in like 10 minutes. So if you want to like wait 10 minutes and then come back, it's all good. I'm not offended. I just think it's not going to work where I'm cold calling while eating. I don't know. I've never done it before. I think these last couple hours, I'm legitimately going to cold call. You need to get leads. Get the leads. What do you mean? Studio, DM me on Instagram. DM me on Instagram. And I'll just say you know me when you call them. Be like, yeah, I'm partners with this guy named Jonah Corcoran. Blah, blah, blah. And get me deals in Colorado. Get me leads in Colorado and in Northern California, and we'll close them. Right? You're my partner already. Anyone who wants to be my partner can be my partner. Just start name dropping me. If you stayed on this live, you can be my partner. I literally don't care. Should I put on a Pace Morby video? I don't know if I should do that. If we learn something. I just feel really weird just having you guys watch me eat. If you're a solopreneur, you should text like 400 a day, at least, with follow-ups and intros, and then cold call, and then call them after your 9 to 5. How often? This is the only time I'm ever doing this. I don't know if I'm ever doing this again. I never call live. This is the first time I've ever done it. This may be the last time I ever do it. I don't know. It depends on the response. And it depends on if people like it. I might do this again if people want me to. But it depends. I may or may not do this ever again. I don't know. I've never done this before. This is the first time I've ever done this. So we'll see. We'll see if I ever do this again. This is a once in a lifetime opportunity for you, Julio. Always, my man. I did it for you guys. It doesn't matter. It's saturated, but people suck at it. So like, if you have the grit and the grind to actually like just do it, you're going to be ahead of 90% of people just for doing it more than 6 months. And then after that, if you have any skills whatsoever, you're ahead of 99% of people. And then you'll be making money. It's impossible not to make money in wholesaling if you actually try. Like the people who don't are just not doing it every day for more than 3 months. If you do it every day for 3 months, 3 to 6 months, you'll make at least $10,000, probably more. It's the people who don't do that and don't have the will for it. There is a lot. There's a lot that goes into it. What was your favorite one, Studio Off? What do you mean? I'll give it to you right now. You want it? Oops, shit. Whoopsie daisy. You want it right now, Orlando? Here it is. Here's all my scripts, all my templates, all my resources. Right here. Go to this link. Go to this link. Just sign up, and then you'll get all our resources. You'll get the whole template script. And if you want my whole system, including my templates and my scripts, sign up for my software Zapier. But you don't need that. This is for free. You get all my templates and scripts. And then if you want my system that I use to get deals every single day, just sign up for Zapier. Always. I'm almost done. Here's my CRM if you guys want it. You need more than a couple hours once a week. You need it once a day. Still the same, like 300, 400 texts. Yeah, my man, but it's great. It's the beginning. When you make it, it's great. You feel awesome. You know? It's like, damn, that was all worth it. You know what I mean? Yes, 300 texts per day. No, I don't use Astro Blaster. I think Astro Blaster is okay. The issue with Astro Blaster is it's just agents. My CRM has dispositions, micro flipping. It has everything in it. So you get a lot more bang for your buck. What do I use for texting? Zapier. What I like, literally the CRM I keep putting in here, guys. Have you guys not like? Oh yeah, I'm not showing anything because at the beginning of this live, people were calling the seller. We're calling the sellers. It was ridiculous. I use Zapier. So this is my system, Zapier. I'll show it to you guys real quick. This is the one I use. It's called Zapier. This is the one that I use. It's very similar to Astro Blaster. It's made off the same white label, but it's very different. It has a lot of different things in it that you can calculate. It's really good. So yeah, it's great. It's great stuff. It has agent outreach, dispositions, and micro flipping in it, all in one. So if you want to sign up, because we're about to increase the price, literally next week, I think we're going to increase the price. Right now, this would be the time. www.zapier.com. You can watch it. You can try it for free. I would use this. This is my favorite agent outreach. It's my entire business. I give you guys my entire business in this system. I make 100K plus per month, right? So I 100% recommend it. That's what I use. So anyway, all right. I am now going to go to the bathroom, and then I don't think anyone submitted any more leads. I'm pretty sure. So I think this is where like the actual cold calling comes in, where I'm legitimately going to cold call, which I didn't really want to do if possible. But you know what? This is what I get for doing this for 12 hours straight. Not enough people submitted leads. Guys, again, if you want to submit leads, you can submit your leads and I'll close them for you right there. So let's see. Does anyone submit anything? Let's see if anyone submitted anything. Oh, well, somebody submitted one lead. Okay, I'll call that lead. I'm going to go to the bathroom one more time, real quick. Then I'll be right back, and then we're going to get... Who's calling me?
To connect the call.
Hello?
Hi, this is Taya Adams,
Oh,
a
hey.
real estate agent with Jonah Baker.
Hey, how are you?
Someone from your number was calling me today.
Yes, I
I'm fine,
was.
and you?
Yes, I was calling you. My name is Jonah. I was calling about East 6th Avenue in Apache Junction. I was gonna just ask about that. I mean, obviously, first off, it looks like it's still available.
It is, yes.
Love it. And then I know it's a mobile home. Does it come with the land? It was hard for me to tell.
Yes, it does. It has approximately an acre of land with it,
Okay.
and it's got corrals and storage sheds and things like that with it. It's a single wide. It's actually a 14 wide single wide. It needs some work done. Needs quite a lot of work done to it, but it could be a nice place.
Okay. Gotcha. What work needs to be done to it?
Well, to be truthful with you, I don't know everything. I know that it needs some electrical work done. It needs to be cleaned up. He's had it rented, and the people left it a real mess. It needs some flooring put in it, and it needs painted inside. The outside also.
Gotcha. Okay. And then what's the reason the sellers are selling it? Is it because they're tired of being a landlord, don't want to put in the work, or?
Well, they were renting it to their son, and he got involved with some people that they weren't happy with, so they gave him an eviction notice, and so then they left a lot of mess with.
Right. And they don't have the money to fix it up.
Well, they don't want to fix it up.
They don't
just
want to fix it
sell
up.
it now.
Gotcha. That makes sense. Okay, cool.
Are you an investor or a buyer, or what are you?
That's exactly what I am. I'm an investor. I was just I was looking on it for that because it seemed like it could potentially use some work. So yeah, and I think you basically said it, but it's currently vacant, more or less, right now.
It is vacant, yes.
Gotcha. Cool. So let me do this.
What is your name?
My name's Jonah. My name's Jonah Corchin. I'm a real estate investor. Like, what I do better than anybody else is I solve sellers' problems. So something like this is definitely in my wheelhouse. I wanted to see if it was still available before I specifically gave an offer. So I was just what I was doing right now was quickly running comps to see what I think based on just what you told me. If you want me to call you back in like 3 minutes, I can come back with like probably where I would be around on it. And what I would do too is, because you're a listing agent, right?
Yes.
So what I would do for the seller is I would pay all closing costs. They could just leave it a mess. They don't have to do anything to it. I would either give you double commission, or we can waive buyer side commission. It depends on whatever you feel like makes sense. I love it when we have that wiggle room. That's always what I do, since you are the listing agent. And then, and let me see. I'm gonna see what I feel like I can. what I
Okay.
feel like I could offer. Just give me like 3 minutes and I'll call you back. Does that sound good?
That's all right. If I don't answer, I'm on the phone. I've been gone all day, out with clients and I've got about 12 calls I need to answer here. So if I don't answer, you can leave me a message or call me back in a little while later.
And it's a 2-bed, 1.75 bath. That's what it says online.
My phone?
No. The bed bath count is 2 beds, 1.75 baths.
Oh, it's a 2-bedroom, 2 bath.
2 bath.
Got the laundry area part to it, and it's really quite an interesting floor plan. It's got a raised kitchen in the front, and it's got like 2 or 3 little steps go up to the kitchen.
Okay.
And then it's got the living room behind it, and sliding glass doors and things like that. It's nice. It's nice. A nice floor plan. Let's put it that way.
Gotcha. Makes sense. Cool. Okay. Well, give me 5. Like I might literally be 1 minute. It's not going to take me too long. I'm just going to look at the comps and see what I think it would sell for fixed up.
Okay.
Okay. All right. I will talk to you in like a
All right.
minute. Okay. Bye. I'm looking at some comps right now. How many acres is this? One acre. A lot of acreage. Looking at some comps so I can give her an offer and you guys can hear it. 372. I assume it's 65% in this area. Might even be less. I don't know Apache Junction at all. Hold on, guys. I think it's 1.2 acres. I feel like it's like 300. P25, let's say. Oh, who's in Phoenix? Who knows the percent of ARV in Apache Junction? Hold on. I'm going to call my boys. This is the good thing about being in these communities. I can call anyone.
Hello, brother.
Hey, my guy. How are you doing?
I'm brushing my teeth, but I'm doing good. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm on a live right now. I've been cold calling agents for the past 9.5 hours, and I got 2.5 hours more. So I got a lead. Somebody submitted a lead in Apache Junction, Arizona. And I was curious if you knew what the percent of ARV of things that sell out there. Do you have any idea at all?
Is it a mobile home or is it single family?
Mobile home.
You want me to just comp it right now?
Sure. If you want to. Hold on. I'm going to make sure they can't hear the address. Hold on a second. Okay, yeah, let me text it. That works.
Be roughly around an AJ for a mobile home, probably closer to like 60.
I was thinking 60% probably.
67.
Oh, okay. Nice.
I'll pull this shit up on my computer right now.
Okay, texting it over.
How's the live going?
It's going great, dude. We've almost closed a subject 2. I'm pretty close to it. It's not quite closed. I wish I could have closed it, but I think he needs. I don't think that there's going to be an Airbnb. He's convinced I can do an Airbnb there, and I'm like, I don't think I can. based on city laws and also this HOA, right? Like I just don't even want to deal with it. So that's the address. If I get like confirmation that I can't Airbnb it, I think I can make that into a good lease option in Colorado. There's just been some good calls trying to buy some multifamily. Lots of cool stuff happening on the live. I think people are learning a lot. But yeah, it's been fun. It's been good.
That's awesome. Hell yeah.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
So I just pulled it up. Looking like it's built in 1982, which is good because if it's older than 76, it's not financeable.
Right.
Be on a pretty decent sized lot, over an acre. Let's see what we got here.
Yep.
No pictures. Okay.
It's fucked on the inside. Let's just say that. I based on what the agent said, they're like, yeah, it's more or less screwed. So like, assume a full rehab.
I know Taya Adams. She's one of my agents that I talked to.
Oh, really?
She didn't send me this one though.
Oh, rough.
There's another shitter, very similar but older, that sold for 206 in mid-September. What is this? No. Here we go.
Yeah, there weren't many great comps to be real. There was one that was like really interesting, but you had to cross East Broadway. But that one was like pretty damn high. It looked higher than what other ones, but you know, I'm gonna call the expert, you know.
Yes, sir. Am I on the live right now too?
Yeah, they can hear you. Welcome to the live, guys. This is Brandon Trana on the line. If you guys don't know him, go follow him on Instagram. His name's Brandon Trana. Go look him up. He's an absolute beast. He's absolutely crushing it in Arizona. So like, he's my guy in Arizona. If I got something in Arizona, I'm bringing it to him. So like, literally, you guys should follow him on Instagram, DM him, say what's up. Because he's helping us get deals right now.
That's awesome. How many people are live?
Well, we're at 23. We started at 50, but you know, after 9.5 hours, people don't really want to stay on forever. But we got up to 50, and then we've been slowly trailing off as the day has been going on.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. I think that the ARV on this sucker is somewhere in the mid 2s, maybe high 2s.
Yeah.
If you can get this at, hold on, what is this? I think if you can get this baby under
165, 170.
Under 140,
Ooh.
ideally 120, but like if you get this under 140, I think it's a deal.
Damn. Okay, under 140. Gotcha.
Yeah, and there's a sight unseen offer too. So like, if this is actually like a shitter, plus or minus. But if it's not that bad, you know. But I
would
like
assume it's a shitter.
Like 265 to 280 max.
Okay.
On this one.
Yeah.
ARV.
Okay, makes sense. All right, let's see what happens when I call her back.
Perfect. Okay, keep me posted. Maybe come up to 160 if you have to. Let's give it a shot. Get in.
Let's try to get it below 140, but probably somewhere between 140 and 160. It's worth a crack at.
Yeah, depends how bad it is. It would help if there's picks, but yeah, I would say under 160 with an inspection period, you're good. Sells at 180 maybe.
Okay. Cool. All right, thank you, my man. I appreciate you. Let's see what happens when I call her.
Alrighty, good luck.
All right, bye.
Keep crushing.
Thank you, my man. All right, bye. Okay, cool. Let's call her back. Let's call her back. Why isn't this working? Oh, this is in the other one.
Hello, this is Taya.
Hey, Tay, it's Jonah.
Hi.
Hey. So based on what you told me, and you tell me if you feel how you feel about this, but I was seeing, honestly, I was seeing like probably it would, if I completely fix this up, it would sell around 275. Were there? I just want to double check if there were other comps that you were seeing that maybe I missed.
Well, I think that's probably a true amount.
Okay.
I don't know what it would cost to fix up, but I really think it would sell for somewhere in that neighborhood.
Okay.
Fixed up. I told the sellers that they should do that, but they're older and they're not into doing it. So.
Right. Right. So I'm just gonna be honest with you because I want to start off this relationship being honest, obviously. I talked to my partner a little bit, looked at all the numbers. If it's like you said, where it's like really dirty on the inside, electrical needs to be replaced, all of that, we're probably around, and we would pay closing costs, and we could either give you double side of the commission or waive buyer side commission, and then we'd be done in 2 weeks. But we'd probably be around like 140-ish, with it being 275, just because of what it sounded like the repairs were. Do you feel like there's any way to make that work?
I don't think it would work at all. We've had several full price offers on it, and then the people haven't been able to come up with the money or this or that, or they wanted carrybacks and those kind of things. So
Yeah.
I don't think that he would even consider that. I think you'd have to get closer to 190 or 290.
Right. 290 or 190?
190.
190. I was about to say it's listed for 225.
I had a long day today.
Gotcha.
I think you'd have to get closer to that, and I don't know,
Have you been receiving offers at 190?
No, well, we haven't. We've been receiving offers in the 200s.
Gotcha. But they haven't been closing?
No, they haven't been closing.
Right. Gotcha. Well, here's what I can say, right? I feel like those guys are wasting your time is the issue, right? Like, what's been happening with the other investors?
Well, I tell them that it's in bad shape,
Uh-huh.
and then they go out and look, and then they don't want to. Right now, it's in worse shape because the tenants moved out, and the grounds and everything are a real mess. They're cleaning it up, and they're working on it every weekend, but it's still a mess. But it's going to be cleaned up, and I tell people that. It still needs the work to be done, but it will be cleaned.
Gotcha. Okay, that's somewhat better. Okay, what would happen? Would they give you like a 220 offer, and then what would they come down to? Like, what would they say after they see it?
They just ask what the guy will take, and he's been holding it at 225, and it's. I was over there the other day, and we talked more about things that the trader needed, and I told him he needed to think something less, and he's never been willing to even talk to anybody about anything less. But he did tell me that he would consider if people wanted to make an offer, but he wasn't going to drop it a whole lot.
Right.
So that's
Gotcha.
why I'm saying I don't think 140 would go anywhere with him.
I feel it. I understand. I appreciate your honesty at the very least. Yeah, like 140 is ideally where we would be. I was talking to my partner and was like, I was going to see if I could get it up to 150, but if we're not even in the ballpark, like.
Well, let me ask you this question: would that be cash at close of escrow?
Yes, it would be. Well, it'd be hard money. I mean, there would be no appraisal, no loan contingency at all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't know. Mine to do the best you can, and I'll tell him. I don't make decisions for my people,
Yeah. Well, let's just do this then. Let's do. I think we could do one. Let's just do 150. Maybe just talk to him. He'll probably reject it. Just be like, hey, there's an investor. He is actually serious. I know you may not like this offer, but I thought I might as well give it to you anyways. He'd be 150K, no like hard money, like there'd be no appraisal, no loan. It'd be a teeny tiny inspection, maybe like 3 days, just to make sure nothing's wrong with like the foundation or something. And then
It's not on the foundation.
oh right, it's a mobile home. I'm an idiot. Never mind. Sorry, I forgot. I mean, yeah, like just a tiny one to make sure that it's basically what it is. And then yeah, I would get it done within, I bet I could even do like 11 days or something, or 12 days, and then they'd be done. Maybe we just try it and you never know type of thing.
I can tell him I prefer if you wrote it, and then instead of me just telling him, but these are a lot better if they see it in writing other than if I tell him something, but that's up to you.
The issue is would you be willing to write it for me? I'm not I'm going in unrepresented. Would you be willing to represent me and write it for me?
Well, I could do that here. Sure.
Okay. What if I send you my my full name, email, and then my company, and then we get something in writing? How does that sound?
Okay, I cannot do that tonight, but you can send it to me. I've got appointments starting at 7:30 in the morning until probably close to noon, and then after that I can help you.
Okay, I'll text you over my terms, everything. I'll text over, and then and yeah, maybe Monday we'll get something in writing.
All right.
Cool. Well, thank you. Is it Taya? Taya?
Yeah.
Taya. Thank you, Taya. I appreciate you.
Okay, no problem.
Okay, bye.
I'll look forward to it. Okay, bye-bye.
That one's gonna be rough. Her head is in the sky is the issue. I'm texting over my terms right now. Just texting over the offer. Damn it. What's this person's email? I need her email. Wait, is she?
Hello?
Hey, Taya, I'm sorry. I don't know what's up with my texting. What's your email? I'm going to email it over.
Oh, it's TAYA 777 at gmail.com.
Okay, I'm gonna email it over to you. Okay, thank you.
Okay, well, you do know it'll be tomorrow, right?
Yeah, no, don't worry about it. No rush.
Okay, all right.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay. Okay, cool. Nice. How can I integrate your system into REI Reply? You can't. My system is basically REI Reply, but better. Nice. I'm glad you guys are learning. How do you comp in 3 minutes? I've been doing it for 3 years. You guys also think too much about comping. You guys like are so worried about getting it wrong. Nobody cares, really. Just generally do it. Okay. Cool. Oh, here. So Brandon, welcome, Brandon. The reason you can buy it unseen is because you're pricing for a full rehab anyways? Exactly. Yep. Glad you guys are getting value out of this. I'm dying. I am tired. Okay. All right. Somebody actually, I think you guys submitted a few more. Somebody submitted a lead. Guys, remember, if you want me to call your leads, I'd rather call leads than cold call. So remember, submit them here. You can submit them right there. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Oh, till dawn, till dusk. Working our ass off. Okay, I'm back. many pocket listings? A lot, dude, because everyone's submitting them. It's great. All right, I'm gonna call this guy. Somebody submitted this. Okay, let's see. Texas is an hour ahead, so it's I'm calling it Texas lead. Okay. Hold on, we're almost there, guys. Give me a second. Hey, Jeff. My name is Jonah, and I was calling about 21819 Andrews Garden, Orlando. Told me to give you a call. I'm his partner. And I was curious if that one was still available.
Who is Orlando?
Oh, he was a friend of mine. He told me he talked to you. I guess he did. I don't know if he was very memorable, I guess.
Where is Orlando live?
He lives in San Antonio. Yeah, no worries. Is it still available?
Yes, you're just like told Orlando earlier when I spoke to him. You're the 15th person every day that calls about the property.
Right. I'm assuming.
You're local and I spoke to him. What you got, what you want to offer, but
Right.
yeah.
Gotcha.
Something that's well done.
Gotcha. So he was talking to you already about creative financing. I'm assuming everyone's calling you. Everyone and their mom is calling you about that.
Yep.
Yeah. Everybody. And then the sellers were just like, no, screw that. I'm not interested. Is that what's been happening so far?
Absolutely. They already moved out and they got a place by the girl renting and they're living their best life. And they would rather sell it than get the money. So that's weird. But you want to take something, send it our way. I'll explain to them a little bit better. Yeah. He spoke well. I spoke with him. We had a good conversation. Until I'm just kind of,
Well, we definitely appreciate that. The one question basically I have more or less was just like, what's the reason they hate the idea so far? What's been the reason?
Oh, because they want hold on to it. I mean, they're young and they'd rather unload it. And
Gotcha. But they're
get the money.
have they been getting any offers or enough offers where they would be able to do that?
We have some lower offers, but they've only been for a year, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
So, of course, at closing.
Right. Which do you feel like they'd rather do? I'm just curious because like it'll help me figure out whether it even makes sense for me to waste your guys' time or not, whether it would be wasting your guys' time or not. Would they rather lose money or would they rather even entertain the idea of something creative? Okay. Okay, cool. So that I can throw that offer at you. What's the mortgage on this place? Okay. just because the reason for me to be able to actually even throw anything at you, I gotta know. Okay. So probably the next best step is maybe what I should do is just I text you what I need to be able to throw anything at you, and then.
Do that. I'll call him in the morning. Yeah, do that. I'll call him in the morning. We'll see what we got. I'll explain to him this. Joel kind of get it started.
Yeah, no, that totally makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. And yeah, and just tell them that I don't know how much Orlando explained it yet, but really just tell them that there's a possibility where there's a guy who would buy it where you wouldn't lose any money whatsoever. I'd pay your fee, right? I'd pay all closing costs. And yeah, and then if I get the mortgage balance and the PITI, then I can kind of shoot something at you guys, right? And then we could move from there. And I think what's helpful too, a lot of times people have questions about like the creative offer. I think eventually it'd be really good to get like a 3-way call going, just so that they can hear me. You know, it's a creative offer, so they might be married to me for a while. Cool. Okay. Cool. All right, then I'll text over what I need, and then we'll talk tomorrow. What time tomorrow? I might be on a plane, or I am going to be on a plane.
54 here. What time is it where you're at?
6:54.
Young, my son, so I'll probably call him.
Okay. All right. Cool. Okay. Awesome. Cool. Yeah. Just give me a call. I'll answer. And
I'll speak with him in the morning. And I'll hit you.
Cool. Thank you so much, Jeff. I appreciate you a lot.
Yep. Good evening.
Bye. This might have been a terrible idea to do this on a Friday. I think people have shit to do, or they don't really want to talk to me anymore. All right, nice. I'm going to write some notes. Okay, cool. Okay. Did nobody hear the agent? I mean, he was really quiet. That was hard. I don't know, man. I feel like it's easier to do the high equity because if you're part of sub 2, you should do the low equity, right? It's really hard just at the beginning for anything. Just, I don't know, do it all. I don't really know. I'm barely MJ. I'm still here, right? I got 2 more hours, you know? I'm like a little worried. I'm realizing it's Friday night and I don't know. I want to say I did a 12-hour live, but I'm a little bit, I should have started earlier, but then also I would have had the same problem in the morning, right? I'm a little bit concerned that people aren't going to be answering me soon. So I might stay on the live and do something else in like an hour, because we have 2 more hours of this live. 1 more hour, I'm going to be cold calling, and then the next hour I might just be like answering questions and like, yeah, and we'll figure it out. We'll figure out what we're going to do. Submit your leads here, guys. You guys submitted some good leads. I've had some great conversations. Remember to submit your leads if you want me to do it. I'm going to like do the legitimate cold calling. I've gone through most of the day without doing it, but I think this is the time. It's time that I do the legitimate cold calling. So let's do this. We'll see if how this works. All right. I got to test something. Hold on. Let's see if my audio is working. Got to play a YouTube video for a second. Hold on. So you're going to hear something. Okay. It's working. Oh, boy. All right. I'm just going to double check that no one's responded to me on anywhere. Real quick. Oh, this person never called me back. Wait a minute. Hold on. Here's another lead. Oh. Because I just don't want to cold call. I'd rather just deal with your guys' leads and close them for you guys live, you know? This is somebody who's supposed to call me and never did. Jesus.
Hi, thank you for calling. You've reached Debbie Star.
What the heck, Debbie? Okay. Okay. All right. I guess you guys don't have enough leads, so I just got a freaking cold call now. I'm very saddened by this. I want you guys submitting leads. Bro, because I'm a beast. That's why. I wish people would. I want to call your guys' leads. I don't really want to cold call that much. I did. You missed her. You missed your own call. I submitted. We're going to submit an offer. I doubt they're going to take it, but we did. He will have to be, you know? That's what I'm going to do. You want me to comp deals? What's your team's response rate calling / texting agents on weekends? We don't work on the weekends. So, I mean, we're a company, right? I work on the weekends, but I work on other things. I do content and stuff like that. They don't really do anything. Let's go. It's right here, guys. Right here. Submit your leads. I don't want to cold call. If studio off, submit the lead. Submit the lead. All right. Roberto, I'm just gonna answer it. Can you reset the link here? Did you score some deals, man? I've submitted some offers. I don't think I got it. I think the Commerce City one we're gonna get. I just felt bad because I couldn't 100% tell whether Airbnb was an option or not. I told him I'd call him Monday. So it's not gonna be on the live, but I'll keep everyone posted about that because I think that'll actually be a deal. You're not going to be able to copy it. You're going to have to type it. Go to my Instagram. Studio off. Go to my Instagram. I posted it on a link. Or I'll post it right now. I'll post it right now so you can submit it. I'll put the link as a link that you can click and submit. But that's the link right there. Let me see. I'll help you out. I never stop talking to agents. Ever. I will never stop talking to agents. So yeah, go on to my Instagram story. Yeah, you got to type it in your browser. But if you're lazy, I just posted on Instagram. You can click the link on your phone if you need to. I just posted it in there as well. Yeah. So yeah, please submit your leads, guys. I just don't want a cold call. I like this way more, right? We're just like going for so long. I mean, what are we, 10 hours in? Jesus. We're almost done. We're at the closing time. I think the last hour, I don't feel like I should cold call. I feel like it's going to be a really bad idea because like we're going past 8 p.m. I don't think agents are going to be happy with me, you know? I think they're going to hate me actually. But okay, if I want audio to get that in there. What instrument can you play? I can't play anything. I can play the djembe. I can play an African drum. Studio, just let me know when it's in there. I'll cold call for a little bit, even though I really don't want to. Let's do this. Just really don't want to do this. I'd just so much rather you guys submit some leads. Rats. Okay. All right, fuck it. I just have to because you're not submitting it fast enough. I'll cold call for like 10 minutes and then I hope that you're actually in it. You're in it to win it. Okay. All right, we're just going to be cold calling, even though I didn't want to do this. Wait, what the heck? Wait, that's not right. What the hell? Wait, what? Oh, here we go. Sorry. Admit them, Orlando. Are you guys hearing this? Are you guys able to hear that? Okay, I got nothing. Go to the next guy. Let me know. Comment if you submitted a lead. Because this sucks. Hi, Daniel. My name is Jonah, and I'm a real estate investor, and I'm looking to connect with more agents. I'm trying to purchase more properties, and I was curious, you're a real estate agent, no? Oh, gotcha. So do you not really find properties for people anymore? Gotcha, gotcha. Okay, well, I'll keep your number down as property management if I ever feel like I don't like my property manager. Cool, thank you. That guy, I'm gonna keep as dead. You guys can't hear them? Can you guys not hear them? You guys gotta tell me if you can't hear them. No? Okay. How am I gonna do this? Because you guys stole my leads last time. All right, fuck it. I don't care. It's okay. You guys can steal all my NorCal leads. Hopefully all the weirdos left by now and it's just my homies on the live. Any of you guys submit any leads? Okay, hold on. You guys are good now, right? Tell me one of you guys have submitted a lead. Because this is super boring. Haven't submitted anything.
Hi, thank you for calling Amy. I'm not available right now. Please leave your name.
Isn't this way more boring? Wouldn't it be dope if you guys submitted the leads? What, studio? I thought you were saying you had leads. Orlando says he has leads. You were asking for them. Whatever.
Hi, press 1 to be connected to this Premier agent.
Oh, how do I press 1? Press 1.
You will now be connected to this Premier agent on a call recorded for quality purposes.
Hi,
Hello?
this is Sue. Leave me a message and I'll get back to you as soon as I can.
Okay. Okay.
Please leave your message for 310.
I'm gonna refuse to leave until 9, like, cause I want to say I did the 12 hours. I just realized I'm just gonna stay on here until 9. Fuck it. Fuck it. We're doing it live. I don't know what I'm gonna do the last hour though. I don't think I can keep cold calling. I think it'll be it'll be too much, or it'll be too late. Should have started at 8. Hello.
Please leave your message for 415.
Like, this blows, doesn't it, guys? If one of you submitted a lead.
Hello, this is John.
Hey, John. My name is Jonah. I am right now looking to buy more fixers in Northern California, and I'm a real estate investor. And I was just curious if you're looking to work with more investors, and yeah, and if you happen to know of anything.
I don't know of anything right now, John. Sorry, I don't have anything that would like enough for you to buy where there'd be enough meat on the bone for you to resell it.
No worries. That's all good. What I specialize in is solving sellers' problems. So if you ever come across one where they have tax liens, need pre-foreclosure, no equity, whatever it might be, my goal is to be the tool in your tool belt that you use to solve that problem and get you your commission.
Thanks so much.
Yeah, so anyways, I appreciate it. And yeah, thank you. And hopefully we'll talk soon.
Okay, sounds good, John. Thanks so much. Have a good night.
Bye. Night. How did they make it where this saves? If there's actually an agent that wants to work with us? Yeah, like I got 45 more minutes and then these agents are gonna do it. Run comps for people in the last hour? That's not bad. Does anyone want me to do comps? Throw your comps in the chat. Yeah, steal my line. That's the whole point of this. If you guys have comps you want me to run, throw them in the chat. I'll do that for
your
last
wireless
hour.
carrier's voicemail system. Your call.
Yeah, I'm not waiting on that. Yeah, last hour, I'll do some comps. Throw some comps in there. I don't know. Who wants me to comp their houses? We'll figure something out, right? Oh, you submitted 2 more leads? Hell yeah. All right. Let's see. Fuck this. Nice. Because I hate cold calling. This is going to be way doper. Okay. I'm going to stop sharing so nobody steals the lead. You're dope, Orlando. Way to come in for the rescue. Fuck that. Okay. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Yes, dude. Yes. Good job. Good job making it where I don't have to fucking, you know.
Hello?
Hey, Tiffany. My name is Jonah. I was just talking to Orlando, and he told me to give you a call about the property on Huron Avenue. I just wanted to double check. Is it still available?
Yeah, and if we're calling regarding a subject to offer, I'm sorry we're not interested. I think you're number 9. We're just not. you know, I wasn't sure who was calling me, but if that's what it is, my sellers are just not interested in that at this time. But I'll save your number and
Gotcha. Well, that is one thing I do. I didn't even know that's what's been happening all the entire time. What makes them so against it? I'm just curious. That was a really funny response. Sorry.
Sorry, I just didn't. I get them all the time, and it's anytime I call that's from out of town, it's not local. that has been
That's what it is. Yep.
Definitely don't want to sound disrespectful. We're just not interested at that time, and their main thing is they want the house out of their name, and it just does not feel good to them for it to stay in their name for subject to top offer.
Gotcha. Well, okay. I'm just curious. Have the offers they've been getting like the normal way? Would they lose money on all those offers, or would they be able to make any money? What's been going on?
No, it's basically losing money.
Okay.
For them. Obviously, I have a fiduciary responsibility. I can't share.
Yeah, I don't need the specific offer.
Yeah, they're just not. They moved out of town. They want it out of their names. They're young homeowners. They just don't, and they just need it out of their name. And with a traditional offer is what they prefer at this point. And,
Okay.
I keep talking to them about it each time I get an offer. And most people are calling in with a cash deal as well. And we would definitely consider a cash offer if it made sense for them as far as what the payoff is versus what they're being offered. They don't want to have to pay anything. So that's their biggest thing. So if you're willing to come in with a cash offer like closer to the amount that they're asking for, then we would definitely consider that, obviously.
The thing with cash offers, I mean, this is a beautiful home, right? I mean, it looks really pretty immaculate to me. So as an investor, it would make more sense as an end buyer if somebody who was living in there, if they're going to go the more traditional route. Would they rather? I mean, like, I don't know if you've talked. Well, first off, do you like the idea of sub 2 and just your sellers don't? What do you think of it?
Honestly, this is the first time I've been an agent for 8 years, and this is the first time that I've ever heard of a subject to offer. And so I was extremely hesitant in the beginning, and I had to do some research. And the more I hear about it, the more I'm like, no, I mean,
could make sense.
You can see how many, I can see where it would make sense, and yet they just do not like the idea of the risk involved as far as it staying in their name and going back into their name. It's just it doesn't feel good to them. And I keep talking to them like, hey, what do you think? But our market here, where are you from?
I grew up in California. I live in Denver now. I was in Texas literally a month ago. I love doing real estate in Texas. Honestly, I kind of live everywhere, but yeah, I know about Lubbock though.
Yeah, Lubbock's market is fantastic, and I think that's their biggest thing right this second is Lubbock is not quite in the market to start accepting these subject to type offers. And I was looking at other agents. I do have one agent that their sellers decided to accept the subject to offer, and they said so far so good. I'll let you know how it goes, kind of thing, and. I just keep informing them and just, educating them on what I'm seeing. So, not ready. They're not ready yet. And I told them, I'm like, this is literally number 8 that I've received. And I think 3 or 4 was from California. And I know that, as far as California versus our market, it is night and day different. It's just completely different. And 100%. A much better market here.
100%. This is just my advice now. I'm not even trying to be a buyer of the property if they're not ready. This is just my advice to you as a realtor to help them out. Like, this is the real question they should have in their head. Like, would they rather lose money or would they rather do the sub 2? Like, I'm curious, like, where their head is at in terms of that.
They don't have any money to pay. That's
okay,
the biggest
so
thing.
They literally can't.
They legit do not have the money to pay. And I mean, they could probably pay a little bit, couple grand, maybe, if that. But this house has been on the market for so long, so all they're doing is paying mortgage on it every month, and they are like,
Right.
we gotta get out.
Right.
And so they've depleted their savings, you know, because of this, and so they don't have it. They just
Right.
literally do not have it.
Right. So if they don't have it, I mean, what's their plan if they don't do a sub 2? Like, are they like, is they gonna rent it out? Like, what you told me now worries me. Like,
Yeah, I mean, and it's very possible that they'll go to that route. It's just up to them. The rental rates in that area are great. I mean, we're looking at 1,800 to 2,200 from the averages that I've seen. So it's a definite possibility.
Okay,
and I've
gotcha.
reached out to some rental companies that are willing to assist them with it. And I mean, I used to be a property manager, so I've talked to them about that as well. They are just hoping that, and I've had some interest in showing this week since I've decreased the price another $10,000. I've had some definite interest, and I think that is, we are well below market price at the 255. And
Gotcha.
so I feel like we're finally getting some traction and some movement now that I've decreased the price this week again for them. So well
Gotcha.
below market, and because I've only done that, it's only been on the market listed for 10 grand less for, I don't know, this week. I think I did that on Monday or Tuesday.
Gotcha.
And so they're really wanting to see what it looks like, you know, in the next week or so. And then they may decide, you know, and I've told everybody that called me, I'm like, hey, listen, send me an offer, send me your subject to offer, and I'll present each of them when they're ready to go that route. And if people are still interested, then I'll present each offer and see how it makes sense to them, which one makes the most sense.
Let me do this because I don't want to give you an offer that doesn't, like, I don't know what'll happen in 2 weeks, right? So I don't want to give you an offer if they're not ready. It sounds like you think it's still possible to sell it conventionally. Like, there's still hope for that.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Like, I mean, if there's still hope for it, I feel like, yeah, go down that route. What I'm going to do is Orlando will keep up with you, not me, but basically he will just keep up with you, call you in, just see if it's going. If it sells conventionally, amazing, great. You guys get exactly what you want. But if it's just not happening, right? Because what we'll do is we'll make it, not only, we might even make it where they make a little bit of money, like 5K or something like that. And then we pay your fee, we pay the closing costs, we pay everything. And honestly, I know people are scared of subject twos, but I've sold houses on subject twos. It's actually it's way more common than people think. And we give so many protections to the seller about like every single part they could ever be worried about, that I literally, if it's just not a possibility, I mean, I think, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if it is a possibility to sell it conventionally, sure. But like, even if they like if they sold, let's say they sold it at 255, how much would they net? Probably.
Can't share that.
Oh, right. My fault. That's fiduciary stuff. Don't worry about it. I don't even really care that much. Point is that I'd be able to get them even a little bit of money. So, let me just say this, do the showings. Maybe we should follow up with you next week. Cause when are these showings, this weekend or what?
One today, and then we have two set up for this weekend.
I love it.
Yeah. We received in a minute.
I love it.
You know, they're very hopeful to sense that. And tell me your name again. My apologies.
No worries. My name's Jonah. I'll text over my info. Orlando will be the one mainly keeping up with you. I'm his partner, but I just wanted to see what was up here. I'll text over my info. If he's not responding, we're not doing his job. But but yeah, like I hope you guys sell it conventionally. If not, come back to us. We're always here. And yeah. And do you know of, I mean, we're real estate investors in general. Do you know of like any others where the seller's dealing with a problem? Maybe not that, either no equity or like tax liens, pre-foreclosure. We like deal with it all, you know? So do you know of any others right now?
I don't off the top of my head. That is, I'm also a business
coach on the side, so I don't take a lot of listings, but I have a land listing and I have this one. But I don't know if anyone else at this moment. I do know there's some other houses for sale in that neighborhood that are. A couple of them are significantly higher than our listing, and there's one 2 doors down that has been on the market about as long as we have been, and they started at 280. They're down to 270, and I really think that our house is nicer. It's in better condition in my opinion. But yeah, they've been struggling to sell. I don't know what it is about that area because it's really sought after. It's in Cooper School District, which is extremely popular in Lubbock, and it's on a dead end. It's a beautiful house and perfect for a rental and perfect for a first-time home buyer. There's nothing wrong with it at all. It's in perfect condition. So yeah, a couple of them have been struggling in that area, and I just can't quite pinpoint what the problem is in that area because there's a lot of rentals, there's a lot of stuff going on in that neighborhood, and yet people are in our market right this second are just still very scared of the interest rates, and we're trying to ease their pain with that because they're not there where they're supposed to be. Interest rates are on sale the past 2 years, so we can't. That's the way I like to look at it. COVID made interest rates go on sale, and so people are freaking out about the interest rates, and we're trying to let them know, like, hey, once you get to the point where they lower, then you can refinance your house and get the lower interest rate. But people are not just. We're struggling with that in this market, and yet we're still at a healthy enough market to where, most people don't feel they have to go this route at this point.
Okay.
So, but my sellers make it to that point where they decide, because every time I receive one, I let them know, hey, got another one, which think, and they're just like, we're not ready. We're not ready to do that. So, they are very motivated.
Here's what I would say. I'm going to call you next week. Here's what I would say too, because I feel like there's things that they're assuming about this type of offer that isn't true. A lot of people do assume things like it's very risky, or like what happens if I get abducted by aliens. And I've talked to so many people about it that I think what would be a good idea is let's see how these showings go. We'll give you a call next week. If you get an offer, they don't lose money, amazing, go with it, obviously. But if you don't, I think it'd be beneficial for them to at least be educated on the offer and what it entails, because I don't think they understand it fully, to be honest.
Okay, very good. Well, I like that idea, and I appreciate you. And yeah, just have Orlando get in contact with me next week, or if you want to, that's fine too. And again, sorry to seem frustrated, but I was like, oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, another freaking Californian coming in with these crazy offers.
I love y'all's persistence, and I seriously want to coach you guys. As a business coach, I'm like, you guys are fantastic. I would love to be in business on another aspect of it.
I love it.
And it's frustrating for me as their agent to, I'm trying to represent them in the best way possible and educate them in the best way possible. And this is new to me. And so even if you can shoot me an email and give me, some different pinpoints and bullet points of, what people are saying is the risks and how you guys overcome those, that would be awesome.
What I can do, here's what I'm going to do with you right now. My mentor, his name's Pace Morby. He's made a ton of YouTube videos on overcoming objections with subject twos. I don't know how good. I feel like this might be me being cocky, but I think I'm better than he's better than me on the phone. I feel like I'm better than him than just a YouTube video. But I'll
to go just as much as they are. We want to make a deal on it, and yet I can't seem to get them past the risk factors of it. So
what if they sold you? What if they already told you they're like, this is why I don't like it?
They don't like it because they don't want the house to stay in their name. That's the big thing.
The house or the mortgage?
The mortgage,
right?
And the home for them. Like both of them. I mean, they just don't want to have any ties to it anymore after that. Thank you. After they sell it, they don't want any ties.
Gotcha. Well, first off, the house wouldn't be in their name with a subject to, so they wouldn't have to worry about that part. In terms of, in terms of the mortgage, do you happen to know why? Like, usually there's a reason why. It's like, oh, because what happens if you don't pay? Or, oh, what happens to our credit? If I at least knew that, then it'd be helpful.
So it's gonna get loud, but if you don't mind sending me
I'll send you those YouTube videos.
yes, that would be so awesome. I hate to cut you off, but I'm not gonna be able to hear you.
No worries. You're good. Enjoy the barn.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, enjoy the barn. I appreciate you. I will send those right now.
Thank you.
Bye. Okay. I think that's a good lead, Orlando. I like that one. And I'm cinching it for you, right? Like, I'm cinching it where she likes us more than anybody else. That's what I'm doing. Nice. Nice. Orlando, you're killing it. Thank you for giving me these leads. These are great leads, dude. I think you're going to close out a couple of these. I like this one a lot. I think this is a good one. She's really nice. She's on board too, right? And that's like really important. Is like, how much are they on board, you know? So let's see. Okay, let's call his next lead. Where is this? Pine Cove, CA, bro? Where the fuck is that? That's in the middle of nowhere, dude. Dude, what am I gonna do with that? Who the hell is gonna buy that? I don't know where you got that lead from. Pine Cove, CA. I don't know. I don't know who's buying there. I'm not buying there. That's crazy out of the way. I'm gonna skip this lead because I don't like where it is. I want like a lead that's somewhere where something could happen. Damn, I'm losing it, guys. My brain's kind of fried, or it's getting fried. Do. Is this a seller? Oh, wait. Where am I? Hold on, I'm like losing it. Wait. What the fuck? Hold on. Oh, okay. Talk to the seller. Is this a seller? Sanj, did you submit a seller? I can call the seller. I'm just confused. Is Amy a seller? Sanj, is she a seller or is she an agent? Okay. But you already talked to the seller. Because it says you talked to the seller. Okay, well, let's do this. Hold on. Are you saying, is that real? Is it actually $4.89 million house? No, $489,900. Okay, that makes way more sense. Okay, cool. All right, let's call her. Okay, gotcha. Okay, let's call her.
Please leave your message for Please leave your message for.
Congrats. Sorry, Sanj. She didn't answer. Going crazy right now, guys. I'm so tired. Been staring at this goddamn screen for almost 11 hours now. I don't know how Pace does this. This is like rough. I got like, we got like probably one more actual call and then we'll do comping for the last hour. I think that's a good way to do it. Okay. Turlock, CA, huh? Turlock is better. That's actually a place that I've heard of. Let me see. Where I gotta remind myself where Turlock is. It's like yeah, it's right next to Modesto. I remember now. Okay, it's California too, so the guy, it's not too early for them. I gotta plug my phone in. I gotta see what I'm also flying to Orlando tomorrow. I gotta see when that flight is, you know? I swear to God, if it's in the morning. Wait a minute, I need to check that. Wait. When is my flight tomorrow? I forgot about that. Denver to Orlando, baby. Where is that? Oh, I'm leaving at late in the afternoon. Okay, that's no worries. All right, let's do this.
Hi, you've reached Lynette with Exit Realty Consultants. I'm sorry that I'm unable to answer the. Hi, you've reached Lynette with Exit Realty Consultants.
California realtors ain't responding today, huh? I really want to call my boy John back or Jack back and just be like, yeah, I want to just submit an offer now because I really want to get a deal live. I just didn't feel like he would do it. I'm just annoyed that I didn't get a deal live, and I feel like I could get. There's a possibility with Jack, but I don't know. I just don't know. I feel bad lying. I don't want to lie either. Ratatouille. Okay. All right. Well, does anybody have any comps, or should I just cold call for the last hour or so? What do you guys think? Does anyone have any comps? Anything? Or would you guys rather me cold call? Because I think there's only so... I think I'm losing agents. Agents don't want to... It's Friday night. I shouldn't have done this on a Friday. That was really dumb of me. What I should have done is I should have done this on like a Tuesday or something. This was like kind of dumb of me to do on a Friday because nobody wants to answer me now. So what do you guys need? Do you guys need any... Sorry, my camera's all fucking up. What's up, Crystal? What does anybody... Do you guys want me to keep cold calling? Do you guys want comps? What would actually help you? Crystal, if you want, submit some leads. I'm calling in people's leads. I'd rather do that than the cold calling. But yeah. So we shall see. I'm trying to see if there's anything in my inbox. I don't know. Okay. Let's see here. No, it's not too late. Crystal, put them in. Look at my Instagram story. Submit it on the website. Submit it on the website, Crystal. Look at my Instagram story. You can like click on the link or you can copy and paste it here. I'm going to go back to cold calling because Crystal, come in hot at the end. You know, you're here to save the day. You know, because I'm dying. Oh shit, I didn't send what's her face the videos. Wait, fuck. Wait. Shit, I'm so tired. I forgot to text it over. Tiffany. Oh yeah, this was the one. Hold on. I gotta find like a paste video on this. Oh, shit. Okay, no. Damn it, Pace. It's gonna be so... I need this. Okay, these... That's not it either. I need a fucking... God damn it. Here we go. Wait. God damn it. I don't think Pace has any specific videos. Oh my god, you sent over 2 more? All right, fuck. What am I gonna send? What's her face? Okay, I'm just gonna... I want to like send her one that's like not like something they were worrying about. God damn it, Pace. You don't have one where you go over just every objection? Boo. Okay, hold on. Let's keep it rumbling. I saw what somebody submitted something. Oh my god, you guys are crazy. I can't believe you guys have more leads in here now. Let's keep it rocking and rolling. This is for your partner? Okay, whatever. So you don't know that much about it. What's the... Okay, there we go. Whew! Can't stop, won't stop. Under contract, no-show? What does that even mean? This home is under contract, but it's a no-show? Okay, this might not be a lead anymore, but fuck it. Let's see what happens. See what happens. Wait, this is North Carolina, dude. That would be 10 o'clock their time. I can't do a North Carolina lead right now. That would be fucking rude. If I call like someone who's in North Carolina right now, that would be 10 p.m. their time. I can't do that. Hold on. Where are these leads, dog? Are they all on the East Coast? I can't do that. Michigan, it's almost 9 p.m. I can't call these. I'm sorry, dog. I won't do it. Like that's a bad look. I'm gonna just cold call some California agents. Does anyone want me to can you please refresh us on what sub 2 is? Holy shit. F Garcia. You are I need to do a video on it, but I made tons of reels on it. It's basically where I buy the house. Instead of getting a mortgage, I just take over your mortgage and make payments on it for you. That's a basic concept. We'd have to get more into what it is. We're dying, guys. Started the day at 50. Now we're at 14. I get it. I'm also dying, but we won't stop. Okay. You guys keep submitting leads, which is dope. Ugh, I can't do leads that are on the East Coast. You got to give me stuff that's on the West Coast or in the mountains. I don't think it's gonna be a good look to call them this late at night. Sorry, Orlando. We lit. Let's go. All right, Crystal, we're waiting on you. But until then, I'll keep the cold calling going for a little bit more. Yeah, we'll just go back to that. If you guys want me to comp something or do something else, put it in the chat. This is just more boring. Let me know if you guys submit stuff. Hello?
Hi, you have reached D-Shell, unfortunately.
You can hear that, right, guys? Pretty sure you guys can hear that. Wait, you guys submitted some leads? Yeah, let's go. Orlando, your leads have been fire, to be honest. I really like the other one. I think I could have her in the palm of my hand. Okay, let's see what you guys submitted. I like how we're submitting them all right at the very end. That's really funny. Oh no. Shit. Okay, come on, guys. Yeah, there's another one. Texas, we're on the verge. I'm gonna call it anyways. Fuck it. But they're at 8:53. Fuck. I should have started at like 8 or 7. I shouldn't have started at 9. That was really dumb of me. I'm gonna do this better if I ever do this again. So okay. All right, let's call Steve. None of these people are gonna answer me, I feel like.
Hello, you have reached Steve Gary. Please leave me a message.
That's
Thank you.
disappointing. It's just too late.
Hello, you have reached.
I'd like one more call, at least, before I like go to comping or something. I am partners with Crystal. That's disappointing. Very disappointing. Okay. That's all we got for now. Did anyone respond, maybe? No, no one's responding to me. Always double dial. Always double dial, Crystal. So it records all the calls, Crystal. Every single call I've made today is recorded in my CRM forever, right? Crystal, are you a Zapier user? I don't know if you are, but we're trying to make the last hour go by fast for you. Yeah, I need something to do in the last hour. I fucked up. I needed to start this at 8 a.m. If I had started this at 8 a.m., that would have made a lot more sense because we would have ended right now. And then now, because the issue is agents aren't going to. I fucked up by doing this on a Friday, and I fucked up by doing this I fucked up by doing this on a Friday, and I fucked up by not starting at 8 a.m. because nobody's going to answer me, I feel like, right now. What would give you guys value? Do you guys want to see me go through my email? You guys want me to I don't know what you guys want. Automatically? Yes, Crystal, automatically. Role play going through objections? I'd be down. Does someone want to come on here? Luke, you want to come on here? You want some objections and do some role play? That's a good way to end. I like that. That gets me hyped a little bit. Luke, you want to come on here? What objections you want to do? You want to do some role play? You want to be an agent? I think that would be good. Hell yeah. Yes, it records all the calls, Crystal. Congrats. Good job being a Zapier user. I like that idea because I don't think I'm going to get any more real agents. What do you mean, sure, Luke? Do you want to or you not want to? Orlando, give me some in CA that are like in a city, like in a place where like it would work out. Going to a CU game. Okay. Yes. All right, good. I'll send you the link, Luke. Hold on. I'll send you the link to this. Let's get Luke on here. I like the idea of a role play. That was a good idea. I should have I need to start at 8. I learned some lessons from this. There's some stuff that we'll learn that'll be a lot better for next time. I think there will be a next time. This was pretty fun. I'm enjoying it. I'm not gonna get off until the 12 hours are done though. I refuse. I need to say I did 12 hours of at least hanging out. All right, Luke. I'm texting it over to you. I texted it to you. Come join in. I'll see you in a second. I hope you guys got value out of this. I think there was some good stuff that happened. Oh. Crystal, send me a DM or something. You can come on and roleplay. Yeah, send me something in Sacramento. Yeah, come. Crystal, send me a DM on Instagram and I'll do it. This is really interesting. My title officer just gave me an agent. I'm gonna call this agent. I'm gonna call this agent right now. Dude, my title officer just came clutch with an agent real quick. Crazy. All right, my title agent literally just was like, call this agent right now. That's good. This is gonna be great. You guys ready? Let's see if she answers. I mean, like, she literally said call right now, you know? So, like, we got to call right now. You know what I'm saying? Luke, where you at? Where you at right now, Luke? Which one is from this from? Oh, workflow am I in right
Please leave your
Damn
message
it.
for.
Come on, come on. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Sorry. I'm losing it a little bit.
Please leave your message for 92520.
God damn it. Gosh darn it. I thought I could hit that one with the last. Okay, hold on. Luke, I see you. Just give me a second. Come on. Wait, what? I just called her. Why isn't this showing up? Hold on. I'm sorry, Luke. You're going to have to bear with me for a second while I figure this out. First of all, I don't think you DM'd me. Oh! Wait, shit. You guys hear me? You guys can hear that. Hello?
Hi, this is Jacqueline. I just missed your call.
Hey, Jacqueline. My name is Jonah, and my escrow officer
Wait
just
just
sent
one
me
second. I'm sorry. Hold on. I'm sorry?
My name is Jonah, and my escrow officer just sent me an email saying that there's a property in Concord that something happened with it, and you guys need a buyer. Title is cleared. Is this Melissa Owa was the one who sent it to me? Is this all true?
Yes, Melissa sent it to you from the title company. Yeah, Melissa.
Yeah.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
So what's going on? At least the way Melissa said it made it seem like something happened.
Nothing happened to fill out escrow, buyer, hard money, couldn't perform, went back on the market.
Gotcha.
That's what, and I think Melissa's just trying to get buyers so we can close escrow, which is really nice. And I've been talking to you about the 13th person I spoke with today on Sloan.
Gotcha.
And we're just trying to get it done and helping single family, 4-bedroom, 2-bath in Concord.
Right. What's the reason they're selling in the first place?
Well, it's 7 years. Their mom about 2-3 years ago. And there's 5 people, and they, it's time they wanted to sell. The house, they neglected the house. It's a fixer now because they just let it go. And the reason for them selling is because I guess they wanted to. They don't all want to live in the same house.
Gotcha. But like, what's causing it? Are they all trying to move away? Is it like something about Concord, or what? How many people were like? What's the story?
Well, there really isn't a story. Do you know what this house is? I mean, you know the area at
Yeah,
all?
100%. I grew up in Berkeley. I know Concord very well.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know this part of Concord. It's one of the best or desirable areas, I should say, in Concord. And there's no particular reason. It's just that they're selling, and that's all. There's no nothing with it. It's just that they're selling the property.
Okay.
And they neglected it, and they wanted to get it for a certain dollar amount, and they can't sell for that because it's a fixer now, and it's just the market has softened. So it's time. It's back on the market. Been there for a little bit. We need to move it, and I guarantee you we're going to move it within the next 2-3 days.
Gotcha. Were they was the last guy pretty close to listing price?
No, they were under the listing price. No.
Okay, because I just ran some comps, and this is why, like, what I do better than anybody else is I solve sellers' problems. That's like what I do. That's really like what I'm there, and it sounds like they don't have much of a problem. Generally, the condition, like, how bad is it on the inside?
See, that's the thing. It's a fixer, and I'm a realtor. I don't have knowledge of that. I know it needs work.
Okay.
It needs to be redone, the entire house.
Okay.
It's been neglected for like 25 years. So
Do you know if there's anything major, like foundation issues or anything like that?
I don't know. I have a TDS, but I don't know if there's foundation. I know that there's the kitchen is outdated, about 15-20 years outdated.
15, 20 years. So it's dated, very dated.
Yeah, it's very dated, and it's been neglected. Again, it's been neglected. They've let it go, and it's
right.
A house that's been neglected. Bathroom's been updated, I think, the last 4 or 5 years. So it's those aren't too bad, but the house is. You have to kind of maybe take a look. Come and take a look. It's a nice house.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of got it. I kind of got that it's dated. I honestly, like, I've done this for so long now that I know how to. I basically got it once somebody says it's dated, but like they're living in it, right? So it's not like completely unlivable.
Yeah, they've lived in it. Let me just correct you. They've lived in it. They've moved out about a month ago. This was
Mhm.
vacant. There's
Uh-huh.
nobody that lives there, so it's a vacant house. But they were living, they were living in the property.
Okay,
And
you
that's
can
what
right
was doing.
now.
Right now, no, it's vacant. Do you have access to the lot to the MLS?
I
No.
do.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it is vacant and it's on lockbox. Um,
Contractor's lockbox
vacant.
or
It's a
Supra?
combination. It's a combination
Okay,
lockbox.
gotcha.
And I
Gotcha.
can give
Cool.
you the code. Yeah.
Yeah, no worries. You don't have to. Here's what I will say, just from what you've said, because where I would be at is a decent amount
Can't see. I
lower
can't see. Hold on just one
than.
second, please. Let me
No
try to
worries.
get over. I'm driving while I'm talking to you. Okay. Yeah. What's up? Bad spot there. Yeah. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I would be a decent amount lower, to be honest. Just I like just being honest. I would probably I saw ARV that there was a comp that sold for 870. So it seems like it would probably sell for 870 completely fixed up. That's kind of what I'm looking at. Does that sound right to you?
Over 9. This should sell for over 9. The comp that
You think it could sell over
recent?
9?
Well, that's what I've been hearing. And I've looked at
Okay.
the comps, but what comp? So did you get a comp at a recent comp at 870? I haven't looked that far.
Yeah,
Did you get a recent comp?
yeah, it's almost the exact. It's like 100 square feet more. It's got an extra bath and it's sold for 870. I was willing to be nice and just say 870 right there.
Okay.
This might not be a comp actually because it's got oh wait, no, I'm sorry. It's got a way bigger lot. Excuse me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would be a comp. That would be a comp.
Yeah. Yeah, to be honest, I mean, I would love to see some of the comps that you got. It seems like once you cross Kirker Pass Road, the comps get. Oh, wait, let's see. Let's look at this actually. Hold on. Wait a minute. All of these have such bigger lots. That's annoying. So let's see here. I'm gonna go back in time because I just want to get an offer into your hand right now. I might as well, right? It takes me not usually much time.
I'd rather you see it if that's you know. I'd rather you
I
kind of go look at
usually
it.
what I usually do is here's the thing. It costs me like $200 usually to send someone out there. What I usually do is I can tell just from it being dated, I know what I need to get it at. There are some comps I'm looking from last year that when they was like bad, you're right, that sold for like the 900-ish. So like, and that was actually when the market was worse. So let me see. So here's probably where I would be around, just so you know. I would be around like a 625 offer based on it being super dated. Is that something workable?
I'm sorry, you said what number was that again? I'm sorry.
625?
I got one at 625 right now. We've got one at 625.
Oh,
It
okay.
came yesterday. Got one at
Okay.
625. Got one at 650. Let's see. I have to look at the other one. Cash. The third one was it was way low. It was way low. But there's 3 offers that we have already. So she's budge on them, but she's going to.
Is that 625 competitive? What are they waiting on?
Waiting for an answer back, which seller won't take 625. I'm just gonna get back to them and let them know. And maybe they want to counter. I don't know. But I know.
Okay, they won't take 625. Okay. Okay, well then here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna check with my dispo, see if I can come even any little bit higher, and then if I can come, I'm not gonna be much higher. I'm gonna be like 630, 635 max, and I don't even know. I'm gonna check with my team, and they might be like, Jonah, you're crazy. We have to be way lower than that. So I don't know, but let's do this. I'm gonna check with my team. I'll get back to you maybe tomorrow, and then let's see if we can make something happen. Does that sound like a plan?
Yeah.
And then that 625 offer, was that with another realtor or was that directly with you?
That was with. I have to look at it. You know, I think it was. I think it's no, it wasn't with me. It was with investor, and he's an LLC type thing. So they have a.
No. But I mean, as in, like, were they unrepresented?
No.
Gotcha. So it's another thing too is I could waive the buyer side commission, so I'm more competitive. I mean, that's a lot of money. I mean, 2.5% for the seller. That's a good $20K, right? So really, my offer, because I'm coming in unrepresented, that would be like really like a 645 offer, 650 offer, because I'm waiving buyer side commission. So it's something to consider. You could talk to them and be like, hey, I have an offer. It's technically 625, but because they're waiving buyer side commission, it's actually a lot more money to you. Maybe we try that route. How does that sound?
Yeah, let me talk to her. It's 2%. It's not 2.5%, but let me talk to her and find out.
Yeah.
Talk to her and find out.
For sure. Let's do it. And then let me call you tomorrow and maybe we can lock this up.
Okay, no worries. Yeah. Let me talk to her and then we'll go from there.
Cool. All right. Well, I really appreciate it.
Alrighty.
I'll talk to you later.
Okay. Thank you.
Bye, Jacqueline. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Oh, I'm stealing my guy's lead. I'm sorry, man. Hold on. Okay. All right. I'm not calling anymore. That's the last one. It's just too late. My man, welcome to the show.
Hey, Jonah.
Good to see you, brother.
Good to see you too.
Good to see you. It is so fucking late. Crystal, you never messaged me. Are you not trying to come on this live? I guess Crystal doesn't want to come on the live. Because it's just you and me. Oh, maybe here? Nope. Oh, there you are. Here we go. I see you. We'll do some role play for everybody. You guys got chosen. Luke deserves to be chosen. He's on everything. There you go.
I don't actually work during the day. Just kidding.
There
That's
you
not
go.
true. This is live. I forgot about that.
Luke, where aren't you like East Coast?
I'm in Central time.
Okay, so it's still pretty late for you. It's like 9:18.
Yeah, 9:18. It's actually past my bedtime.
It is way past my bedtime. I'm gonna literally shower and knock out after this. This has been quite a day. It's been crazy, guys. I can't believe there's even 13 people on here. We started at 50. I've been slowly losing you guys, but you know, it's all good. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna also put this in here, guys. This was gonna be the gift that I give everybody at the end. If you were stayed with me, guys, I give this out a lot. These are all my templates, all my scripts. Sign up for it. That's the link. Luke, what do you want to work on, bro? What situations have you been dealing with?
What situations?
Mm-hmm. I DM'd you the link back, by the way, Crystal. Yeah, I DM'd you back.
I mean, situation-wise, it's just.
Okay. You didn't have a situation ready, dog?
Well, no. I mean, you're asking for ideas. It's like, well, you can role play. Like, what a cold.
But you don't have any situations to role play? I'm gonna kick you off the live.
I got a list of objections. You can kick me off. That's fine. I just go to sleep.
No, I don't kick you off. But just wait, no, but what objections have you been struggling with? What do you actually need help with?
I mean, you already answered the big one was like separating yourself, and then I was like, oh, duh. You just say you're doing a tool belt line and say you don't want the easy ones, right?
Well, no, just like let's do it. Let's do it. No, whatever you're talking about, let's do it. So, you're gonna be a realtor. I'm gonna be asking about 123 Main Street, and you give me whatever objection you're talking about.
Oh, properties are easy. It's more just the cold outreach.
So just like a random one?
Yeah.
So we're gonna pretend that like I cold called you basically?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's do it. Ring ring. You gotta say hello.
Hello.
Hey Luke, my name is Jonah. I'm a real estate investor in Northern California. You're a realtor in Northern California, no?
I am.
100%. Awesome. So yeah, I'm just trying to buy more properties. I'm really trying to buy more properties and yeah, so I was just curious if you knew of any fixers, any sellers with problems or anything like that right now. That's kind of my specialty is solving sellers' problems.
Sure. No, nothing comes to mind right now. And I mean, I get a lot of text messages throughout the day.
Okay. Understood. Yeah, I mean, it's what I do best is I solve sellers' problems. It's like what I do better than anybody else. So if you ever come across one that's like pre-foreclosure, tax liens, no equity, whatever it might be, my goal is to be the tool in your tool belt that you use to solve that problem and get you your commission. You sure you don't know any like that right now?
Now that you say tax liens, I could reach back in to my database.
Okay, but nothing is like on your mind right now.
Nothing I can think of.
Okay, no worries. Alrighty then. Well, my man, I appreciate you so much. Thank you for taking the time. And yeah, I'll keep up with you.
All right, sounds good. Thank you.
What was the objection you wanted to go over? I don't think you gave me any objections.
It was pretty easy.
All
It was
right.
more of like
Crystal, are you ready to
I don't
come
know,
on the
maybe
stage?
it's just because I
can't
do
tell if Crystal's.
the Tampa market, and
what do you usually get?
It's very competitive. What?
Okay. Well, I don't know what's up with Crystal's camera. She keeps going in and out. I like see her in the backstage. Let's see. I don't know if. Hello.
Hi.
Hi. Nice to meet you. So thank you for coming on. I appreciate it. I want everyone giving me as much objections. I knew you were backstage. I just wasn't sure if you were ready yet or not.
I'm on my phone, so I had to jump from Safari to like YouTube, and that's why I was in and out the camera.
Gotcha. What objections have you been struggling with agents?
Some of them, like lately, I keep hearing like the seller wants nothing.
Hold on, Crystal. I'm sorry. My headphones have run out of batteries after 12 hours of using them. Give me a second. Start talking.
I was saying that.
Go.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Keep going.
That they don't want anything to do, like, let's say we were to go with sub 2. They don't want their name anywhere on anything. Like, they just want nothing to do with it. And I try explaining to the agent that, like, we own the house technically, but I own the house technically. They are just, I have one specific one that the seller has a family member that did sell their property subject to, and that investor, like, I'm trying to recall the conversation. Somehow, basically, they wanted to purchase. They weren't able to because the investor, their DTI wasn't like.
All right,
kind of.
Crystal, let's do this. I'm gonna be you. You're gonna be the agent. Be as obstinate as she was. We're near. Yes, guys, we are nearly at 12 hours. I've been doing this we are 35 minutes away from doing this for 12 hours, and then I get to say I'm sick as hell. But I'm going to. What?
You haven't eaten?
I've been eating. I took a break for eating. I took like 2 15-minute break to stuff food in my mouth, but that's about it. So, Crystal, I'm gonna be you. You be the agent.
Okay.
Okay. And
Good.
and this is a property on market. I can see it. Everyone can see it. Right? That's the situation.
What? Everyone can see it? What do you mean?
Like it's on market. Whatever property you're talking about, the situation you want me to do.
Yeah, it's on Zillow and everything. Yeah, it's listed.
Okay. Ring ring.
Hello.
Hey, Crystal. My name is Jonah. I was looking at your listing on 123 Main Street. It looks really pretty. I'm just curious, is there anything I'd be missing about the house? Anything wrong with the condition or anything like that doesn't show up in the photos?
No, I don't know much about the you would need an inspection for that at that point, but it's got a new roof and new floors.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. Cool.
Very
Okay, so it's exactly how it looks in the photos.
Yeah, I wouldn't know if there's anything wrong with that.
Awesome. Cool. Yeah, so the Jesus, I'm so tired. Okay, sorry. It's been dude, I'm blanking because I'm so tired.
Yeah, it's late.
Okay, so it looks exactly like the photos. That's amazing. What's the reason they're selling? It looks so pretty.
They're just moving out of state. They're moving up north.
Okay, they're just moving out of state. Gotcha. I've seen that it's been on the market for like 100 days. What's been going on? What do you feel like is the problem here?
I'm not sure. Maybe they're not in a hurry, or not sure.
Maybe they're not in a hurry.
Or maybe I wouldn't know. I just know they're moving out of state.
Right, but I'm talking about like why it's been on the market, right? Like I saw you guys did a few price drops, but just like tell me what's been going on.
Well, I think maybe they're a little too high, but the house is really nice, and they really want to stick to their guns with the price.
Gotcha. Have you gotten any offers even close to that price?
There was one that was close but didn't go through.
Gotcha. What happened there?
They just didn't come close to the number that sellers really want.
Gotcha. So basically like they're not it looks like right now at least the market isn't really giving them what they want.
No,
Right.
they're guns, yeah.
Gotcha. I saw that they bought this pretty recently. It seems like they bought it at 230 and it's selling or you're trying to sell it for 260. Am I right about that?
Yeah, I think I don't recall too much how much they got it for, but yeah, 260 is what they're trying to sell for.
Right. Gotcha. Have you ever heard of creative financing before? Have you ever even heard of that? Has anyone even heard of that?
No.
Sorry, you cut out there. Say that again.
They're not interested in any creative.
Gotcha. What's the reason for that?
They want to buy another home, and they don't want anything to do with. They don't want their name on anything else. They just want to get rid of it.
Is the reason is it because they think they can't buy another home if they do something creative?
Yeah, they won't sell it unless they're unless whoever buys it 5 years from now agrees to buy the home outright completely and takes their name off of everything.
Okay. Are you saying that they'd be interested in something creative if in 5 years we take them off the mortgage, for instance? You'd say they'd be interested in something like that?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, because that's when in 5 years is when they want to repurchase. That's when they're gonna be when they
God,
okay to do it, but they don't.
is the real reason what they're worried about their debt to income ratio? Because what they're worried about, tell me if I'm wrong, just tell me if I'm wrong, is that they're worried that if they sell it where the mortgage is still in place, they sell it and then they're not able to qualify for another mortgage. Is that the issue here?
I think so. That sounds right. Yeah.
Gotcha. Well, here's something that happens with the what we're talking about is the debt to income ratio, right? So obviously if they have too much debt in comparison to their income, they won't be able to qualify for another mortgage. And that's what you're worried about, right? Or that's what they're worried about, right?
They're worried about.
So
Seems
something
like
that we do is basically when we do this, we immediately use a servicing company. And what that servicing company does is it shows that actually the mortgage payment is being made to another or is being made by somebody else. And so what happens is the credit companies, the like Experian and all them, they actually don't consider it on your credit anymore. The same way, I mean, it'll show up on the credit, but like the bank will be like, oh, this is being paid by somebody else. So actually what's going to happen is the bank will consider it null and void, just in the same way as if you buy a home and then rent it out, the bank actually considers that income not as something against your income, right? Which I bet you've had clients who have done that before. It's actually the exact same process. So within 1 year, they're able to get rid of all of the debt to income problem. So let's do this, because this is what I do is I explain creative financing. I solve sellers' problems. I think it might be beneficial to have it where you, me, and them get on a three-way call, and I'll be able to talk to them about everything they're worried about, so that at the very least they know their options, right? Because right now they don't even know their options. If they don't know their options, then what are we gonna, that's not good, right? Maybe it actually is the best thing for them. They just don't know about these extra things. Would you think it would be good for them to know their options?
Yeah, I think it would be good, but I'll tell you now, they know their options. They're familiar with sub 2. They had a family member that already went through this and it didn't go well for them. So they already.
What happened with the family member?
I don't recall the details too much, but it was the same situation. That she's trying. That's why she's trying to avoid it from happening to her. Her family member tried to qualify for another loan, and it was the whole DTI thing didn't allow them. The investor.
So she has a family member that sold her house subject to, and she wasn't able to qualify.
Mm-hmm.
If that's actually happened, I mean, I'd be able to help qualify, like, because that actually is almost never an objection. I don't think I've even heard of it as an objection. Usually, what happens is
family member didn't qualify, couldn't get another, couldn't buy their next house because of the
no, I
DTI.
understand. I know what you're saying. What that means is that the buyer really screwed up the note taking.
Mm-hmm.
And what you could do to help out that guy, I'm not even talking about our deal right now. To help out that guy, what they should do is he should show them a lease. If they show him a lease, they'll be able to qualify. I'm just throwing it out there, like literally, like if you show a lease and it's been on there, you should just give him that advice, see what happens, right? You know this as a realtor, that if your client rents out their place and it rents out for 3 months, a year, then it goes off their DTI. You'll know this, I promise you. Like if this.
Yeah, I think it's a lender. Lender didn't something with the lender, but that's where she's at. That's where her wall is. She's scared. She's just scared.
I understand. Here's what I think should happen. If she's interested in this offer at all, she'll need to know me. She's going to be married to me in a way for the next, whatever, 5 years, 10 years, 30 years, whatever it ends up being, right? So she's going to need to know me and like me no matter what. Let's just do this. Let's just have it where we set up a 3-way call. I will explain this to her, and the more the reason for it is so that she gets to know me and like me. And let's set that up and then have it where we do that. And then I think it'll work out better. Do you agree with me or disagree with me?
It's worth a shot.
Okay,
A
cool.
shot.
Let's do that. I've got everything else. I can, I think because do you really feel like this is going to sell conventionally, like where they don't lose money?
I don't know. It's been a
Right?
while. It's been a while, but she's older and she's a little stubborn. So
Wouldn't it be worth it to at least have her just have it fully explained to her so she knows exactly what she's getting herself into either way?
for sure, it's always worth a shot.
It's always worth a shot. Okay. When do you feel like we can get a 3-way together? What time you think?
Next week.
Next week? Okay, what time? What day?
I'll check in with her to see when is a good
Okay.
time. Yeah.
Say to her that just you have an investor. I know he has a creative offer. I know that you didn't want to hear it, but he's super good. He can explain it at least just so you know your options. And then if you still don't want it, don't worry about it. Let's just get there, and then I think we can move forward. Okay.
All right, that sounds good.
Cool. All right, Crystal. I will. When should I check in with you? Monday? Tuesday? Wednesday?
Tuesday.
Tuesday. What time?
Anytime Tuesday.
Like 12? Can I call you at 12?
Yeah, just not this late.
Obviously. This was a silly time to call you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll call you at 12. I'm going to put it in my calendar, okay?
All right.
Thank
Sounds
you,
good.
Crystal. You're amazing, and I appreciate you.
Hi, Jonah. Good night.
Bye. Did you just kind of see how I did that?
You did a lot.
You have to peel it back. You have to literally, what I was doing, this is a sales thing, right? You guys should read Never Split the Difference. It's getting her to just agree with little things until eventually she's like, she can't disagree with you, right? Otherwise she sounds ridiculous, and she knows she sounds ridiculous.
Yeah. Yeah, it was
There's
really
a point.
hard. I was like wiggle, and it was like, God, yeah, I can't say no.
You
yeah.
sound like an idiot if you say
Yeah.
no.
Yeah, I know. I was like, it was my first time role playing, but even as a role play, it's like a little nerve wracking. But even with the nerves, I'm like, let me really think of something to rebuttal. But I just couldn't. I couldn't not agree because it's kind of like I'm just being extremely stubborn to a dumb extent at that point.
Well, here's what happens. There'll be some people who are stubborn at a dumb extent, and you know what you do? Like I was curious if you were going to do that. And what you do is you literally repeat back what they just said and pause and let them realize how stupid they sound. That's literally what you do until eventually they just realize that it's just not this isn't being reasonable at all.
But
right?
When you asked me, do you think it's gonna sell in a traditional way? I could have, if I said, yeah, I think so. I think there's still a chance. What would you say?
You want to go down that route?
No, just right now. Yeah.
Okay. Basically what I would say is just okay, what when do you think that's gonna happen? Or because you said what's been your best offer so far? Or how close has your best offer been even to the listing price?
Mm-hmm.
Right? And then you're gonna be like, it's not that close. And okay, your best offer you've received, would they lose money or would they make any money?
I like that one.
And then it's going to be they're going to lose money, and it's okay, so what are we talking about? Let's stop being silly, right?
That's really good. That's really good information to like take the conversation further, because I feel like I'm just scratching the surface in these convos. Sometimes I get a little deep, but those are like
Crystal, when did you join this? You joined
Some-
pretty late.
Huh?
You joined this call pretty late, like this
Oh,
live call.
yeah, I joined late. I joined like, I don't know, an hour. What time is it? Like an hour and a half or an hour or something ago.
If you go to a call that I had with Tracy like 2 or 3 hours ago, it was one of Orlando's leads. I think you'll see I turned the realtor from like being like, no, they're not going to do anything creative whatsoever, to being like, okay, you know what? We're going to do these showings this weekend, but if we get nothing from the showing, let's get a 3-way call going. Right?
Yeah.
So you should watch the earlier parts of this live. I think you'll learn a lot. You'll see me do it live with real agents. Right? An hour and a half ago, I was starting to lose the agents because we're getting really late now. You know? So like I was calling way more agents back to back at the beginning, right?
Yeah, I'll for sure run it back.
Gotcha.
I had already.
I know Luke super well, but Crystal, what's your markets?
I've just been calling for the most part Texas, a little bit of North Carolina, and a little bit of Florida.
Nice. If you need help, let me know. You can hit me up on Instagram. Anybody on here can hit me up on Instagram and just DM me, and I'll help you guys out, especially if you're in sub 2 or Astro. That's what I do. Like, I'm here to help all of you guys out. Luke knows. Luke is like on all my shit. I love Luke. You're a homie. You're like on everything. You've been on my stuff for like a year now.
Has it been a year?
I think so. Maybe not. Maybe like 8 months. 8 or 9 months.
Yeah.
I think whenever I started the
actually
live
thought-
on, which might have been April, so maybe more like 6 months.
I might have actually saw you on YouTube before I joined Astro.
Okay. Yeah, possibly. I don't know.
I saw a YouTube video with Pace.
This was a huge sub 2 day. I've been doing only like creative leads. I had like 3 cash leads and like 20 to 30 sub 2 leads. It was ridiculous. I think that's because the sub it was weird. I don't know. Astro doesn't let you self promote social media. It's really annoying. So I think all the sub 2 people came on, and that's why. I think today was like vast majority sub 2 people, not as many Astro people, because like I couldn't even post about this in Astro. It was really annoying. But anyways, okay. You want to try it on me, Crystal? I'm gonna be the agent, and you want to be you now?
I'll try it.
All right, cool.
Do it. Well, Joe, I'm gonna hop off actually.
You're gonna leave? Luke, I will see you later, brother. Thank you for coming on.
Yeah, I appreciate you. It's nice to meet you,
See ya.
Crystal, and everyone else in the chat that I don't know, but I will eventually.
100%. You should know where we're going. Bye, Luke.
Nice to meet you too.
How do I log off of StreamYard? What the heck?
Close your browser. Okay. Yes, you are all my partners. I will partner with all of you. I want to do deals with all of you. This is kind of why I did this, was I really want to do more deals with people. And I'm like, you know what? Here's how I do it. I'm going to close all your deal leads live. This has been so fun. What a great day. I am going to do this again. I'm so tired, but I think I am going to do a 12-hour live again. Okay, Crystal, let's go.
What made you choose 12 hours? That's so long.
It gets people's attention.
Yeah, that's true.
That's why. If I did 8 hours, people would be like, eh. If I did 6 or 8 hours, people would be like, eh. But doing 12 hours, people are like, you're a crazy person. And then they come in and watch.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay.
All right. So.
Hello.
Hold on. I thought I was. Oh.
You're yourself, and you're calling me. I'm the agent.
Okay, yeah. Ring, go.
Hello.
Hi, may I speak to Jonah?
Speaking.
Hey, Jonah. My name is Crystal. I'm calling about your property over on Olive Street. Is that still available?
It is still available. Yes. How can I help?
Awesome. Well, I'm an investor, and this one fit my buy box really well, but I'm pretty new to the market. So I was hoping you could tell me a little bit about the market, a little more about the property as well.
Okay. This doesn't fit your buy box, as in you don't want to buy it?
It does fit my buy box, and
Oh, does. Gotcha. Well, the market's great. I love the market. I love this area. San Antonio is an amazing area. Our web houses are appreciating a ton. It's great. This house, I mean, you see it. It's a 1999 build. They remodeled it pretty recently. It looks immaculate. There's nothing wrong with it on the condition, and yeah, that's more or less it.
Nice. So it's got you said 1999. Does it have a new roof? How much did they remodel? Like what?
Yeah, new roof, everything's as it looks. Great condition, amazing condition.
All right. And I've noticed it's been on the market for 72 days. What kind of feedback have you gotten?
So it's been on the market for a couple days. I mean, honestly, the offers have been lowballing, right? Like I don't know. I think I think we probably need to do one more price drop and then we're gonna get there, potentially. But yeah, like it's been rough, convincing the sellers that they got to go lower. They don't understand the interest rates, all of that stuff. So that's kind of where we're at.
You think it's priced too high?
A little bit. I think we could get it if it's just a little bit lower.
Yeah, there's
potentially.
some wiggle room with the sellers there on the price.
A little bit, not much. Probably like 5-10K, something like that.
All right, that's good to know. And why are they selling?
So they're selling. I mean, they have to move. Their grandma had like some health issues, so they bought it a year and a half ago. They need to move in order to do it, and yeah, they're selling because they got to move and help their grandma out.
Oh, yeah, I get it. Yeah, I got a grandma too. I would do anything for my grandma.
Don't we all love our grandmas?
Yeah, gotta love grandma. Gotta love her while you can, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So what are you thinking? Do you think you can make a deal happen? Do you feel like you can make it work at the 330, or what are we thinking?
Yeah, I think I can make it work with 330. I wouldn't want to go cash because I'd be lowballing you as well, and this doesn't look like a cash type of transaction to me anyway. Because I'd like to just rent it out. I don't really want to do any work.
Are you going to talk about creative financing?
Yeah, I mean that's one option. That's one option.
Gotcha. I mean, I'll be honest, we've gotten like 15 creative financing offers. They haven't really been interested at all in them. They really don't want to do it. So I don't think that's going to work for the sellers.
Yeah, I imagine it's pretty popular now. But so you said you had a lot of offers, and what is their issue with it, if you don't mind me asking?
With the creative financing?
Yeah.
So basically, I mean, more or less, they don't want to stay on the mortgage. They really don't like the risks that are involved with it. They just want to be done with the property. They want to get out of this.
Okay. What kind of risks? What do you think they mean by those risks? Like,
Like I mean, like like what happens if you get abducted by aliens? Like then they're screwed.
I mean, anything can happen, yeah. But if that was the case, the house would just go back to them.
How does that work? When they have to foreclose on you?
No foreclosure. That would be written in our contract. It'd be handed back to them.
It would just be written in the contract?
It would be indeed in the clause. It'd be somewhere.
Did you forget how to overcome this one?
Yeah. This is a
You
good one.
remember the deed in lieu of foreclosure?
Yeah, it's like ringing a bell.
That's what this is for, right? So a deed in lieu of foreclosure basically is I would give them a deed to the property that they can execute if I miss any payments. Right?
Okay.
So if I miss any payments, then I'm gonna then I will be able to get the house back. I'm gonna take the deed in lieu of foreclosure. I'm gonna record a deed with the county recorders, and then I get the house back.
Okay.
Right. So that's the overcoming of objections there. I was testing you a little bit. Are you in sub 2? You are, right?
Yeah, I just joined like late August, I think.
Yeah, I was just testing you. I'm like, she's in sub 2. Let's see how much she's paying attention to the overcoming objections by Pace.
There's so much info. It's like crazy. I just like I was in there in sub 2 and I started doing the direct to agent like last like 2 weeks ago.
Renee, what's up? Sorry, Renee's a friend of mine. Keep
Sorry.
going.
Yeah, 2 weeks ago. So I've been like trying to call as much as possible with like work at the same time. I'm at work right now, as you can see behind me. I'm still
You're
work.
at work? What time? Where are you?
I'm like outside of LA a little bit. LA suburbs.
Okay, so it's 7:50 for you. That's still crazy late.
I know I got off at 7 and I was like, oh, that's when like we were talking about joining and I was like, I didn't want to get in the car and all that. So like I just clocked out and I just stayed here.
Nice, cool. Cool.
Yeah,
okay.
but
Okay.
because I haven't been hit with that one.
Okay. You will be.
I will be.
You
Yeah.
100% will be.
Yeah.
You heard that few of the people who's been here since 9 a.m. Has anyone stayed with me from 9 to 9? I'm kind of curious. I doubt so, but like if anybody's even been close, that would be sick. I don't think anybody has. I don't know why you would, but there were several times where I went over it. You should save this live. When you have time, just listen through it. And like I went over every single fucking objection with agents possible with creative. This was like a creative marathon to be
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
honest.
Look, yeah.
Studio Off, you were here since 9 a.m. Are you serious? I don't believe Studio Off. He started commenting like 6 hours ago, not 12 hours ago. Okay. So, all right. Let's keep going. Okay, that deed in lieu of foreclosure, that's super interesting. That's cool. I haven't heard of that yet. I still don't know if they'd be interested, to be honest. It's yeah, I don't know about that. Like it just it just seems risky.
Yeah, I mean, I totally understand. It's especially if it's new to someone and it hasn't been explained to them properly. But we can always get like on a 3-way, you, the seller, and I, and we can go through all the steps, go through everything, lay it all out for them so they understand, and hopefully take down their fear a little bit and handle
Okay.
any of their questions that they may have.
Well, here's what I'm gonna do. I'll talk to my sellers.
All right.
I'll see if maybe they'd be interested with that deed in lieu of foreclosure, and then I don't know. We'll see if they're interested. How about that?
That sounds good. That's a good start. Yeah. Let them
Okay.
know, and I'll get back to you, and we'll see where they're at. Like, when's a good time to? When do you think you'll talk to them?
I'll talk to them tomorrow.
Okay, so I can call you tomorrow or the next day.
You can call me tomorrow. I'll call them at like 10. If they answer, call me at 12.
All right, sounds good. Call you tomorrow at
Cool.
12.
All right, thank you, Crystal.
Bye.
You did really good. I'm impressed for how long you've been in sub 2. There's a few. I'll give you a few little notes.
Nice.
Don't let the agent talk to the sellers about creative. Don't let them do that. Don't have them explain it.
So for that to happen, like, so what would you have said then? Like when you were like,
All right,
oh,
you want to flip it? You want to flip that again?
yeah, I just want to know because that's what they all say. Like,
Okay,
oh,
you be the agent. You be the agent. I'll be you.
all right, then let's go.
So say what I just said about like okay, I'll talk to the sellers. Blah 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 blah.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. I'll mention it to the seller and we'll see how they feel about it.
I love it. So Crystal, here's what I do, right? Here's my process. What I do is I want to get on a 3-way to explain it to them because I'm going to be married to these sellers for the next 30 years potentially. I need them to know me. I need them to trust me. I need them to hear my voice. So let's do this. You just tell them hey, I've got a really interesting offer from a investor who would pay the list price. He just wants to explain how it would work because it's a little bit unconventional. But I truly think it would be good for you guys to at least hear them out so you at least know your options, right? Just say like literally what I just said to them, and then let me explain the actual creative financing to them on the 3-way. How does that sound?
Yeah. Yeah. You could try that.
Yes. Yeah, I just want to make sure. Yes, like you agree with me.
Yes.
You sound unsure.
Yes, you know the seller is a little stubborn, but I'll try to. I'll tell them how you told me.
I love it. Crystal, you're amazing. You're great. I cannot wait to make this deal happen with you. You're awesome. Let's make something happen, okay? I'll call you at 12 tomorrow. Does that sound good?
Sounds
When will you
good.
talk to the sellers?
Or talk to them in the morning. Tomorrow morning.
Okay, cool. I'll call you at 12.
Yeah, 12's good.
Studio off. What if they say no? I need you guys to learn what I'm doing or what I've been doing all day is when they say no, I'm like, what do you mean no? How does that serve your seller? What do you disagree with what I just said? What you do is you basically keep questioning them until they realize that, of course, what you're saying is right. That's what sales is. It's all the questions game. Just questions, peeling it back, right? Ryan, you're the winner. 11-ish works for me, dude. That's it, right? We've got 5.5 minutes. Holy shit. We're almost there. Crystal.
Yeah.
Does that make sense? Did that help you with what you were looking for?
For sure. Big time.
Cool.
Watch
Okay.
the whole 10 hours.
12 hours. It's been 12 hours.
Okay, 10.5